Oh, hello, TikTok side of things. I don't think we're there, or are we? Are we there? Hello there. We should be here. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Okay, that's curious, sir. It does say we're live here, but not on the Stream Elements plugin. Do we have me? Ooh, that was a lovely heart. Thank you very much for that. Look at that. We joined our own stream chat. How fancy does that be? Theoretically, actually, let's just see the moving, chasing red, blue dots, and that's okay. Those are pretty fine. Is our camera good? I think it's pretty okay. We'll turn it like that, maybe just a little bit though. I don't know about posture. Posture's good. Posture check. Posture check. Buddy dun 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 dun. And greetings, everyone. Welcome to another exciting stream of us playing Magic Poorly. We're here, of course, getting ready to, we'll actually probably check out this midweek Magic dealio, as we normally check out the midweek Magic dealio while we're, doing midweek Magic stuff, right? It, you know, free to play, get some free rares, get some, cutie little cosmetics as they may be, as they do be. Hopefully for us anyway, we shall see. Wahaha. Anywho, yeah, on the edge, I think it's normally like a, thing where you get a thing, right? Bring a 60 card deck, only using cards from Gathering Foundations and the last 3 standard sets. That means Secrets of Strixhaven, TMNT, and Lorwyn Eclipsed. Oh man. Okay, we don't have many of those cards at all. That do be unfortunate, huh? Maybe we try jumping in a draft real quick. I don't know if we got enough time to even make it a diamond this month. I'm sorry about that, chat. I know I'm disappointing y'all. Like, wow, 40 hours left, huh? Wow, that's unfortunate, chat. So where do we start, you know? I think we'll put those other stuff off, right? Let's see how long it takes to get tilted. We also came in last night, though, and picked up another cutie little Enduring Innocence chat, because card draw is very good, you know? And that does mean that we took out the Caustic Bronco, of course. I guess it wasn't this deck that we did that in, though, huh? And so... I think this is almost in the spot, right? We might cut one of those. We might go with a... probably not a 0-point ballad. You know, but pretty good. 0-point ballad, of course, can be... We're just doing the blanket. Bloody dot 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 dot. And again, I don't know if we go with more, you know, aristocrat Saki stuff or not. But to finish up the sideboard, could probably do another Voice of Victory for funsies. We got the Resto Magics, maybe even a third Resto Magic. The question is, like, who do we really bring them in against, right? It'd be against Control, against Prowess, right? Against Board Wipes. Okay, that's okay. The other question is, do we do a Demi instead? I do think a Demi is a little stickier just because, well, I don't know why, chat. A Demi protects everyone. It costs 3 mana, I guess is the problem, right? 2 to flash it in, 1 to sack. Rest of Magic being a little more cutie in the pocket style. And so then a final card would be... maybe another... No, okay, 2 Soul Guides, 2 Strategics is okay. This also is not rocking the Starscape and the cutie little Conqueror, as we sometimes like to do, chat, right? And so that's something we need to figure out. Yo, Osiris Gaming! Greetings, 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 and happy Tuesday. We do be here struggling with this deck again. I don't know if we're quite ready to test it out on the ladder, but we gotta be close. We gotta be close to it, yeah? How would you do? We did pick up another one of those cuties, of course, because card draw is very key. I keep on thinking that we need to lean into a little more life gain to make us really happy. But of course, Seam Rips are going to be incredibly useful for us, right? Like, that is a card of cards. And so it's just got to be like, the only thing that we could kind of squeeze out in the sideboard is removal of sorts, I'm sure. Or the Cecils. Cecils are amazing. Playing some Mouse PI. Oh, what is that about? Sounds investigative. Maybe a little private, as one might say. I actually don't know any of the scientific dealios to lift off for Mouse, which is unfortunate. That'd be the fun thing to cap that off with. At least in this little rambly-roo. I'm almost curious if Curious Farm Animals has done better by a requisition raid just because we're doing stuff a little bit with the ooze. Do we get another the ooze in here? I don't know, chat. I don't know. We'll put a couple of those in here for now, right? I do love the Curious Farm Animals. We're not doing that much in the life game specifically. We do have the Amalias. And I guess that's the thing. If we got the Amalias, then we really do need a little more life gain bits and bobs. While we do love the Seam Rips, we'll try with a couple of the Case of the Uneaten Feast for now. And again, the Kin Scare, right? It's kind of one of the things that's the weakest here per se, right? But we love that cutie, chat. We really want to make that cutie work, right? Theoretically, we can. We can change him. I got faith, chat. Maybe that does mean no Cecils, right? That do be rough. Because two of these isn't really going to do much, right? You want at least three. So maybe we'll try three of those and then just three of those for now, right? Don't feel quite comfortable on the ladder yet, but we shall see, we shall see. It's a cartoony black and white shooter. Oh, nice, nice. Kind of like a old Betty Boop graphics. Oh, interesting, interesting. Betty Boop. Wow. That is a, quite the reference. I think we'll actually probably just do some bats for a little bit on the ladder. Till we get tilted with that, right? Oh my gosh, we're still in platinum. That's so embarrassing, chat. We're supposed to be mythic free-to-play gamers. What happened to that? We've been slipping. And we can't, we gotta focus for next month, right? Like, no one wants to be, free-to-play plat. Come on now. But look at that. We got the aura cards. Aura, aura, aura. Wow, yeah, that's pretty neat. So, FPS, huh? Betty Boop makes me think a bit of Bendy and the Ink Machine style stuff. Are they gonna kill our poor little cutie Momo? I fear they may. Okay, we'll go 1, 2. 1, 2, bop. Okay, wait, sorry. We used to know which order to do this in. Our brain is tired, though. That's weird. I don't know why it paused. Unless it is like a shoot the sheriff they have or some such. That's exactly what it is. Oh, nice. It's super fun. Oh, heck yeah. Indeed, it was a shoot the sheriff. We get a card, though, and that's cool. What other funness do you think they have in store for us? The Unholy Annex. Good golly. They are a little mana short for board wiping just yet, which is good for us. We should have made that black, but that's okay. That's rad. I'd ask what you do in it, but, I don't know. FPS is usually an FPS. Oh, they got 2 pieces of removal then, yeah? Because there's no way they take the Momo out first, right? A strategic betrayal, huh? What a jerk-faced player, chat. Just a bunch of removal. How creative they are at this game, right? Oh, we're stuck on mana's rough. It do be what it do be, though. Private Investigator Mouse. Yeah, and like, so who are your opponents in the game, right? Because assumedly there's someone that you're pew-pewing up, yeah? Hee. What did these dastardly fiends do? To invoke such ire as to get pew-pewed in the face. Other mice and robots. I wish we had kept our starting town up, and that's okay. Auto tapper is kind of like that, and we should know better. That's so mean, man. They gotta stop being so mean to my creatures. But they got another fucking piece of removal, don't they, chat? God damn it, man. Like, why did it hold up? It better be like a Reckoning Hex. Reckoning Hex your goddamn token. You already killed all my 2-cost, 1-cost critters, god damn it. Can't even get them back, 'cause that one thing, right, that they did. Golly. Oh, damn, we're so close, chat. Oh, we're so close. I could taste it, but like, we're not there. If we draw one land next turn, we're so good. But I bet they've got a board wipe, man. That sucks so much, you know? They got their bloodletter out, though. So their desire to board wipe might be a little light. They're doing a lot of damage with that, though, aren't they? We don't have a way to make a flyer next turn. Ah, damn it. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is, chat. We should not have attacked with the Essence Channeler. That was our fault there. They still probably had some removal anyway, right? Well, okay. I mean, it was unfortunate, right? They just fucking had fucking removal. They drew a handful of removal, right? And then, we, yeah, is what it is. And then they had some card draw to then recover their hand, you know? And this is a creature deck, right? I guess we might go back to try some Badgermole Cup bullshit. Cause dang, I'm sorry, chat. That was not a good feeling. And I fear that's just a bunch of goblins. What does that cutie do? Oh, that's fancy. Huh. I do, of course, fear that we need to figure out our mana situation, chat. When do we put the hinterlands in? That's spicy. Oh. Mm-hmm. Love to see it. Lands do be overrated. We're gonna focus on distance to microphone this stream, chat. We realize that we bip and bob and weave a little too much. And then slouch. Which is unfortunate. I wish I knew what other questions asked about a mouse PI game as well. We've been doing some deadlock a bit. Learning some graves, which is fun, because you get to throw a bunch of skulls around, run around, dash, and dive them. Throw some more skulls, hold down the left click on them, and then like melt their face, right? It's pretty good stuff. Oh dang, I expect them to explode off that with some firebending shenanigans. And that's okay, chat. Yo, our poor little bonbon. Cutie bonbon, cutie bonbon. We throw that cutie down. Oh, do you think they got like in a braid or something? That's my only thought right now. I'm sad, of course, that we did not get to draw a card still. But you know, getting some blocker out's not the worst. They can't swing for lethal, and we gain a bunch of life next turn, theoretically. Unless they like fire magic for a little bit. Actually, I guess that, they want to fire magic their own critters, right? I've not seen a fire-bending plunderer deck, though. I think I remember seeing some plunderer decks back in the day. And I did expect a little more direct damage from them, if that makes sense. That is a cute little combo-y combo. What do you think they do, chat? We either gain like 3 life next turn, or we board wipe. Well, 3 life and deal them some damage. I think we board wipe just because the dealing them damage won't quite do it. Unless, of course, we get some mana for the cutie Conqueror. That'd be another way to gain some life. Not quite as good for our channeler per se, and our channeler would have to be tapped, right? That's the problem. A lot of our life gain would require us to attack with the bats at the moment. Playing Holly is not going to really be doing too much for us, sadly. Right now, we are definitely in a position where we should probably do that. I don't think it was the best idea to have nuked our, traded our thingy like that, maybe. Oh, that's spicy. Unless they double combat phase. That changes things a little bit, huh? Oh, damn. Do we get killed by our Darkstar Augur? That'd be unfortunate. Nice. How close? Okay, so we got 3 mana, 4 mana. Do we go here and gain a couple life? They've got 1 card they're drawing, yeah. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if they would do some direct damage somewhere, right? We needed those two cuties out just in case. The joys of just trading with mono red and hoping that we have the life gain to push it through, right? Golly gosh. And they didn't, I mean, they actually didn't have as much removal as that, black, mono black player did against us, which was cool. Can't believe that dude just had all of that freaking removal and then the unholy annex to refill their hand afterwards. Like, what do we do against that, chat? I guess we main deck Raise the Past or some such, right? Because that new Silver Quill card's not quite as useful for us. Since our, 3-drops are like, legendary. And a lot of our 2-drops are the disposable ones, right? 3 Momos. That's all 3 of them, chat. How cool is that? At least we can chump block with them, no problem. At least they can chump some requitting hexes while we get our other stuff online, right? Which I don't know how much we will, right? Because, that island, or swamp. Islands make blue mana, chat. That makes, I look at it, and it's very, we've got a lot of blue in the picture, right? It does say swamp at the top, though, that's for sure. But yeah. So, removal, right? God damn, man. It begins. We'll make it black for now, or pay 2 life for now. Sorry, that's not an either or, chat. We got ahead of ourselves. But like I was saying, getting that many against mono black's not that bad, right? Oh, that's cute. Mm. Yep. 3 pieces of removal and a Nugan. Which is, just like another fucking piece of removal, right? They just can't play it immediately. Oh man, did they really get a... don't tell me they actually drew a Requiting Hex. That'd be such ass, bro. That like pause, on that card draw with a... Oh, it was Fountain Port. Or I'm with the Furdock Core up, right? Oh, they got a Requiting Hex, don't they? Son of a beach. Doobie what a doobie. That's so fucking stupid, chat. Just fucking removal after removal after removal after removal, man. Fucking nice deck. Fucking really, dude? And an Ugin and all that shit, man? Jesus Christ. It's just, wow. I'm curious that they didn't block the channeler. Oh, that's a little rude. Because we were hoping to get the discount, of course, on Starscape, but that's okay. We should have made that cutie a flyer, I guess. Doobie what a doobie. I hope we get another mana. Man. Oh, they've only got 4? That's pretty cool. Still can't believe they're playing such a shit ass deck, chat. Like, mono black fucking planeswalker. Like, how much of this bullshit is there out there now? Dear God. We'll give him another nice deck, man, because what the fuck is this shit? Alright, poor split up, you know? Hate to see it. We probably should have made our cutie little Starscape cleric or Essence Chandler fly a couple of times to be tilted. Yo, we got some land, that's cool. That's handy. Love to see it. That's not tilt chat, right? That's the name of the stream. Oh, the deadly cover up. What a cool deck Oppo has. God damn it, man. We should have made that Essence Chandler fly. Aw, oh, man. Okay, so mouse game, that sounds fun. More fun than this bullshit. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, now we draw our 5th land, that's rad. Give him another one of that shit. That's so stupid. And they still have 8 mana's worth for that, of course, of course. Good golly. Yeah, whatever, man. We're... Whatever, dude. Wow. Well, let's get the Platinum 4 real quick, right? Because, I mean, just in fucking piles of fucking shit. Like, I got a removal card. I got fucking 5 removal cards in my hand and a board wipe. Look at me. Look at me play Magic. The fuck are you even doing, you small brain pathetic fuck, man? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. God damn. Who the fuck? What are they going? Oh, man. Sorry. I don't even know what to do about that stuff, man. Like, just a bunch of shit ass board wipes, you know? Or a bunch of removal, a bunch of board wipes, like. How is that even a fucking deck, you know? How does someone think that, like, oh, look at me, I'm playing Magic, I just fucking... Goddamn removal, right? Got some mono red doing that shit now. Or are they Jeskai that had a bad keep? 2 mountains is unexpected from Jeskai, though. But no plays by turn 2 is unexpected from mono red. Are they prowess that just got really screwed? Or are they really Jeskai and they... Oh man, because they did keep a 3-lander. Or a 2-lander, right? Oh, interesting. So some Jeskai dragons, I guess. What's the other problem, right? Like, oh my gosh, chat. Nova Hellkite is such a bane for this deck too, right? Like, it preys on all our bats. We do have some Simic lands. I don't know which way we can go with that. Because, you know, there's some magic things we could try. Badger Cub Simic-y things, though. They do be a little light. Ooh, that's what, you know, I mean, we did kind of see and feel that it was just going to be another bit of removal with them not having any plays early on, right? Wow. They're not doing it, huh, chat? There's a hope that they do and would. Is it really all? Is this really all that there fucking is on the ladder right now? Just like a bunch of people just playing a fucking shit ton of removal? Like, surely, surely that's not what this shit is right now, chat. That'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Wow. What are they even doing, chat? I feel like I'm being mocked. What even was that, man? Oh, they got two Nova Hellkites waiting in the wings, right? Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do with this shit. Yo, that is a good thing to do while taking a break from video gaming, that's for sure. People just being upset at, like, all they've played is things that do damage to our creatures, chat. That is the entire extent of their magic playing prowess. Thankfully, it's not another mono black person doing this that we just had twice in a row doing some just, fucking removal into planeswalker mono black stuff. Like, damn. I should have probably done some mopping instead. Played this fucking game. Holy cow. It's so fucking stupid. Like, wow. Are we having fun yet, chat? I don't even, fucking man. Sorry. I don't, like, what do you do, man? What do you do, right? Just fucking removal after removal after removal, you know? That's not going to be enough. Oh, because they're going to play their Nova Hellkite and just haste it in, you know? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, let's see how many more just piles of fucking removal there are, right? I mean, it is pretty much, I don't know. I don't know. There's fucking nothing to do against that, right? Like, except play just a control deck with no fucking creatures in it, right? And that's boring as shit, man. Surely we're not being forced into that fucking corner, right? Because that'd be horrible. That'd be fucking horrible if it were. But, like, wow. It just feels all kinds of bad up in here right now. That's a lot of one drops, unfortunately, right? God damn. sorry about that. I just, man, like, it is nothing but fucking removal, removal, you know? And I don't wanna play control deck, you know? That doesn't do creature stuff, right? Like, that's just boring as shit, man. But like, I don't know what else to do right now. Because yeah, Like, wow. It's so fucked up right now. Seam rip, fair enough. What do you think? Are they mono white? Indeed. Now, this feels like a matchup for platinum, right? White enchant deck going against our little bat jank. Love to see it, right? Got creatures, got enchantments, got some interaction. They're putting stuff on the table that's not just fucking removal. Like, wow, spending mana on something to, like, that interacts, chat. No way, right? That we can interact with. How wild is that? Crazy talk, I know. Yet we're celebratory of that. Heck yeah. I'm really concerned what they're holding up, though. How'd that thing get so big, too, chat? Oh, ethereal armor, that's right. That's +1/+1 for each enchant. Pretty good enchant. An enchant of enchants. An enchanter's enchant. We got it split up this time too, right? Couldn't do it against the Nova Hellkites, right? Man, just a bunch of removal and Nova Hellkites. Like, I appreciate the novelty of that. If I didn't have such a bone to pick with, that fucking card, Nova Hellkite, right? It's just constantly my goddamn bane every which way. It wouldn't be as bad. It probably wouldn't be as salty, right? I do emphasize it probably on that. Dang, that's a little unfortunate. Tap land do be tappy. My concern is I don't know if we'll be able to survive that, right? And we can block the veteran survivor, which is cool. If they had a shard mages, then we protected against that, which is nice. Let's be calm, chat. Let's be cool. That is sad. Tapland sucks, huh? Oh, man. That's a cutie. It is of course unfortunate that we still are down on land. But we get a card, which is nice. At the end of the turn, which is sad. Finally got that extra land. Freaking starting town. Being a friend like it do, huh? That's gonna be unfortunate for us, of course. That's finally something cool. I guess we don't really need to worry about swinging for 3, huh? That's spicy. I know they don't expect the resto magic though, right? They do now have 2 mana up, which is rough. Wow, 12-9. That's brutal. Nice. No, no, no. We almost did that wrong. Tapped. Dear God. Oh, dang, they're gonna have reach. We do gotta take the ping, I do believe. What good timing on that, huh? Hopefully they don't get away to give their critter flying. That could be very bad. I don't think they have enough power, though, to get it through, even if they do. I don't know if we should have... Dang, okay, yeah. Duress, bad timing, split up, doing exactly what it needed to do with the 3 of in the deck, right? They're kind of like removal, if you will. Just really expensive, hard to rely on. I don't know if they need to be split ups or not, or seam rips, right? Cause what do we do against those just piles of removal, chat? I do not know. I don't think it's another Resto Magic, right? Cause we need mana to get that. Could be another Amalia just to see if we can help get a little more mana, but I'm not even sure how much that would help per se, right? I don't remember what we took out for those cuties either, right? We dropped down one of those. We could go up another Halia. Just because doing some of the life gain stuff's not the worst. And it could be another one of that, or these for now, right? Sorry, we're getting so tilted right now, chat. I just, man, it's so... Oh, wait, it's rough out there. It's rough out there. Do we go with 3 Resto Magics? We're a creature-based deck. Yeah, okay. I don't know how many green decks, main deck, defend the riders now, per se, or, another type of protection spell. That is a good question. We do want to maybe do a couple drafts, though, too, before jumping in the midweek Magic dealio, right? Because getting some more of the Strixhaven cards that way. We're a little short on TMT cards, for instance, because we did not do any drafting, chat. Well, we are by no means good enough to roll gems into more gems, right? There are at least some opportunities to turn time into more cards. Which is good, which is good. Wow. I feel so bad, chat, too, because I think we've been on the play a lot. Yeah, I think that we're kind of neutral on, well, maybe neutral on pip as opposed to down a pip at least, right? Oh, golly gosh. That would be a little rough. Okay, let's pay attention to our mana, chat. We need white and black. We've got a starting town and these in the hand, right? We get to do some auger fun. I wonder who they kill. Oh, neat. Are they doing straight black discard, I wonder? Or do you think they might be doing some other shenanigans? Wow, this is like the perfect curve. I'm so grateful my Momo lived. Which is odd, because we still only have 3 of them in the deck, chat. But like we got them down to 10 already on the play, right? But yeah. This is very much more along the lines of what the deck's supposed to do, right? But of course that's why all those other decks are running that much removal right now, right? Oh my gosh, that is a lot of land. Damn. They had a blocker. That was so close. Do they board wipe? Fuck. Oh man. Well, if they board wipe anyway, right? Our little cutie would have died. I thought we had them. We did end up having them at the end. Yeah, sure. I mean, they didn't. They've got creatures in their deck, chat. They got something to like attack and block and like think to block. I mean, they got menace, so we couldn't have blocked really with what we had, right? Because the Starscape Cleric is very bad at blocking, which is one of the best parts about it being a fundamental piece to a deck, right? You're like, oh, but I can't trade that to save my life if I need to. Which is why it's so hard to play more than 2, right? Because you're like, man, I really need something that we could like speed bump minimally, right? I'd be like, oh gosh, not the face quite that hard, please. But they're so good for the combo, chat. They're so good with like rocking out some dealio, right? Just because they do the damage, chat. They do the damage on the little bitty bits of life gain, the little bitty bits of life link, the ETBs, the Zorlines, all that good. What a good hand, chat. It's wild though. I think this is like the first deep cavern bats we've seen in a minute. Maybe not the first, but we've not seen one in a minute. Of course, they're oh, interesting, Simic-y. And we drew one of our 3 board wipe, which is great. Because again, Simic is very much a reason why we like to rock the board wipes, right? Do we think we need to grab a thingy, or can we develop our board? We got a board wipe in hand. The problem is that they're going to have access to a good amount of mana, especially if they get a Badger Mole come out, right? But hopefully we'll draw land in this Halia card or the card for next turn. If not, we'll play our Deep Cavern Bat, right? Because we need to get to a land to get our split up down. Golly. That does make me glad that we chose to rush it. Oh man. They're the Bant style rhythm. Hate to see that, right? We definitely group block their Weaver if they attack with that, though. Yo, we drew a land. Love to see that. Okay, and so we do go with this cutie for now. Because they're gonna have to tap out to attack, right? Oh man. Hate to see all that. That does mean they're probably gonna Mockingbird and take our split up next turn, which is rough. But don't know if we should grab the Mockingbird or not. Bright Glass Gear Hulk, though, right, is always a good one, because that grabs a seam rip for them, right? And they can seam rip our Deep Cavern Bat, which is rough. Are they going for that anyway, or are they grabbing the Ouroboros? And this is, again, a point. We're able to take a Mana Dork swing, right? Oh, that's spicy. A little less for us to be able to take. Because remember, the secret against Ouroboros decks, chat, is that you can take like 1 to 2 turns, theoretically, of Mana Dorks swinging at you with an Ouroboros buff, right? That one got a little worse, of course, because they were able to Mockingbird there, but that's why, you know, board wipes can often be just as good into Badger Cub Rampy decks as a as a cheapy removal spell for the Badger Cub. Because while you can get, that Bolt the Bird early, you can make them develop their board, spend their hand, then nuke it, right? Because they don't get up to lethal. It takes them a little time to develop. This is not the best hand for us to keep, of course. It's just, it was such a good hand for what it does, right? But seeing Dimir, I really wish that we had our duresses. Oh wait, we took those out, didn't we, for some more liability stuff, I guess. An alligator boss with a Gatling gun, yeah. Alligator, oh man, is that really an enduring innocence? Egads, hate to see that. Oh, that's an okay card to grab. I did really like, Bendy and, no, I'm sorry, oh my god, Cuphead, there we go. Words are hard, I'm sorry, chat. Cuphead was very fun for us. That's so many lands they drew. That's crazy work, Dimir. It's impressive work. We're definitely kidnapping that, cutie little... whatchamacallit. Because they're about to have the mana for it. They will get to do Watery Grave shenanigans coming up. And so... how many weapons have you unlocked thus far? I'm imagining that that's going to be a way that they kind of encourage people to play through the game. And what kind of ones? Do you start with like a pistol or a revolver by chance? Because it seemed like something like that would be pretty pulpy, if that makes sense. Pulp, pulp, pulp. I really wish we could attack with these cuties, but that is not a thing we can do. Wow. A stalemate with our deep cavern bats and little spyglass sirens. Rip. It do be like that sometimes. Oh man, their enduring curiosity. I do think that we gotta chump block at least one of those sirens, of course. They need 3 mana, unless we pay 2 mana. Okay, we have the mana actually to cover that, which is cool. So we might as well trade. I'm a little sad, of course, that we can't really swing with our Halia comfortably, because they're happy to block with their curiosity. We don't have a good way to take it out, though, which is a problem. And so I don't know if it's actually trading on that cutie, right? I'm curious what's in their hand. And we will, you know, block their curiosity with our Halia if it comes to that. But thankfully, we have the mana to pay for their Phantom Interference, which is a neat part about seeing them have that counterspell, that's for sure. Pistol to shotgun to Tommy gun and a toxic gas launcher. Yo, AOE launchers. They always add a fun element to a game, yeah. And with being an overtime gas type thing, it does sound like it's easier for them to balance, so you can't just like grenade, grenade, or rocket, rocket things to victory. Oh, that's spicy. I expected them to block. And which has seemed to be the most effective against the alligator boss. And you get oh, no way did they draw flood pits, man. That's rude. Shotgun and toxic gas. Yeah. That sounds like some reckoning for surely sure. Really hoping they don't have too much more removal. Of course, no, they're flood pits around, or why not, right? Man. I don't know. We can't be upset about going against some classic Demir shenanigans, though, right? They do got a lot of little flyers though they're going at with, which is very annoying for us, of course. Trying to have a bunch of cuties ourselves, of course. Oh, and then another enduring curiosity. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, I don't really see that as being fair per se, right? It do be what it do be, though. Golly. 'Cause we don't have any good opportunity to split up, really. Which is, one of those issues where it's like, well, can be a little problematic in that regard as a removal spell, right? It tapped both of our starting towns, of course. Love to see that shit. No, man. Do be what it do be, though, right? Which is unfortunate is what it do be, man. Yikes. We needed those starting towns to make our cutie fly, right? We can afford to block with Zorline, though, but, I'm sure they got some type of removal or tap down or some such, right? We did, count on having a Momo, but I don't know. Hopefully the Momo will be enough. In Momo we trust, chat. No, my god. No way are they doing that to me. I mean, thank you, split up. If we were going against like a mono green, we would love to have you. Or against mono red, we would love to have you for surely sure. Darkstar Augur, though, helping us with a card advantage here. And of course, Zorline. We've gotten us back like 3 cards so far. Love to see that. It's weird, because Demir is actually kind of a fair deck. I mean, because they haven't had a Kaido yet, right? So we've been able to... Actually, haven't been able to interact with their stuff with our interaction, have we, chat? That's okay. Luckily, we've got, oh, fuck. Why did we say anything, man? Fuck me. It's good, though, that we forced them to play it now, so they had to use it for stun counter or some silliness, right? But, like, man, why did we have to say Kaido? That's so totally on us. Hate to see it. Look at how many counters that cutie's got going on it, though, right? Oh, that's silly, huh? We don't need to worry about these cuties flying. Wouldn't it be spicy if they were playing some deadly cover-ups just for funsies? While we're sitting here, I mean, because we haven't gotten our cutie little channeler yet, or Starscape Cleric yet, which is unfortunate. Why would they say nice unless they have, like, the, whatchamacallit, right? Oh, we don't have any Raise the Past in here, which is unfortunate. We do have a Zorline in hand, though, which is cool. We got blockers, which is nice. Do you think that they've got another, whatchamacallit going on? Admittedly, we got a good amount of mana for our Zorline, which is nice. That feels like a spite thing. Oh, that's right. We didn't leave a starting town up because we're bad at the game. That's unfortunate. We can't give them 2 cards. Oops. We were so careful to tap out. What do we even play? Oh, we did the Zorlian ability, man. Because we wanted to have funsies, I guess. But, like, damn. Damn, damn, damn. And we still got a Zorlian, right? So it's not too much of a punt. We got this thing, too, right? So we, like, do that, play the Zorlian, blah, 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 blah. But they've got a full hand now, which is the sketchy part, right? And we got 2 split-ups. They do be a creature deck, but they got Kaidos, right? Which split-up does not interact with, which is unfortunate. That's neat, though, because that was a finality counter one, of course. We paid 2 life on that. Oops. That's unfortunate, chat. Because we wanted to pay 2 life on that. I mean, either way, you know, as long as we have one of these to tap for stuff, that's cool. I don't think there was a moment where making one of these fly during a previous turn would have made up the 6 damage right now. Unlike some other games where doing them earlier could have had us some benefit. Okay, so they got a block. They can block and then block. They're taking 4. They'll crack back with that. We'll have that stuff untapped though, huh? It does make us sad, of course, because our poor Essence Chandler's gonna get shuffled back in. Oh, do they have another Phantom Interference? The Bitter Triumph. Did they forget about that? I think they forgot about that, chat. That's a little bit of a silly thing to forget about. I'm so sorry, Oppo. That can't feel good. That can't feel good. Golly, though. It did feel good to beat Demir. And again, you know, we were pretty much at a point where they would need to draw a board wipe to be able to actually take us down, right? And I don't think they were playing them, even though I feel like Kaido could play well into a board wipe, right? Although I guess the idea of, your flood pitch downer, you don't want to board wipe, you just want to lock them down and shuffle things back, right? Block, shuffle, but dot dot dot. That went pretty well though. I mean, I'm pretty good in the Demir, theoretically with that deck. Specifically because Split Up is normally good at taking out their creatures. Because they normally need to attack with everything, right? I guess we don't have enough Planeswalker hate still. We'll have to think about that a bit. That would have been a problem. But, I mean, most of our Planeswalker hate, I guess. I'm going to do Sheltered by Ghost, Bitter Triumph, which are good. We look at getting some Bitter Triumph in there, chat, quite frankly, now that we think about it a little more. Okay, let's ponder that in a sec. We got a Colossus of the Blood Age for 4, a red and a white. Artifact, creature, construct, 6/6. When this creature enters, it deals 3 damage to each opponent, and you gain 3 life. When this creature dies, discard any number of cards and then draw that many cards plus 1. That's a cutie little uncommon, chat. And that seemed like a decent top end, Because 6 mana for, 6/6, drain of 3. And then you get to, discard your land if you want, right, for stuff, and then hopefully do Boros, or Lore Hold. Oh, look at that, chat. Look at us go. Do Lore Hold things with that discarded stuff, right? Yeah, that's neat. 6 mana is a lot, though. But, I don't... There are not really bombs in this set, right? That are like a rare level that you'd be like, okay, cool. Here's a thing, right? Which is why I think that's got, I think that's got some decent power in the set. Because, I want to say that from what I've observed, a lot of the rares in the set seem a little more niche than some of the commons and uncommons with the synergies and power they can bring more reliably. There are definitely those wide board affecting ones, though, right? That do a lot of work. As there always are, right? Like, White's definitely got one, for instance. That's a horrible hand to keep. That's like all of our 3-cost stuff. Literally, right? Only way it could be more fun if we had that cutie in there. Good God, but another horrible hand, chat. And so this is one problem, right? We are starting to get a little more expensive with a deck than it can comfortably afford. I think we should just, concede. Theoretically, these will go well together. The one problem is we don't have anything to pump this up, so this is threatless, right? Both these go pretty hard, though, into our current matchup. When you see a Lana or Elf, you usually are happy to have a couple split ups, especially, I mean, they're doing some, Bant, I believe, Rhythm, which is unfortunate for us, because that's a pretty strong archetype. It's wild to get to play another one of these, and if we don't draw a land, of course, we're completely fucked. Getting punished for keeping a 2-lander, right? As MTGA likes to do. I like to not think too much about how ridiculous the board is in an instance like this, right? Like, wow, man. That's crazy work, huh? We can't take 2 swipes, right? We have to do that before the other thing get online. With that being the case, if we don't draw the land, we're doomed. Okay, so that'll be 5, 10, 14. We'll be able to block 5 of it, so we'll be taking 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If they get another Ouroboros, though, we're doomed. If they have anything, we're doomed. Oh, we can't even cast that, can we? That's funny. Okay, yeah. That's horrible, chat. Okay, what do they have? What do they have? For middle speaker. That's rough. Oh, that wouldn't even get enough life, huh? Wow, chat. You know, and then I mean, like, if we mulligan down to 5, what the fuck are we gonna do there, right? Like, in this meta, what are we gonna do? Oh, I mean, we might have gotten. I mean, we were able to draw 2 split ups, right? But no fucking land to cast them with. That's fucking cool. It's been a while since we've been that fucked. That's okay, chat. Right? I mean, we should have mulliganed down to 5, I guess. The moral of that story. that makes for a fun game, right? Man, we had to mulligan so many fucking times the other night too. I don't even know right now. My apologies. We got an Imperious Ink Mage though. That's pretty cool. We have 1, a white, and a black for an Orc Warlock. Vigilance 3/3. When this creature enters, surveil 2. A Melancholic Poet for 1 and a black. Elf Bard, Repartee. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery spell that targets a creature, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's not too shabby. I do always like drain effects, right? But running out of instants and sorceries when you got some creatures in your deck trying to do repartee stuff is definitely something I see happening. As we run out of creatures just trying to do regular creature stuff, right? Gosh, that's so frustrating, man. How the fuck are you supposed to win when the shuffler just does that to you every so often, right? Like, at least it's been every so often, not like every other fucking game like it usually does, yeah. Good golly. Discard a card, forum. Wow, though, man, like, what, like, Jesus fucking Christ, we mulligan and we still get fucked. That's so bad. Sorry, forum, Necroscribe, 5 and black, Virtual Warlock, Ward, discard a card, repartee, 5/4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yo, with a warded discard a card. Good golly, chat. That's definitely like a pick that, grab that, and run with that. That do be a bomb in this regard. Thinking about how, at least I think with how rares are situated in the set, in comparison to uncommons and commons, because this thing just brings you so much value. It's not like, yo, look at me, I just returned some cards, Oh, you make your creature better and make this trade possible? Well, hey, you get this back, buddy. Dang. Whenever. That's not even a once per turn. No way, chat. I wish Armageddon was legal in standard. Uh-oh. It would be such a broken combo with my Titan. Yo. Yeah, Armageddon, that's the destroy all lands one, right? And I mean, the fun thing I like to do with Titan, right, is have like a cutie little Sabotender or like a cutie little Tanook in play, right? So that way when Titan hits, gets the lands back, right, through maybe the Clash of Icons manipulation, we totally get those triggers, yeah. And then you can theoretically get that Ogre doing the Ogre things. It's just, dang, a little rough to get it without your creature just being removed. I mean, thank God we weren't playing a bunch of removal, right? That was pretty cool at least, but like, fuck, man, I hate mulliganing down to 5, chat. I don't know about you, but it doesn't feel good to mulligan down to 5. For me, anyway. We do have an interjection, though, for 1 white instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains first strike on a turn. That, normally, combat trick like that, that's not like, flying or some lifelink or, something in addition to that buff and a first strike. A little weaker, I think. White combat trick, of course, is kind of a thing you got to prepare for when blocking, and so this does fit that role nicely. And with repartee being such a strong thing, definitely, not a high priority, but grabbing one of them won't feel too bad. We got a Spirit Call Enthusiast for 2 and white for a Cat Cleric, chat. We do like clerics around these parts. 3/3. Whenever 1 or more tokens you control enter, this creature becomes prepared. Scroll Boost for 1 and a white. Sorcery, 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+2 until end of turn. Dang. That is really pretty good. You get some nice repeated benefit of targeting stuff, right? +2/+2. Sorcery speed's not fun, but being able to repartee off that. I think 3 for 3/3 is pretty, pretty standard in the set, and so that's not too exciting, but with it having an okay body and then just constant repartee trigger theoretically. It would depend, I believe, on how many tokens you can create in your deck, of course, for getting full value on that whole, like, ceiling and floor, right? Then we've got an ambitious augmenter for 1 green. Increment. Turtle Wizard, 1/1. When this creature dies, if it had 1 or more counters on it, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Then put this creature's counters on that token. Okay, and so if you do that with the ooze, though, right? You'd get to get double tokens, yeah? If you will, I mean, you'd get to be able to make mutagen ones, I believe, equal to the number that this creature had on it, along with putting its +1/+1 on something else. We'll have to read the ooze on that real quick, but that seems like a jank enough, slow enough interaction that that would not be something they would design against, right? Since mutagen, of course, always costs 1, and like, I think the real way, I need to figure out how to get mutagen man into any deck running the ooze, quite frankly, chat. Destroy lands with 1 counter. The next turn, all the lands come back tapped. But they have 0 lands. Yeah, that is so huge. The, I mean, the land destruction that is made available through, green and red ability, you know, our green and Gruul abilities, to take back those lands from that graveyard, being like, okay, now we're going again. It's pretty dirty. Like World Soul's Rage, right? Being a pretty happy one. Although I feel sad about how slow it seems to be in the grand scheme of things. For standard, after we had bought some copies. Theoretically, right? With our like Fabled Passage and doing all that like landfall-y shenanigans. It was supposed to be strong, but like it does fall a little flat, sadly. I do almost want to take out one of the split ups, right? For a couple Cecils per se. Um, Amalia not having done much is classic Amalia, you know? Amalia doing Amalia things. Until we could, like, lose one of those, and put in 2 Cecils, right? Cecil doesn't close the game out, though. Cecil just menaces, like, look at me. I'm Cecil. Which is good. We love that menace, right? And so we'll take out a Halia and an Amalia for 2 Cecils. We'll be sitting at 11 1-drops at that point. Could be taking out a Hinterlands. Taking out Amalia. Because keeping the Halias in for Amalia, that, and the Clerics makes sense, right? We have 5, 6 life gainy bits. Yeah, okay, we do. I mean, just because Essence Channel, right? Very much a win con. Otherwise, we'd be taking that cutie out, right? We'll drop a couple, Cecile, sorry. Right? If we want to think about some Japanese phonetic on that. But. We also need to get our ninja deck into the mock field, I believe. We were going to modify that a little bit to see what's going on with that, because that wouldn't be too bad. We have some folks joining on the TikTok side of things. I'm sad that stream element's not quite there for us as much as we would hope it to be. Although I don't know if our deck got tagged, if we got summoned in the whatchamacallit thing. But that was definitely something respectfully that we should have done already. And for that, I apologize, chat. Admittedly, I don't think the ninja deck's quite where we want it to be. But it do be something right now. And we're, of course, going to be jumping on the ladder again real quick. We need to get the midweek magic stuff done, and we do need to get the other stuff done. And so we're saying that this is going to be kind of it for now. I know that we didn't go too deep into it before, but we'll go here. Okay, why do we not get the thingies? The tingies there. Export. Very much. We'll go to our mock field here. Body ... We'll do the edit bulk style. Bulking up, chat. Keep that protein. do that, save that. Because yeah, we didn't have a sideboard for that yet either, really. And I don't know how quite well the sideboard is on it yet. Because we don't have any, well, I mean, we can't really put, you know, whatchamacallits in there, right? We cannot put Torpor Orbs in a sneak deck, can we? I don't think so with the, I don't know, maybe we can. Not timeless ranked. No, thank you. And so, how do we feel about trying the ninja deck on the ladder? I don't know how much worse we could do with this thing, you know? Yo, Sonic. Man, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Sonic food, sadly. But, like, their drinks, like their Route 66 cherry limeade, you know, slushy. Oh my god, that thing is just amazing. Right now, Simply limeade got a cherry one that's pretty similar, which is pretty good. Which reminds me, we should go to the store tonight and get some of that. Nom nom noms. Or yum yum yums. I do like me a good cherry limeade chat. I do wonder if we should have ran out the Sanctifier first to try to soak their removal. We do like waste them waste. Oh, golly gosh. Non creature card though, right? Nice. I'm glad that we did not run out the Sanctifier and ran out the non creature card instead, I should say. They're like, oh man, look at that Zorline art. That's immaculate. And thank you, Oppo, it is. Wait, I thought it was a non creature card. What? Non land card from it. Okay, we don't know how to read. I'm sorry, chat. I don't know, I thought it was a non creature card. It do be 2 mana, right? 2 mana is a lot. But it's like a modal 2 mana, right? Which is why the cost seems to be mitigated that way, which is why we thought it was one way, not the other way. But, you know, we're wrong. And theoretically, we don't need to worry too much about drawing land with Amalia, because, hopefully she'll be out doing things, you know? If not, rip. Little cutie. We do seem to... Oh. I don't know what these 3 colors are called together. Abzan? I think we call everything Abzan. It might be Mardu, though. Yeah, there's the Recording Hex. Rip. Doobie what a doobie. Bibbida-ban-ban, bibbida-ban-ban. Go on that cutie, and of course this cutie. Oh, so what did you get from Sonic, dare I ask? It definitely used to be a afternoon spot I would hit up with my kiddo. There's one that's like halfway between where his mom lives and where I live. And so like when picking him up from after school or some such, would, you know, hit that up sometimes. Good stuff, good stuff. The chili cheese footlong tot and cherry limeade. Yo, cherry limeade. Oh man, those taters and that nacho cheese. Good lord. I did work at a 7-Eleven for a bit, and I still could not get enough of that nacho cheese. Damn, that's obnoxious. Man. Some fucking people just don't want to let others have fun playing a goddamn game. Like, what the fuck, man? Just discard and removal? Fuck, bro. I think we do. Oh, no, we. Oh, did we put duress in here? I can't remember anymore. I think we did. Oh my gosh, I did a stint at Charlie's as well. Silly little Benihana type place, right? Not really, though. Theoretically, it's got a flat top and, like, you know, thin sliced processed meat that we chop up. But yeah, that nacho cheese sauce, man. Oh my god. Charlie's, yeah, the cheesesteak place. So much bacon chili cheese fries there. Good golly. It was an odd time. We were doing 3 jobs, 2 of them in the food court. It was, you know, gotta do what you gotta do to make money, right? Wow, that thing's huge. Flying Ward 2, huh? I kind of want to get an Amalia back. You can't hate that. They've got so many cards in their hand, and we've got none right now, chat. I think we're pretty doomed. I think we're pretty doomed. I did eat a lot of the teriyaki onion one. Just because, you know, it was actually very Mongolian grilly to an extent, except you got to load that on a, like, bread, right? It's ridiculous, though. Like, those places make the employees pay for the food, chat. It's at a discount, per se, right? But not even at cost. I mean, sometimes at cost, depending, right? Because, you know, franchises do be franchisey. Wow, removal and more discard. Golly. Are we having fun yet, chat? And that's the thing, right? Like, Ninja Deck wouldn't give us any protection against a lot of that stuff, per se, right? I'm glad that we're not just going to mono deck, or mono black freaking, fuck it, whatever the fuck, man. Sorry, give me just a sec while we try to regain our thought. Planeswalker bullshit. But this is fucking bullshit, man. Like, the fuck, bro? Like, Shoot the Sheriff, Bitter Triumph, and Recording Hex? Like, what the fuck, man? Even that mono red deck, right? With like a pile of fucking removal. Like, fucking whatever, dude. Good god. This is such a stupid fucking shitty meta right now. Holy fucking cow. Fucking removal, man. Just fucking removal after fucking removal. Like, wow. What the fuck do you do against that? Yeah, I need to well, I mean, I need to run some limited for surely sure here in a bit. We'll try some of this. It doesn't do Gear Hulk stuff per se, right? It feels like it's a little dated right now, which is also unfortunate. Like, I feel I should probably just try a more mono green landfall stompy. Because the Simic, you know, inclusion is a lot more for best of 3 type stuff, so that way we can be more strategic about, you know, playing around what they're doing. Opposed to best of 1 style landfall, which really I feel should be more like bam, 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 protect my critter, right? Bam, bam, bam. Man. The thing is, though, this is the reason why people are playing all those fucking removal decks, right? And they're just like, no way. Because right now I don't necessarily know how much stronger this is in the current meta than my bat deck, right? Feels a little bad to say for surely sure. Into the Floodmaw. That's spicy. So they're doing Smithorius. That's cool. That's odd. That's some old school control tech. And it works pretty well, right? Because you get to, you know, target your opponent's stuff. It's instant speed, unlike Boomerang Basics. Doesn't get you a card, of course, right? Which is why Boomerang Basics is a lot more popular. But still, it's, you know, with there being a lot of, oh, interesting. Voice of Victory, huh? Yeah, it doesn't say non-land permanent, right? Or non-land creature, it just says creature. So if we had Earthbent, it would have done, you know, it would have been able to return our land to the hand. And theoretically, if we'd drawn another one, that would have been worse for us than returning our Leyline Weaver, right? But of course, you know, lands do be overrated, chat. This is unfortunate too, right? Because they're sitting on an Ang, of course. Or maybe a Aven Interrupter. And we are stuck on 2 lands. Wow, this game's so much fun, chat. I know. Keeping a two-lander, right? No, that shouldn't be risky. I'd talk about it being greedy to keep a two-lander, but that's a big old fucking lie. It is not fucking greedy to keep a two goddamn land hand. Okay, chat? Unless, you can't operate off two lands and you're running 20 or less with no good, like, digging, cycling, fetching, or whatever, right? Then yeah, then okay, maybe, right? But, this is fucking crazy work, man. I mean, we could easily cut a Riddler, right? Yeah, I'm fucking over this shit right now. Like, it wasn't that long ago that we got completely mana fucked too, right? Like, what the fuck, man? Again, keeping two land in hand should not be fucking punishable, but this fucking game does it to us all the fucking time. I don't get it. It's so fucking frustrating, you know? And I don't fucking understand, man. Like, goddamn, I'm sorry, chat. Like, this is just like fucking constantly, just fucking constantly getting fucked. Makes absolutely no fucking sense. So fuck it, let's waste some goddamn fucking shit. Get fucked in this other fucking format. Cause fucking A, man. I ah ah I'm so fucking pissed off at that. And I hope I'm okay to be. Like, I don't know how many other times what the line is right now between us, misplaying, us not having a subpar deck, and the shuffler just being a fucking piece of shit to us, right? That we need to figure out. We need to track it more. I do find that if we have that data at our hand, we often feel a little better about situations, right, and about what's been going on, as opposed to just being like this completely fucked, completely like broken, and just rewarding other people, giving them opportunities to win and feel good because they know that we will be here grinding it away and playing this for hours anyway, right? So they don't need to keep us playing, right, chat? God damn, I hate sounding like a truther like that sometimes, but fucking A, man. There's definitely some behaviors of draws and starting hands on decks, I think, that leads to that suspicion, right? Cause wow, that just fuck, I don't even know, man. The worst part too is that you just have that impending fucking doom feeling, right? When you're like, okay, surely it's not gonna be another non-land we're gonna draw, right? Like, surely the probability says we're gonna draw another land, right? But no, and like, you think you'd get immune to that, right? When it's every other fucking game you're getting fucked on lands like that, right? But no, you still maintain a little hope, right? You're like, maybe not this time, chat, right? Run up like, I don't know, that Peanuts, right? Lucy placing that fucking football for Charlie Brown, man. You know who we are on that, right? You know what that football represents, right? Yeah, fucking land, mana, drawing. Lucy being that goddamn shit, man. Yo! King Chicho. Or Checho, my apologies. We're, not tilting. Not crashing out, don't worry. We're having a great, wonderful, resplendent, happy time playing this beloved game of, little variant. No variant, right? Yo, yeah. But I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, probability totally says that it should not be like that. We kind of like, we like to consider that when building a deck, when drawing cards, when considering what card draw things we do, what we play with, what we try to mulligan and not mulligan, right? And I mean, I don't know, man. It's bad. It's bad. But sorry, we're about to jump into some drafts. How do you do? Are you a fan of Magic by any chance? And is it Chacho or Chicho? My apologies. I'm somewhat familiar with Strixhaven, though not really. Which is fun, because that makes vibe drafting all that much more vibey, yeah? I do have the 17 Lands website open, though, so at least it can be steered away from like, oh, that card reads like it could be fun and interesting, when in fact it is completely too many hoops to jump through for any iota of impact, let alone meaningful one for the mana and card space you're allotting to it in a limited format. Though still, we sometimes take those anyway, right? I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, right? Because I mean, I'm used to some sets having like pack one, pick one rare, just being like, I want to get that, let's go, right? But this set's a little different from that, from what little I understand. And arena and paper, yo, and the paper, that's so huge. What are your favorite formats to rock out on that? In paper and arena, if they're different. Because I know that arena can often give players access to a wider card base and even play sets of stuff that might be harder to get in paper, depending on what proxying rules are at your LGS or in your playgroup. Okay. Let's do some bats real quick, right? Let's not tilt. Let's get the thing going. Let's be cheery and merry and happy Magic players, chat. The problem is, like, I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to get to Mythic again this month, right? It's been a few months since we've not been, but we definitely need to focus on getting back there. Because, no one wants to see a scrub washed out. We need to play Platinum player, come on now. We've at least made a diamond, like, all these subsequent times, right? But, like, we've not had the mental to make it back to Mythic, chat. With your support, though, we shall do this. With some bats, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not this month. But next month. I play standard and modern on paper. Nice. Only play standard in arena. Oh, nice. Is there a reason why you choose not to do modern in arena? And how many sets does modern encompass? I mean, I guess it could be a thing, like, they just don't have all the modern cards, right? Because I think that arena only goes back to like 2019? And, I can't rattle off what set that is, but I know that it's not every set, that's for sure. Arena is missing a lot of cards to play modern. Yeah, okay. And that's not going to be fun, right? Especially if you want to practice some of your decks in arena really quick. It's like the exact opposite of allowing that. In arena is timeless. Okay. Oh man. Kinda have to keep that, right? Oh my gosh, the Bloodthirsty Conqueror aura, chat. You can't go wrong with that, cutie, right? I do have a couple of those and a couple Starscape Clerics, just because Starscape Clerics, Zoraline, and Life Gain triggers, let you do a turn 4 kill, which is cool. Getting turn 4 kills with bats is a little silly. It does require a really good draw and no removal, of course. Yeah, that aura. Bop, 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 bop. I think it's because we had the King Chicho himself grace us and grace the game with their presence and aura. Whoa, look at, oh my gosh, man. These hands are banger right now. Uh-oh, that's scary. Uh-oh. We don't like seeing Death Touch. We enjoy having a bunch of cute little flyers that can hopefully go over Ted, though. It do be a little, oh, that's right, it's bats. That's why we didn't have, nice. Why we didn't have Hinterlands in here before. So they're doing the, black, oh, they're doing, I think that's Abzan. The 3-color, goodness. We gotta go here. I would really wish to wait to play them till we got one of these cuties in place. We could start growing them, right? But I really want to deep cavern them because, you know, standard is very quick right now, right? Yo, no way, bro. Oh man, oh man, oh man. They're a player after my own heart. There, I tell you what. Like an unsalty nice deck. Look at them go, chat. Look at them go. What is Virulent Emissary even? Oh man, they got another cleric. No way. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain 1 life. Oh, oh, they're a death. Oh, they're like a hinterland sanctif. Yo, what is this? What is this? That's not good for us at all, chat. Pretty sure we're doomed. I'm pretty sure we're doomed. Can't hate it though. They got a good deck-ish, right? We respect them very much. Oh man. This, of course they can get, you know, 6 counters on their cutie, right? We draw land. We're so doomed. Wow, man, that Virulent Emissary giving another 1 drop of value for that life gain trigger. Well, and them not getting mana screwed playing a 3-color, like, weenie deck, right? Like, look at that, look at that. Look how greedy that is, 3 color to get. I mean, what else do you think they have? They probably have Delian Fell, of course. So do you think it's just, like an Orzhov deck with Delian Fell added? Because I don't see any actual mana fixing, right? Which feels odd, because you'd expect to have a little bit of mana fixing in there. Um, hmm. Killing our Momo off a little sad, of course. For not having the whatchamacallit now. On the good goods. To make it cheaper so we could get a, something out, in a way. Rather than another way. That's not really gonna do enough for us right now. The thing is, though, that we're probably gonna draw another land, right? Okay, never mind, that's a cutie. And that cutie will do some work. Thankfully, they don't have trample, right? Which is what I love about the offspring cutie right there. Yo, thank you very much. They are one of my... They gotta be like my favorite sleeve in the game, right? I mean, the favorite sleeve that we own. There's other Sir Ginger sleeves that definitely deserve honorable mentions, right? There's also the transforming, Transformer sleeves, which we are very excited about. We're sad that we did not get an opportunity to get those, that's for sure. Damn, chat, that's so much. They even got the offspring on that, didn't they? Oh, golly gosh. Okay, that's 12 damage, isn't it? GG's. Oh, we should let them do that. I'm sorry. They were going through their triggers pretty quick. Yo, yeah. It's so unfortunate, like... Oh my gosh. I do be a little bit of a nerd, right? Like, totally had to get this, Lego Transformer Optimus Prime. It was in our background, of course, but it's sad because it's hard to see in the background, and so we didn't transformer it per se, right? But yeah, this thing was really cool and really tricky to put together. I was able to help justify it too by saying it was for me and my kiddo, right? Because it's a little hard to justify like a transforming Lego, you know? Yo, thank you. Yeah, oh man, like Because it actually transforms, right, into a standing Optimus Prime. It's so epic. Because, like, it's a Lego. You don't expect that from Lego, right? Like, that can't be a thing, can it? Transforming Lego? But totally, I just like. It's not even that fragile per se, which is also surprising. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this deck again. We need to jump in on some whatchamacallits, right? On some drafty drafts because we want to get some draft cards, you know. And so what decks do you like to run? What combos and flavors and tricks do you like to pull? What triggers do you like to play? Mwahaha. I do feel like we well, I mean it's weird because now with the Hinterland and Amalia's, right? It's very much not a bat deck anymore. And just more kind of like Orzhov, you know, life gain slop, right? Aw man, Jeskai. Aw man. At least we get to tank one of their removal cards with that cutie, right? For what little that's worth. Is it going to be the counter spell? What type of burn spell are they going to do? The Lightning Helix, chat. Lightning Helix. Oh, ain't that a pile of poop? Oh well. Control deck do be control deck, right? Can't be, you know, classic Jeskai stuff, right? They're still playing stock up and not flow state, for instance. Unless they're playing both, of course. But, you know, they got wait, no, that's 3 steps ahead, not a consult. Curious, sir. Definitely don't expect that from Lego. Yeah, totally. Like, it's all, don't touch that. You're gonna break it. Almost, right? But this one's just like, yeah, look at me go. We'll get that cutie out now. I mean, the thing is, I don't feel like we're going, you know, Hinterland is not really, like, quick enough into control to to do much. I'm pretty sure we've lost this one already, chat, looking at their hand, right? Jeskai, Counterspell, we didn't get our whatchamacallit cavern right. Cavern of Souls. Doobie what a doobie. Do they reveal? Oh yeah, the revelation's not counterspelling. Fair enough, fair enough. Doobie what a doobie, chat. Because you take away all the life gain triggers, of course, right? You don't get the whatchamacallit on the we don't get the little counters, right? +1/+1 tokens. Oh, they're just gonna tank the 3 life in the pants, huh? I love having these 2 split ups against fucking Jeskai control, though. That always feels good, chat. The thing is, I kind of want to keep that, right? But not really. Well, I do want to keep that, but like, I don't want to risk having such a dead card in my hand. And we could actually, I mean, if we draw a land, that won't be the worst, right? Because we would get to play Zorleen and then pull something back, which was chilly chill. Oh, damn, the consult. Okay, yeah. So they're not playing Flow State yet, which is interesting. Because Flow State's a very cheap card, chat, for getting good card advantage. And I'm pretty sure it's what people play instead of stock up now, theoretically. Not this person, of course, so not all people. Because stock up does let you see more cards, right? But the value of mana spent is very much sided towards the other one. Yeah, and I mean, because now they got card advantage, and they've got a lock on us, on the board for us, right? So we're pretty much, because now they have mana for the counterspell too, huh? Rip. And we still have not seen our, whatchamacallit, right? A Cavern of Souls, which is very unfortunate. Do we have a Holly in here already? We do, okay. Bibbidi bobbidi boop boop boop. Sultai Control, Mono Green Landfall, Abs and Roots, all over the place. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, Abs and Roots, that's very fun. Oh, that's odd. I guess I didn't worry about countering that one just because of the, whatchamacallit, huh? Fair enough, fair enough. They didn't worry about countering that one either? Damn, chat. How much removal do they have in their hand? What are they saving their 3 steps ahead for? Are they really just trying to get that much card draw? Like, surely they'd fear Zoraline. Look, I got the art on Zoraline. Zoraline's an important card. Do they not recognize that, chat? Dang. Abzan Root. That, That seems like it got some good bits and pieces from Strixhaven, for surely sure. I'm a little surprised, of course, I'm not seeing that much of it lately. But, I can understand how it doesn't quite combo as closely with some of the new cards as one would hope, due to them being plants, I think, and not insects. And them, of course, getting +1/+1s, right? Which grow them out of range of doing some of their fun stuff. Okay, they've got another board wipe for sure. Um, do we get back a deep cavern bat for funsies? I think we'll try that. And Holly will get us a card, which will be cool. The problem, of course, is that the Jeskai Revelation will do multiple things, right? We would love to be able to take the Jeskai Revelation, of course, but that won't, Oh. Oh. Okay, then. Maybe they did not expect the, Zorline to do that just yet. These two split ups still feel very good, though. God damn it. Oh, they're gonna go vacuum in response to me Zorlining something, huh? That's rude. Hmm. Dang. But it was better to take the ghost vacuum than the, whatchamacallit, for surely sure. Because there's no reason for us to Zorline, which is sad, huh? We have no way to really do stuff along those lines. The problem is we don't really need to grab Momo back, right? Oh, that's rad. Since Zorline just be kind of a side piece in the deck, right? Fuck, man. That's not what we needed, Halia. Oh my god. Fucking A, man. Two vacuums, huh? That's so amazing, Halia getting us starting town just like we needed. That's wild, they got two vacuums on us too, chat. Hate to see that, right? At least they've only got one Jeskai in hand. Theoretically, only one. And they are trying to consolidate the creatures under one for now, I guess. Oh, maybe not. I would have totally put the Cecil under the Amalia one. Because I think I'd rather get, that back than otherwise. Do we finally draw a Cavern of Souls? We have two in the deck. We're not halfway through the deck, so it's understandable we haven't seen one yet, right? I can see all the Jeskai revelations, though, man. I guess we get to see our split ups. That's fair. That's fair. That's pretty fucking cool. That do be rude. Yeah, whatever, man. We're fucking out of this shit. Like, the other thing is we got a High Noon Starscape deck theoretically that we play against that stuff, right? That way we just don't play them anything. They don't interact with anything. We wait, we get the High Noon out, we stop them from doing stuff, and then we get our Starscape Cleric, and Bloodthirsty Conqueror in play. It's such a boring deck. It's such boring to deck, right? Yeah, thanks. I mean, well, that's all you can do against Jeskai, right? That's all this deck can do, really, too. I don't know. It used to do things. It doesn't seem quite as strong as it once was, which makes me sad. I I don't see. I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't see how other Orzhov decks we could do better per se, and our mana base is a little limited, which is unfortunate. And of course, though, I mean, but in this deck, right? Like, we will see no split ups, right? Into the green creature deck. The Jeskai control deck, on the other hand, we get both. You get 2 out of 3, right? And we don't get to see our Cavern of Souls, which was very exciting. We're curving though. Yo, love to see that. Um, this do be odd though, 'cause I would want to really play that cutie, right? But this is kind of funsies. And it's very much part of our way of poking them down, so that way we can swing for a good amount of lethal next turn, theoretically. Zorleen won't get us there, of course, because that'll be 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be 7, though. But of course, we don't have, our split up against them, which is rough. Yo, it totally is. That variance. And that's the thing, right? Like, it's not like we don't have measures in place for dealing with decks like this, right? Control, of course, is always going to be hard as a creature deck, but, dang, yeah. Why would we be expected to be able to draw? Okay, so, I'm concerned about taking 2 damage because that'll be rough, but Restoration Magic gets us 3 life back, which is cool, right? We don't get any life off that, though, which is rough, huh? And so I don't know if it was the Starscape Cleric there or not. Or the Amalia, right? Or the Halia, I mean. Thankfully, we don't have Trample yet, which is the only saving grace we really have, right? They do get to spread out some of their Harbinizer doubling, though. Which theoretically, they're going to do. Oh, and I think, okay, yeah, they'll be able to get the other one up to a... Oh. Oh, they're gonna wait on that, huh? Makes sense. Oh, because they're gonna have 4 lands in play because the forest is attacking right now, huh? And that'll be 16, we only gain 3, etc, etc. Oh well, doobie what a doobie. We can draw both our split ups against a fucking Jeskai. 2 out of 3, split ups against that shit, but against this shit, nothing. And they get to curve, in their, they get Land War Elf into Badgermole Cub, huh? And it just curve, curve, curve. That's really cool. The thing is, man, best of 3, right? It can take even longer to just, like, get shat on by RNG. So is that really what we're gonna go to? I don't know. I don't think it'd be worse than this fucking bullshit we're trying to deal with right now. Like, wow, this is so fucking bad, man. What the fuck? How do we have no, like, turn 1 play? We've got 11. Nearly, I mean, not quite a 5th star deck, right? But, like, I mean, we got some 1-cost ones. The shuffler's like, oh, look at that 1 pip. Here you go. Like, yes, it got 1 pip, but, like, the fuck am I gonna do with that by itself, shuffler? God damn. Oh man, we're gonna kill ourselves with our own lands too. Love to see that, right? God damn it. I didn't think this deck was that bad, Chad, but obviously we're wrong. So crazy. A doobie what a doobie. Yeah, I mean, split ups again, right? Like, why do we have to see why did we have to see 2 out of 3 of them against a fucking Jeskai control player, but not against mono green, not against these goddamn modders, A split up does pretty well, against prowess, right? Because they don't have that many critters. Not the worst time for a starting town. But yeah, we're pretty dead. We're dead here. We did 4 damage to ourselves. 2 damage, only 2 damage to ourselves, sorry. We got to put the first one in play untapped, or tapped, because it's great. That's what you want to do in fucking standard. Man, whatever, okay. Yeah. Wow. And, like, we get targeted with so much removal, we can't even fucking take Resto Magic out of the fucking deck, right? Like, what the fuck do we do? I mean, we got stuck on 2 land with that fucking deck, man. Doesn't even make sense, right? Fuck it. Because, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, looking at those hands, a lot of the cards that we had that we weren't able to play in those instances were very good for the deck in the proper instances, right? Wow. We still can continue to get fucked, though, by RNG. No matter the deck. Love to see it, chat. I don't think we're quite at 10, whatchamacallit, right, per se. 1-drops. I think we're pretty close, though, to 1-drop critters. Dual color pie. I do like, Marionberry Blackberry. Strawberry Rhubarb can be pretty good, too. Or did you mean pear by chance? I do like the idea of is it a lot. They're just they're just completely they're just completely broken, like And I don't think it doesn't feel fair to like going at it with that, right? This feels bad too, right? Um, we don't Splinter's technique for land, do we? Do we, chat? That feels good. God damn. Yeah. Um, well, and I mean, the thing is, right? I love drawing cards. I love having card advantage. I love being able to choose where my damage goes, right? With direct damage. Um, that way I don't have to interact with opponent per se, right? And it does both those pretty well. Like, why would I want to interact with an opponent if I did not have to, yeah? I did not expect that to come into play tapped. I am. That's a little frustrating. Fuck. We were hoping to get that cutie down so I could do some more removal on it, man. Because, you know, of course I got a just fucking pile removal deck. Because everyone just got a fucking pile removal deck. Yeah. And so, outside of that, right, I'd have Orzov. Because, I mean, I like the idea of being able to use life as currency, right? You get 20 life to begin the game with, for instance, which is pretty huge, yeah? And so, I do appreciate that about Orzov. I don't like how the support for it's not as good as Izzet's been getting. Um, like, yo, it is, right? You get like 19 of it that you can just spend for free, right? I mean, it does depend, of course, on what your opponent does, but so does anything in Magic, right? And so the idea of that I love, of course. But like, the lack of support it feels like Orzhov gets is very rough compared to a lot of the other color pairs that they got going on, right? Um, huh. That do be a card. We need to save the Bitter Triumph. They do have two Restless Reef, which is rough. Spicy times, huh? Okay, because we'll have one mana left. Yeah, but we don't have anything for that second Restless Reef. And this deck doesn't really. Well, I mean, we got Shocklands, right? But that's not really like, oh, look at me play Orzhov and use life as a resource, right? That's just Orzhov things, yeah? Or that's just Shockland things. But like, Bat Bob. I love me Bat Bob, right? No, it wasn't, dude. Fucking nice deck, little bro. Like, sure thing. Fucking excruciator shit, man. Doobie what a doobie. Um, and so I don't know, right? I like a deck where I don't have to play graveyard hate. Like in the sideboard or the, what should I call it? Um, in the Orzhov decks I have, just because they have a lot of Zorline action, and the 2-drop slot is often taken up by some other cuties. Like it's bad. It's like if I have room for Bob, I feel like I have room for Voice of Victory in the main deck. And so instead of necessarily trying to get a card and take some damage off Bob, right? Getting a we should have mulliganed that. That's such a bad fucking hand. We need to refigure out our 3-drops, I guess. Maybe I mean 3 Zorlines isn't too much. And that's the thing, I think we do have only 2 Augurs. We might be at 3 Amalias or Halias, right? Which do participate in that feeling of, oh man, did we get another fucking handful of 3-drops in our, in our like 2.2 curve mana deck, right? Like it's not like we got a high curve in this fucking deck or anything. Okay, so I'm just gonna do some removal, right? Doobie what a doobie. Poor Momo. Rip. What a cutie. Wow. Wow. They're not doing anything, chat. So they're Jeskai, but just very slow right now? Oh no, okay, interesting, interesting. They're Pixie. Um, Blitzy Blitz. The problem is that Pixie, like, blocks all of our stuff, right? But, get lost. Take the removal with the bat when you bat. And so yeah, then the Offspring trigger you get off Bat Bob, right? Really helps out in a lot of Orzhov decks, right? Because there's going to be a lot of benefit of going wide, if you will. Now I've got this 1/1 chump flyer that can block things, and I don't get upset about it, right? Or just get to leverage huge amounts of card advantage for only 1 card in the deck. It is sad, of course, because it does cost a little more mana. But, I've got Deep Cavern Bats, we've got Amalia's, right? We've got Essence Channelers in this deck, and so there's a lot that compete for the 2-drop slot as well. Wow, what an awkward hand, chat. So what type of instant thing do you think they're gonna drop? Probably a fairy of sorts. I wonder if they got a Wan Shi Tong or some such. I don't think they play that in that deck. I've not seen in I've not really played into one of these though, so I don't know what they're playing. I know they're playing some flyers and some weenies. And so split up's gonna go hard into them, which is rad. And so yeah, if I depending on how low to the ground the deck is, right? If I want to just make sure that there's like no 3-drops per se, then Bob for sure, for sure. Mono black type stuff, Bob definitely for sure, for sure. I need that card draw because I don't own any like Unholy Annex, right? I did get a couple Bob though, just because I pulled one and I'm like, ooh, Bob. Getting that turn, getting that card at the beginning of the turn is really helpful, right? Getting it at the end of the turn can be, can be useful, right? But like not nearly as at that beginning. And so like Bob over Unholy Annex is definitely something I considered when picking up those cards. Also, not having much in the way of demons at that time. This feels very sketchy. But hopefully we can draw a win con. Well, we've got 2 Zorlines in hand, right? So what else do we do? Oh, that's spicy. Eh. And oh my gosh, I think another reason I fell in love with Darkstar Augur a lot is because early on when we were climbing to Mythic, we found that High Noon, Hand Destruction, and Zorline, and Bat Bob, and also Starscape Cleric were great ways to beat people that had better cards than we did. Because we would limit them to playing only one of their good cards a turn. And then we could cast things for Offspring. We could get things back with Zorline, because those things don't count as casting a spell, right? So with our High Noon down, we would still get value off of our bats, being able to spend mana to Offspring them. And that was really cool. And so that definitely biased me a little bit as well to the usefulness of Bat Bob, I feel, in a lot of these situations. Wow, we still don't have anything that really benefits off the life gain. That's ridiculous, chat. So we just slam all our stuff, I guess, right? Don't need the Momo. Do that, cutie. We do only have 4 Essence Channelers. We did throw in some Amalias, though, right? Theoretically, waiting until, you know, we attacked, right? To play all that stuff out would have been okay. I mean, like, what do we do? What do we chat? What do we do? What do we do, chat? I'm so confused. This is such a ridiculous hand. Oh, rip. Poor cutie. Okay, and so we want more removal against them. I don't know how much more removal we have in the deck, or in the sideboard, right? I think we've got another split up we can put in. Yo, we finally got something to scale off all these cuties. Good lord. Thank you. We don't have a starting town to keep untapped to get them flying, which is unfortunate. We don't bother sacrificing a Momo for that. Those lifelinkers are really annoying. We do have Starscape Cleric and Bloodthirsty Conquerors in here. And split ups, you know? We're also gonna get our Starscape Cleric, or Essence Channel pretty huge next turn. And so that'll be good. So we can just start swinging with that, right? Mm. How do I feel about doing that? Do you think they suspect the third one in the hand? Oh, they didn't hardcast that. Interesting. Oh, they had the Daydream. No, they top decked the Daydream. What the fuck? That ain't even right, man. Top decking a Daydream? Really, bro? Who does that? Honestly, who does that? Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. That's cute that they left me all my card draw, huh? They do know what's coming, right? They don't recognize the artwork. They don't Oh, we didn't even need to do the combo on them. God damn it. Oh well. Can't really be upset about that, right? Like, we crushed them. Boo hoo hoo hoo, watch us cry about crushing them. Oh man, they're not doing stuff really from the graveyard, right? So I don't know if that whatchamacallit's a little too much. Oh, thank you very much, yeah. That went pretty smoothly, that's for sure. Um, I do feel a little hard-pressed to be trading just removal 1-for-1, right? That's ridiculous how long it took us to get a win con, though. I really don't think Cecil's gonna do that much, sadly, just because they're all flyers, right? It is neat how we do have a bunch of flyers to theoretically counter that. Oh, we did cut down to 2 of those, okay, okay. What if we took out both hinterlands? Is there something else we could put in real quick? This is a time where I really want a third Seam Ripper, say, right? But then what other decks would we be like, man, that's just, we don't need that. Come on now. I think we don't need a 4th Resto Magic against them, do we? They're not really targeting us, right? Eh. If we're doing that, then it should be that, and we just go a little harder, yeah? I do feel a little odd taking split out against them, of course, because they are kind of weenie and go wide. And that's one thing I figure, right? Like, it can be really hard to keep up with some decks of just spot removal, spot removal, spot removal, right? Unless you get a good card draw engine going. Which is why a lot of, black decks like to rack out those unholy annexes, yeah? Oh, what an... We are on the draw, chat. If we get one land, we get to play a Darkstar Augur. We have 2 chances to draw another land. We are playing against white aggro. I really feel like Starscape Cleric's not going to be as useful, right, as Conqueror could potentially be. At least early on. I don't know what type of removal they have, right? Surely they put in some, maybe Erode, maybe some Get Lost. Because once you see like a combo go off like that, right? Like, oh, look at them try to do a combo thing. You're like, let me put my spot removal in. And that's the best part about Starscape Cleric chat. They're a 2-1 for 2 mana creature, right? Like, they are hit by friggin' everything. There is nothing made in Magic, right? That is removal. I think that does not target or hit them. There's maybe the Pest Sweeper, right? That like removes 0 cost critters or something, right? Or like 1 cost things, but like beyond that, right? It's a 2-1 for 2 mana. Like, good lord. That's not a outlaw, criminal, whatever that, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's not any of those. That's the roughest part, right? Like our bats, man. All of our bats, all of our fun little like synergy pieces, right? They're 2 mana, 1 toughness, just like rip. Hey, we got one of our 2 split ups against them though. That's pretty cool. I was definitely thinking it was very valuable against them, which is why I cut one. God damn it. That's okay though. Theoretically, right? Like we are a we. Oh, that's a good fatty play. The thing is, how do we say nice, right? 'Cause we respect that. That's really cool of them. I love that they were able to pull off a cool little combo and interaction like that, right? But like, but you know, like, how do we say nice to them when we're about to just murder it? It feels very rude, right? Damn it. Of course, I had another creature. We do get that cutie coming up though. That's cool. Wait, yep, we're much happier having kept the Conqueror than the Clerics. We are a little lucky that we were able to draw the mana into it for sure. Vampire. So at least they can't seam rip it, right? Thankfully, they're not like playing, black deck with like removal that could hit it. Because sadly, it can be Shot the Sheriff. You'd think that a vampire would not, sheriff-ish proof. Oh dang! What do they get? What do they get? What do they get? They get a Momo? Because if they get a Momo, they can group block after flicking this in, right? And take out our cutie little Conqueror. It'll be a race of top deck at that point. Depending on what they have in their hand, of course. Of course, we don't have to attack and could just wait for a Starscape Cleric, which is nice. Although we don't have a life gain trigger. Because, the fun thing, right? If you get an attack and a point of damage in with a Cleric and a Conquer out, of course, you get to do your infinite combo. Oh, they don't have the mana to Momo too. Love to see a chat. Hate to see that though, right? They do have the mana to Momo. Or Nurturing Pixie. Well, we got our Momo, that's cool. I don't know how much we worry about playing the land. Sadly, we can't really attack. Even if we had a Halia, we would not be able to trigger too much of that, right? Which is the thing, like, I fear that we're a little away from that balance. Because there's too many times, of course, where Halia does not get us a card, right? That there's too many pieces that are required to be in place for her to trigger her ability, right? And so I don't know if we try leaning more into that, of course, right? By like upping the Case the Uneaten Feast, upping the Hinterland Sanctifier, go back to that flavor of stuff. Oh, dang. I did not expect the Avatar's Wrath, that's for sure. Let's see if we can top deck some more lands. Getting our board wipe wouldn't be too bad. But I have a feeling we get another, Oh, we haven't seen a starting town yet. Oh, damn, I was hoping we could play something. Rip. Yeah, we don't have a good answer for Avatar's Wrath in this deck, really. Yo, that's a cutie. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. Good golly. I mean, we have 3 of them, right? As we saw, as we keep drawing 3 of them. We did not need to play that out. I'm sorry about that, chat. We got excited. We still get to draw starting towns too, which is rad. Some starting towns, some concealed courtyards, some godless shrines. 46, 24 cards. 14 cards, sorry, we can't math. And we have 7 lands out of 14 cards, chat. As opposed to getting stuck on 2 lands, right? As opposed to having mulligan twice. Man, a couple times the other day we got to mulligan down to 5 cards and keep a 1-lander. That was really fun. Like, good golly, are you supposed to, like, mulligan to 4, man? I don't think so. I don't think that's how you do it, but it do be what it do be. That was very fortuitous we got a Zorline. But they got an Avatar's Wrath on their top deck that one time, right? Like, bro. That's a pretty good card, you know? I don't think they can be too upset about that. Really? They fear Essence Channel that much? It do channel the Essence, chat. Oh, if we get the Seam Rip that, though, that'll be pretty cool. Because then we'll get it back without a finality counter on it. I'm pretty sure that's what we would Seam Rip. Whoa, we've taken some damage, haven't we, chat? I mulliganed to 3 once and still didn't get. Oh, dude! That is horrible. Horrific. I'm very sorry to hear that. That should not be the case ever. Oh, did they grab another Seam Rip? That'd be spicy. Oh, it's a creature, though, right? Yo, love to see that. We are not top decking lands, chat. Color me surprised. Very tickled pink. Starscape Cleric. We figured we had enough time to do a warping enough Halia to get 2 cards off that. Because again, her triggers can be hard for us, right? Unless we're able to have some other life gain piece into play. Like even with this hinterlands down, we'll still have to find another way to gain life, which is sadly going to be sacrificing Momo, I fear. So we can get the trigger off Zorleen. Yo, that's a cutie card. Okay, and so I'm pretty sure we grab our seam rip, or our their seam rip with that, right? Okay, and then it matters to have one life gain piece down. Oh fuck, we fucked that up. We needed to play the hinterland first. I'm so sorry, chat. It's sadly been a minute since we've had to try juggling the ordering of that in our brain, which it shouldn't take that much thought, but our small brain does require a little bit of that. Because, you know, the hinterlands, right, doesn't gain you life. And so we get the seam rip back, trigger the cleric, and then Halia, and then get one counter from that, and then one counter from the hinterlands. So that way the channeler suddenly has 3 counters on it, right? We don't need to bother playing that just yet. This cute is going to do a lot of work. We would prefer that to be a godless shrine, of course, at this point, so we can make our little cutie fly, right? Give him that vigilance. But they don't need that vigilance. They're cute enough as is. Look at that channeler go. Channeling all the way, chat. Yeah, I need to figure that out a bit, right? Like, I don't want to be so paranoid about it, but like, it gets really bad when you just see it like hand after hand after hand. And so like, I need to figure out how to count that a little better, right? Yeah, maybe we just, I mean, like, okay, is it time for more seam rip in the deck? I feel like that's not the worst idea. Giant Fall. Target creature deals damage to its power, to a creature, or destroy target artifact. One red instant, choose one. That's not too bad. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we were able to go wide enough. Wait, are we really? Man, I thought that it seemed like we might have wanted. Well, like I felt like we were a little light on choices there. God damn! I tell you what, that would explain why. Okay, I swear we're professionals, Chad. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about any of that. Um, I want to have a counter spell, man. I don't feel like we can afford Aven Interrupter, of course, with our curve, right? That's right. We're actually thinking of dropping 3 drops, huh? If we're in a best of 3 format right now, we can totally put the 2 split up in the sideboard. And definitely just go 4 in, right, against like the Badger Mole Cup decks. Because you want to have one of those. And then, okay, so if we're going into control, right, Seamrips aren't the best. Resto Magic's okay. Requisition Raid, they have loot. Jeskai really only has loot per se, though, right? So Requisition Raid's really more for like some mono green type stuff to destroy those things. We haven't really seen much in the way of artifact decks, which is neat. How many other problematic enchants? I mean, you know, Storm Chaser's Talon, right? But 4 Seam Rips is pretty okay for that. I mean, there's Furdock Core, which paying, you know, 2 mana to take out a Furdock Core never feels bad, right? Except that, like, you wanted a better card than taking out the Furdock Core. Like, aha, take that, you unholy annex. Struggle with your 2 damage, right? So I think we might actually look at dropping Rec Raid. As much as we love it, like, yo, these arts that they came out with, like, oh my god. I'm so glad that they're just an uncommon wild card away, right? I wonder if we need to put that link up. to our deck that we have. It's probably over. Anyone that cares about it, I think's already done with it. Okay, and so Duress, always a classic, right? Hard to go wrong. Sideboarding that in, especially because we hate control. A lot of discards. We could also look at getting some Brave the Past. We don't have those in here yet. We also, again, are thinking about too many 3-drops, maybe, right? Dropping Halia does make sense. Because, we've been complaining about it, like not being able to get that life gain reliably. And I don't necessarily want to go up to 4 of those. Either of those, right? I could see 3 of those cuties, but they feel really bad, chat. They feel okay, to get something to do on turn 1. Really, it's more just that, like, maybe placebo effect of, oh man, we got to tap our turn 1 mana. Love to do that. Opposed like, ooh, that +1 life gain engine. Yeah, right? Because they're just not there for Halia like we want. They're not there for Amalia or Essence Chandler, but that's what we're doing with the deck, right? Life gain is our shtick and our bread and butter, so that means that we are doing it wrong. In that case, I believe that does mean we probably have to drop Cecil and lean a little more into direct life gain, as much as we love this cutie. Like, Cecil is just such a menace on the battlefield, right? People hate running into it, and I love that about him. This does also make me wonder if we want a little bit of spot removal in the deck. Could we kind of use Cecil for that in the blocky front, right? Like, no one wants to go into that. We might go up to 23 lands and try a couple Sheltered by Ghosts. The thing is we took out some 1-drops, right? So that does up the curve a little bit. The problem is I don't think it's like a Beavers or, a Ruined Lurker Bat angle. Beaver would be cute. Leo would be an idea, just because you can theoretically get that in for 1 mana, right? Or for 2 mana still, So still a 2 mana drop. And we would not want to take out any of those cuties. Okay, so we were thinking about, were we thinking about a 2-drop? I think we were thinking about a 2-drop, just because we were here. But I can't remember what it was, which is bad. Not Leo. We were thinking about Leo, and I think that's a problem. Oh, Sheltered by Ghost, yeah, 2-drop, okay. That's just not too bad. Yeah, Sheltered, Wreck Hex, Seam Rip. Those would be good spot removal early on. Yeah, Wreckwooding Hex. Man, everyone's playing Wreckwooding Hex. I don't wanna. I think, we might try it that way. Because theoretically, we're only doing the 2 split ups now, huh? Okay, and so... Yeah, I feel like that we're pretty good into most things that... Well, okay, so one thing we like to get with Seam Rips, right, are the Storm Chaser's talent if we can. We don't have a good answer for Storm Chaser's talent otherwise except for Sheltered by Ghost, which is a lot more fragile. Storm Chaser's talent is very popular even if we've not seen much of it. The one problem, of course, it doesn't do well into Jeskai or other control decks like that. We have a lot of evasion on a lot of our creatures, so we don't need to worry too much about taking out, like, low-to-the-ground cheapies, right? It is very good, of course, against Badgermole Cubs as well, and, all of those little rampy ramps. Yeah, okay. As much as we appreciate Sheltered by Ghosts, as much as it wins games by itself. Seam Rip hits pretty much everything that Recording Hex does, right? Not an instant, of course. But you know, it's very rare. We're like, oh man, thank goodness I got that. I had that mana open on your turn to take out your 2-drop on your turn right when you played it, right? Versus like, okay, well, I untap and now I have mana for Seam Rip and play my 1 or 2-drop depending on what turn it is for me. Have you seen someone though do the Halia Warp In combo? Warp Halia in, Requiting Hex, take that Blight on her, so you gain 2 life, right? You've warped her in, gained a life off that. Until for 2 mana you get to draw a card, you know, gain 3 life, and remove an opponent's, you know, 2-cost creature, right? We do want to pull it off one point, because that does seem really cool, right? But like, I'm really hard pressed to see how we do Seam Rip over like, but how do we do Requiting Hex over Seam Rip, right? Is there like a good is there a good way to rock that out? We're gonna restart the client real quick because it's very buggy right now. Yeah, I never thought of that either, right? And we played a lot of Halia. Like, we haven't done too much with the idea of playing around warping stuff, but like, yeah, I mean, and we didn't, you know, we didn't see it directly, right? We heard someone talk about it happening to a streamer on their stream, and we're just like, whoa, that's friggin' brilliant, man. But yeah, I don't know, I don't know, you know, it's like, it's such a like unique jank interaction, right? That's very appreciated, but like, again, trying to figure out the value, right, of Requiting Hex over Seam Rip in any instance. And I can't really justify it just because, you know, Seam Rip's not instant, right? But like, any non-land permanent, right? They can interact with this later words, which is, you know, can be bad. But of course, they're warring and spending their resources to take out your 1-cost enchantment, right? Get back their thing with summoning sickness or whatnot. That's not too bad. Which I guess is the only converse side, right? And so, because I think though that since we do have Shelter by Ghost, that's maybe another argument to keep the enchantment version of the cheapy removal thing, so that way they can use their enchantment hit on that, and we can safely Shelter by Ghost. 2 Shelter by Ghost feels very weak. There's no way we take the split ups out. The one thing I could see taking out is the Amalias. That would put us at 24 creatures. And that'd be silly because we'd be putting Shelter by Ghost, right? But we do have a good amount of 2-drops. Oh my gosh, though. We do have the 3 Resto Magics too, which is the one thing, right? For the creature heavy decks, I mean, I don't know. I don't really fear creature heavy decks per se, right? Just because we're playing the 4 split ups, which is why I would love to figure out how I could justify in my mind how to get Requiting Hex in here, right? Because I would love to pull that off. That's very much my flavor of jank, you know? But it just like seems a little rough. We got all the rest of magics. Jeskai control, removal decks. Oh, I think I mean, do we care about Raise the Past? It becomes a little less valuable in here, huh? As well, the Amalia, it becomes a lot more along the lines of Bloodthirsty Conqueror. I think that means we do have to go in more of these cuties. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know, chat. We don't really have a good way to win the game now. We got those, we got attackies. Do we drop those or something else? We'd have to do it for 1-drops, like Cecil or something, so we keep that early game pressure. Damn. Okay, okay. It is what it is. Back to the sideboard real quick. I don't think we can aid an interrupter. I think that doing some type of a, AoE... Not AoE, oh my gosh. Mass graveyard revival is not the worst idea. I wonder how Leonardo would actually do in that spot, right? There's also the idea of Splinter's technique, chat. Yo. We could maybe see about that a little bit, right? I mean, I think that'd be Dream Beavers instead of these cuties. Maybe that's the thing, chat. Hmm. 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 That really does not seem like the worst idea. I do feel like in the Planeswalker heavy meta, 3 of those are not the worst. Yeah, chat. Yeah, let's try that cutie out. And then I mean, I feel like that 2 duress is not enough anymore, right? We used to humor that 2 duress could be good, but like, you always want that turn 1, right? If you can. If not, maybe turn 2 or 3, right? If we've got the deep cavern bats too, you know? Hmm. How does Cruel Claw's Heist work into Jeskai, into Control Decks, chat? Hmm. Not because, I mean, the problem, of course, right, you're not going to be wanting to, like, you're not going to be playing that Jeskai Revelation versus them, per se, right? But, like, if they did get those bunk tokens out. Hmm. Because I would much rather, like, take one of their cards on turn 2 than give them something to removal, right? Then give them something to play a card on, which is what they're going to be doing, right? Their turn 2, they're always going to be like, oh, I'm a, counterspell or removal or whatnot, right? Okay, so they would just counterspell the Cruel Claw's Heist. Okay, never mind. And so at that point, it's, like, there's probably other more valuable 2-drops that help propel the deck along to do its win con in that spot that will then be countered, or, So it's not really a card advantage per se. It's more just like, because thinking about it, right? Like, control decks, running them 26 lands, right, will often keep, like, something like I draw 1 or 2 card, like 2 or, 1 or 2 card draw spells, right? And then land, a handful of lands. Which is why it's so good to, like, be able to deep cavern bat or duress them and be able to take that, like, card draw piece away from them, right? Okay, no. Oh well. It was a silly idea. People do like to put in graveyard hate against us. At least when they see the Zorlean. Oh, that's right, we're thinking about Raise the Past, huh? The one thought I had at one point was doing Ketchermos. To counter all the, you're gonna exile my graveyard? Well, fine, here's Ketchermos. But I was like, we don't do enough exiling ourselves, right? At that point, we would need strategic betrayals back in the. We got strategic betrayal in the sideboard. Oh, but I think I want 2 in the main deck, 2 in the side, and then 2 or 3 catch most in the side. Right, Seam Rip, Shelter by Ghost, strategic betrayal, right? Yeah. totally get that point, right? Bro, so many people play Rest in Peace, man. Right? Like, good golly. I just, like, what would we do? It would have to be like cutting down on maybe one of those and one of those for two strategic betrayals, right? Because we would lose the Soul Guide lanterns, yeah. Which is unfortunate because, Soul Guide Lantern giving you the nice draw one card a turn if something that'd be very handy with the Catcher Most, right? But like, it's not really, it's not really that big a deal anymore. Like if Cavaro was out there more, right? Oh, okay. But so like we were doing a midweek magic, right? And like check check out the cosmetic we won. And so I don't know, man. Like, no way did we get a mythic cosmetic, right? From a midweek magic event. Like, holy cow. And so it's like, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, yeah, like, I do be a fan of that very much, right? And so it's like, I don't know. There's so many things that are like, you know, a little catcher both, right? A little catcher both. Look at this. I play a deep cavern bat and I draw a card. How cool is that, chat? um, and I don't know. So like, if we did do that, right, we would have to find some room for. No, we. For a little. No, okay, we would have enough exile with Seam Rips, that the deep cavern bats. That it should be enough. Yo, 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 sort of Carto. Greetings and salutations. We, uh, we struggling. We're trying out some dream beavers though, right? They're not bats, but they look almost like bats, which is pretty rad. We, remember, we were talking a bit ago, of course, about doing some Ketramos sideboard action to go against graveyard hate. Because there's a decent amount of graveyard hate still, as little as few Kavaro decks as are really out there currently, because there's a lot more to do, right? And like the fact that we picked up this artwork like one maybe 2 weeks ago in the midweek magic, right? Totally have us. Might as well try it out, see what's up, right? What event are you playing in? I'm interested in midweek. Might have a chance. Yo, yeah. Right now we're just hemorrhaging some rank on the ladder, helping some other people get to the rank that they want to be, and so that's a good thing to do, right? Standard style. We do need to jump into some limited though, because that's the problem, right? Like we do not have that many Strixhaven cards, or even that many Turtles cards per se, or Lorwyn cards really. And so that new midweek magic thing, right, could be a little problematic. I do know Foundations is pretty classic though, and like a lot of the ideas that you have of decks in standard have some of the bones or other pieces that are not quite as that have been power crept out of the meta available to you though. And so like a Hera Parent, right, I believe is one of those decks that can be created for midweek magic, these on the edge events, right? Because they include the foundation set. And so that's always a way to get in some of the early wins, if you will. Also, that hop to it art, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that makes me want to play a rabbit deck, chat. That art is so rad, on the mystical archive one. But like we can't. We're not rabbit players. Because really, we've been holding off getting a paw patch recruit, right, for a while now. And I'd feel really bad if we finally got Paw Patch recruits because of Hop to It, right? Maybe, maybe. It is really good artwork. Yo. Yeah, heck yeah. And that's the thing, right? I think Care Parent might be a common or uncommon, which makes it a little bit approachable, right? Yo, that artwork is so good, right? No, you always should spend as many resources on Final Fantasy packs as you can, because that was a goated set. That was a goated set. There's this epic, like, buddy, dude, individual that has started visiting the chat, which is rad. They even subscribed, which was shiny. That does cloud cosplay. They were showing us some very, very rad and functional Final Fantasy decks, right? Like with a lack of graveyard hate and a lot of main decks anymore, Yuna can still have fun and do Yuna things as long as as long as she got the time to develop the stuff, right? But still, the cache and whatnot and the discarding stuff, right? Getting some life gain off that helps give you that cushion you need. And then playing some Esper Origins if you need to, just because that's a nice, happy little, chunky bit of not the face while I get my stuff going on, can be pretty effective in maybe not, it's not top tier in standard. It's just not as sad as it once was when Kavara was everywhere. Because, people aren't really main decking Graveyard Hate anymore. And so, the one problem, of course, it could be a little slow compared to other decks. But yeah, there's still so much from Final Fantasy that, is very, very fun. And like, thinking about the decks that are, top end it is awkward, I think. Because like, there's a lot of Storm Chasers talent in them, chat, not gonna lie. A lot of Avatar cards too, huh? At least from my recollection. There's some fun, like, new ones though, like Lorwyn, which is neat. I don't know how well they go with Final Fantasy per se, but yeah, heck yeah. Never feel bad about getting Final Fantasy packs. It does feel a little sad though when they do these on the edge things, and like, especially I got so confused. I'm like, is this an Edge of Eternities like midweek magic thing? Like, why are they going back to Edge? I thought that was a little bit ago, right? But oh no, on the edge of the format, I guess, or some such, on the cutting edge of set release. Okay, I mean, we need Shelter by Ghost, right? Because that's one of our exile triggers, yeah? Like, I mean, I'd hate cutting one right there, right? But I don't see what else we can cut. Because I don't really want to cut this, because again, thinking about actual win cons, right? We have this and this doing damage as they go in. That, of course, doing this little thing, right? But we've only got 2 of these to get that combo off. And we don't have the... Oh, we were thinking some Splinter's techniques. Yo, let's go. Oh, egad. Have to dip. 1:30 a.m. Egad. That sounds like some East Coast funning. But yeah, I'll definitely report on how well the Catch Most sideboard goes in. That's the thing, though, right? Now we're talking... Yeah, don't worry. There's not graveyard hate out there. You don't gotta worry. You can play some Unidex as we put Catchermouth into sideboard against graveyard hate. But for sure, for sure. Thank you so much for stopping it, and thank you so much for the follow. And I'm so sorry. I don't think I is it Checho or is it Chicho? Yeah. Well, I mean, like this artwork, right? Like, I can't believe we actually got this like banger artwork off a midweek magic thing, right? And so, heck yeah, feeling a little feeling a little dollary myself. If that makes some sense, right? Oh yeah, let's get this in here real quick. Yeah, 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 chat. The daddy dollars vibe, right? Sorry. Excellent, 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 King Checho. Thank you very much for the clarification on that, and for the well wishes, of course. And the merriness for shenanigans, yeah? The E in Checho. Ah, excellent. Yeah, I mean, because Chicho, like, got the double E going for it, right? Usually, something to make it a long vowel sound, if you will, in the, Roman English type um, phonetics we like to rock out here in, the US, where I am. I'm not going to assume that you are. Sorry, I don't mean to say we like that. Just the streamer we. Dang, though. Man, that does look pretty sexy. Sorry. If magic cards could be sexy per se. Okay, so I mean, strategic betrayals are kind of cute, right? They're helpful removal. Um, my one problem is they're not good into control, and we're a little weak into control, right? Take care, take care, take care. What are good? I mean, I think the ooze could kind of work, right? Because we got some cutie counters that we can put on that thing. But really, the ghost vacuum. Are we back to the ghost vacuum line? Just because, a lot of our creature, right, coming out of 1/1s is not that big a deal. They're pretty much like 0/1s, right? 1/2s, 2/1s, if you will. 1/2, and so that's not that big a deal, right? We might. Oh my gosh. Ghost vacuum cost 1, right? Nice. Okay, okay. I wish I could feel a little better about strategic betrayal on the main deck. Okay, do we feel like we have enough exiling things? I mean, when we put Halia into warp, we exile her, chat. Okay, yeah. I think it should be okay-ish. I do wonder if there's a better balance between Seamrip and Shelter by Ghosts, though. And we still need a get everything back from the graveyard, I think. Because that'd be kind of funny, right? Catch her Moth one way, and then Rave the Path the other way. I mean, we're not trying to, we're not here to exile our own graveyard, chat. Heck no. Oh man, oh man. Rave the Path does not hit that much. Leo's technique could be gas. Um, I don't think we're gonna go quite that route. Because it's interesting to think about, right? Because sneaking almost is like card advantage, right? Because you don't have to draw another card. You get to play and get your mana worth on a turn, right? Especially if you're bouncing back one cost. The thing is that we're still hoping, I guess, to get a Momo and then a turn 4 Conqueror with a Starscape Cleric out. Because that has always got to be a turn 4 win option for us. As long as we're trying to do this seriously. Okay, so I think we'll just settle on the. Oh man. Because at that point, do we put that actually in the deck, man? Oh my gosh. We don't have room for that, which is the problem, right? Because we got the Deep Cavern Bats. Okay, we'll do. Can we find room for 2 Raves of the Past in the sideboard? Okay, so split ups. Like having 4 makes me feel really comfortable. Seam rips are good against other things. Ghost vacuums. Betrayals. Because 2 Raves of the Past in the sideboard, right? Just for the ones that do all the board wipes, right? Before they get their whatchamacallit out. We'd have Ghost Vacuum to get some things back. We don't have the mana really though to Ghost Vacuum effectively. You know, the 6 mana bippity bop. Let us try this out. Oh no, like what do we do against Day of Judgment? We suffer. We hope to have mana to Zoraline, some cuties back. I do not like I like to play split ups just because they're 3 mana and we get to choose what to do with them. Um and like against many creature decks, they do usually have to tap out to do enough damage to us with our life gain to be able to feel like their attack's going to be effective. Otherwise, theoretically, we've got enough triggers that they're scared. They're like, oh, we gotta attack and do things and just tap out, right? And so, like, the split up is very handy into those types of matchups for us. Because, opponents are always like, oh, and then, they can't, like, not tap out that next game because they got to attack us and take our life total down, right? And so it's like, the split up totally lets us, save some of our creatures, per se, in that instance. It can get a little awkward. Um, but, it's not so much like a reset the board for us and hopefully raise the pass back. Yo, that could be a thing though. Depending on, I mean, because Graveyard Hate is a little lighter now, right? And that was totally a sacrifice, aristocrats type dealio that you could do. Because, like if you discard a Starscape Cleric, or if you have a Starscape Cleric and a Hinterland Sanctifier in your discard pile and raise the past and get a bunch of cuties back, right? With like a Surveil Dog that you've been just flooding into there. You're like, bam. Get back like 2 Hinterlands and then a bunch of other things. And then, you get it back, oh, but then the other way, right? You get back your Umbral Caller Zealot. You get back your Vengeful Blood Witches. And then you get back a bunch of fodder to like feed that way, yeah. And so that deck is definitely more viable now than it was, just due to the fact that there's less graveyard hate. And then at that point, right, enter Ketramos. With the banger artwork, man. God, this deck's gonna. I mean, I don't think it'll do that much worse than it was. If it does do worse, right? But theoretically, it'll do. I mean, there's not so much graveyard hate. It's just we just got that new Ketramos art like a couple weeks ago, and that's just like so amazing, isn't it? Like, wow. One problem, of course, though, like we're talking about, right? Not really having the mana for Ghost Vacuum and putting all our discarded eggs in one basket. Rude. Oh man. If that was a dual land, we might actually send it. Yeah, that Ketramos art, man. Dang. Okay, now the question is, do they play something we seam rip? Or do we try to lead with the auger? Oh, they're gonna just kill our Momo, aren't they? Rip. That's not too good for us. That's why we play 3 of them, chat. I mean, that doesn't really make sense. Oh man. Oh man, I just had the sinking suspicion that they might have like a fire magic. Main deck style. Oh, Boros colors with a burst lightning, interesting. Do they just stomp at Boros? Oh. I would have liked to land. Cause I mean, you got to, right? Like, just so stupid, chat. It's still better than land, I guess, right? Theoretically, until we stall out, you know? That do be all three of our moves now, though. So, alas, we will have no replacements coming until we Zorlean. Or again, I mean, we used to play with just one Ray of the Past in the deck, right? Because things would often die. As they do. You should have heard us too, raging so much earlier about just every fucking deck just being full of removal, chat. Just being like a handful of removal, right? Just being, oh, look at me, I just got a fucking handful of removal, right? And like, I mean, I understand. It's a very creature heavy meta out there, right? But goddamn, we're trying to be honest, Warzov, little life gain players over here, man. Little bats over here, right? Jesus Christ, these look neat. What are they again? Oh, they're the draw card Doom Doom. Hmm. We don't have. They just killed our draw card mechanism, so we'll go for that cutie, yeah. I don't think they do reach, which is cool. Oh man. If only. If only. That's such pretty artwork, though. I'm so happy we picked that up. Admittedly, it did take me a long time to figure out what was going on in there, right? Like, I had no idea where the head was on that, quite frankly. Let's go. That's GG's. Oh, wait, oh, they got that cutie, don't they? Yikerinos. Yikeroo. Because Zorleen will help us pick something up next turn when we attack with them. She do be a cutie like that. Not the Dream Beaver. I can understand running the double block. Yeah, theoretically we should be pretty good into mono red. I mean, do we really need split ups into them, chat? I'm pretty sure they have few enough creatures. We do like Sheltered by Ghost, of course, because it's so handy, but like, they've got a lot of removal. It's kind of like a non-bow deal. Is Resto Magic actually too slow for the matchup? Because, they generally have that burn when we don't have the mana for Resto Magic, right? Because we had to spend it all to play our little cutie. And so the question is if we've got too much expensive stuff and need to put more removal in. Or figure out how well, do we not, oh, do we run out of time? I think we might have ran out of time, chat. We're so bad at this game. No, the only thing was, taking out some slower pieces for some removal pieces, which is not that big a deal. Except that we would love to have a seam rip right now, right? I don't think we had taken out an auger, though. We had thought about taking out a cleric for it, maybe? I don't know, though. They do have a piece of removal, of course, and so our poor little deep cavern cutie is gonna have to eat that. But, they'd eat it anyway, right? And we want some type of scaling to go. Seeing their hand can be good, too. Mm-hmm. Okay, 4 damage to target player or planeswalker. Indestructible, double strike. Yeah, I should know what that charm does. I mean, we're a little new to this game, chat. Sorry, give me a moment while I read these cards. Yeah, that thing's gonna be annoying for us, that's for sure. So they will probably have the land plat next turn. If not, we'll gamba on being able to pull our deep cavern bat, Oh, they totally got the land for it. God damn it. I was wondering if they're gonna +1/+. Oh, I guess they can't borrow charm there. Nice, nice. Oh my god, surely we can draw another fucking land. Okay, and so we've got 1 mana and then bring the deep cavern bat back, right? Okay, or we're dead. Or we're just dead. We can at least chump block a little bit somewhere. Really? That's not gonna do it, chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're dead. Their Boros charm does it. Dang, yeah, I mean, if we don't draw lands, it's gonna be really fucking hard to play cards. It does look like we got our sideboard done in time, that's cool. Those cuties costing 3 is gonna be a little rough. Maybe try that out. Yeah. If opponent's stuck on lands, though. Of course, that's not really a winning strategy, right? It was the one that upsets me, like, man, we don't need to discount that cutie's cost. Rip. Let's fix the top card of our deck instead of trying to gain a life like that. We would like a land. I mean, you don't want, like, you want that turn 1 or turn 2 seam rip, right? Golly. But we really want to land more, right? Like, golly. Alas. Did they kill our poor little Momo? And so I guess that's it. Well, no, I mean, we still would want to play the land. Because theoretically, right, we would have gotten another life, off that, but maybe getting that life gain in before the whatchamacallit's down is not the worst idea. Yo, let's go. Oh, this sounds a little painful, huh? Okay, so the thing is that something is going to die. The problem is that Darkstar Augur is going to be very close to killing us against what they have going on. We'll leave our beaver up to block. Never mind, chat. There's no reason we need to attack with that cutie. I don't feel so good about our chances this game, though. Not gonna lie. I mean, anytime you have to mulligan, right? Things get off on the wrong foot per se. Not on the right foot. Oh, put it into my hand, not draw. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's why it is better than Holly in that regard. Totally forgot about that. Because this distinction, as you can see, is very important. Damn. We don't have any mana to protect this cutie, which is very rough right now. I think we do that, right? Instead of dropping that cutie. That'll put me out of direct damage range, actually. And if they come in swinging, we will happily block with our Darkstar Augur. We don't necessarily need the... Oh, god damn it. Look at that. Man, look at... Oh, such an amazing looking card, chat. Lissai. And we remain blocking for now. While they do have a good grindy game against us with their little card draw shenanigans, we do have a good amount of life gain until they get their links down. If they get their links down, we're going to be kind of screwed. But at that point, we'd be kind of screwed anyway, right? Oh, that's spicy. Do I have a board wipe? Yeah, they don't have the mana to kick it, though. Ah, they Boros Charm. We were very tempted to save a beaver, chat. I will not lie. That definitely crossed our mind. I'm sure y'all saw that. Fuck. Now is not the time when you be drawing a bunch of lands, man. I'll tell you what. Oh, but we get to protect our... Oh, ooh. Ooh, that's a cutie. They're getting some card advantage though too, huh? Hate to see it. Thankfully our cutie is a little out of range of their little burn spell, which is cool. Oof. That's not a little burn spell though, is it? We don't have any distinction between losing life or taking damage in this deck, so it doesn't matter which of those we take out. Oh. That Manifesting Dread's a pretty good trick. I do love seam ripping that per se, but, you know, we put it on the bottom of the deck. Like a fool. No fucking way, chat. Doobie what a doobie, right? It is only 9 out of 20 cards. That's not even half. That's not even half our cards. That's no worries, chat. That's not even flooding at that point. That's pretty bad for us, not gonna lie. Damn. Because I don't think we survive another turn. That's so unfortunate, man. That do be a lot of land. Fucking. That's cool though. I mean, we didn't really get screwed the game before that, right? It wasn't a classic case of us getting screwed then flooded and losing 2 in a row due to that, right? Surely not. Yeah, and I mean the only thing would be like maybe more removal, right? But like I think we got an okay amount of removal. We could totally have more, you know. The one problem is that Cutie does not discount anything. The one thing is that we will use that and draw a... Oh. Okay, so they're... You know, mono black control ramp, which means that we will need to put our Bitter Triumphs in. Our Shelter by Ghost will go pretty hard. The one problem that they probably haven't Recording Hex, which will easily removal this Cutie, right? But the hope is that it will make them tap out all their mana to do it, right? Giving us a little time to do stuff. Because regardless, Unless we waited till a Zorline came down, they would be able to Recording Hex it away anyway, right? And we still have the opportunity to save Momo with that, which is cool. That makes it a little trickier. We can't be upset about getting a curvy bit of 1-drop, though, right? That is curving a very awkward way on that, though. Oh, do you think they scryed the Recording Hex into hand? That'd be rude. The other thought, wait for the damn it, okay. We do be impatient, right? We knew that we had the Restoration Magic in hand. We knew that they would have removal, being control deck and having 2 swamps out, right? Hopefully that will not bite us in the butt being impatient. That is one thing, right? We have a lot of bad runs of luck. And then we kind of do some sloppy playing. We're like, man, we can finally do stuff, let's go, let's do things. And it's like, no, we needed to wait. God damn it. but we get to do things. I want to do things. I want to do things, chat. Good golly. I mean, they're gonna do a board wipe next turn, right? Which means I don't know if we save for Zorline, take their Furdock core, because theoretically they got another mana. Do they have the Deadly Cover-Up and the land to pay for it, chat? They've been able to scry. We will wait, because we don't have a play next turn. And so it'll work just as well then to bring back our Sheltered by Ghosts, I believe. Oh, that's an interesting target. Hmm. As long as they don't Deadly Cover-Up too much, then we can case the Uneaten Feast the stuff back. We were smart Magic players and made sure that we sequenced land on top of our deck. Look at us go, chat. And being happy that we did add these Dream Beavers for that. I wish there was a little more they did than just have fun little synergies like that along the way. Not that I don't appreciate them a lot. We of course no longer have our protection spell, which is sad. But that was a good time to play it, if any. Wow, that that giggling is very unsettling, chat. I do not like that at all. My apologies about that. I'm like, who's in my house? That was that song, right? Aw, here's a fucking deadly cover up. Rip. Oh, they didn't get to. Oh. 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 Love to see it. Do they have another one? Don't tell me they have another one. I don't know if we actually keep seam rips against them though, right? Cause like do we how do we cause that's like the only thing that really hits in their deck, right? What a top deck. God damn it, man. Just one Starscape Cleric, please. Oh, that's rude. If they Reckwitting Hex that makes me of course think that they don't have another board wipe just yet. They've got so much more card advantage than us. This is so problematic, chat. Oh, they just got a fucking Ugin. Oh, and he exiles shit, doesn't he? That's fair. And we don't have any main deck Bitter Triumphs. We do have Sheltered by Ghost main deck, which is cool. So close to 9, you know? Ugin makes me wonder about putting Ketramos in chat. What do you think? We've got 5 cards in exile. That wouldn't trigger Ketramos yet. They've got 1. Do you think they're going to put Strategic Betrayals in? I definitely feel like they're Strategic Betrayal sideboarders. I mean, because the idea, right, is that we, Oh, that's rude. Yeah, it do be what it do be. Huh. Definitely not the worst card to draw. You know, there's just be... This is pretty, It's weird to say that this is classic mono-black Planeswalker control. But especially since Fur.core, Core, it had a resurgence. Just because of the value you can, of course, get off Ritual Chamber. While again, it's, you know, much better to draw that card at the beginning of your turn if you can. You're still getting 3 cards to freaking turn off that man. Way out leveraging our card advantage. But yeah, you know, this is definitely a deck to sideboard Ketramos into. Sadly, of course, Ketramos can get exiled. That seems like something that should not happen, right? But... Wait, why was he Oh, because they had a finality counter on them. We have 38 cards left. God damn. It's wild how people think this is a fun way to play Magic. I don't understand, chat. Is Oppo really having fun over there? We don't have anything we need to discard it for a cost. I mean, the worst part, right? This is totally a deck to test out some Ketchmos tech against. Man, I don't want to sit through another fucking game of this, I tell you what. And then another game after that, right? Right? Like, anyone looking forward to that? I mean, I guess this fucking brainless shit ass is. What a fucking shit ass, chat. Almost tempted for more split ups just because, I mean, team rips for, you know, those tokens just because, but They don't really have, you know, one or two drops. We're concerned about getting up early with that, which is the whole thing for it, right? Um, what an annoying ass fucking small brain fucking piece of shit deck chat. We gotta get that out there again really quick, I'm sorry. We do like the idea of Shelter by Ghost for whatchamacallit. We do kind of need to... fuck. This is not good. Because we're counting on them to exile our stuff with what we have going on here, which is not ideal, right? The problem is that I don't have creatures for that, really, right? To, like, take out enchantments? I feel like it's really, maybe... we gotta drop, like, Darkstar Augur or Amalia. Or, I mean, Darkstar Augur or Halia for Catchmos, right? Cut to 3-drop, card draw, utility slot. Especially because, you know, we like the idea of dropping card draw for cards we're sideboarding in, right? Because theoretically we'd be wanting to draw that card that we are putting into the deck to play against someone, yeah? And like, yeah, I don't know, we don't run Requisition Raid right now. Under the idea that, Sheltered by Ghost can take out problematic enchants that Seamrip doesn't hit. But with the prevalence of Unholy Annex in so many decks, it definitely makes sense to think about enchantment hate that can target 3-cost ones. I don't know if we'll be able to maintain control on their hand with these cuties or not, but we will try. Because, you know, that's what we do, right? Of course, I got a 2-drop chat. Lisai. Because there's also, you know, of course, Earthbender's Ascension, which is problematic. Of grabbing one Furdok core this turn or a Furdok core next turn really doesn't matter, right? The order in which we grab them, I think, matters not. Oh yeah. What you got now? I gotta catch most. Look at that artwork. Look at that artwork, chat. We are daddy dollarsing it up. Golly, love to see it. Sorry. Oof, Ugin. Where's your Ugin now? I mean, I still wouldn't want them to play an Ugin, of course. Can we get a land? Can we get a land? Is this the Reckoning Hex? Oh no. Ooh. That is not a good card for us. Wait, what? From graveyards or the battlefield. Oh, we're so bad at this game, chat. We thought we got a card off that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn. But that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, oh, that's right. We could seam rip their Mazebind tomes too, I guess. But like seam ripping, you know, their demon token doesn't do anything with that cutie, right? That is not what we needed to see either, huh? Are they just holding up mana on their Mazebind tome? Or priority on their Mazebind tome? Which is a good card, you know, I don't blame them for having Mazebind tome for surely sure. A very good card. As long as your opponent gives you time to utilize it like we are right now. Rip. Yeah, I really thought that Deep Cavern Bat would get us that. At least we didn't think intimidation tactics would, right? So that do be another exiling of creature thing that we'd have to deal with. That's a cutie. The bat putting in the work. I think the requisition rate would go really hard into their deck, right? Golly gosh. Is it that worth it, chat? What do you think? Just due to the number we've seen of them, right? Requisition rate, of course, doesn't stop there. Hmm. Requisition rate doesn't stop, I don't know. There's words that we're thinking about right now that we're having trouble thinking of, sorry. We're nowhere near the mana of getting Dream Beavers back. That's a cutie. Yo, the bat. Caw, caw. Although, of course, that's not the sound that bats make. This definitely sucks a little bit, though. Ketchmos isn't indestructible, huh? Golly, that's funny. I mean, Ketchmos is indestructible, but the Day of the Man. Fucking A, man. Oh. Huh. That's unfortunate. That is not the land we needed. Admit, they're gonna shoot the sheriff our cutie, right? But doobie what a doobie. I don't think... Because that can only remove a cull... That can't remove our, whatchamacallit, huh? That's rude. That was the trigger we needed for the combo to win. You can see us assembling the combo under our Ghost Vacuum too, which is unfortunate. Do they have another piece of spot removal? We also, of course, don't have a life gain trigger for it, which is unfortunate. Because the chances of them having spot removal is decent. Oh dang, that's 8 damage, huh? It's not good for us, chat. Yep, turns out Planeswalker control is very rough for us to go into. Since we are a creature deck. That's some funny stuff, huh? We did draw a land. That was cool. Yeah, wow, this deck is just horrible into all the fucking board wipes and shit meta that we got going on. Just all the fucking creature hate, man. Feels really fucking bad. Not gonna lie. You know, and I mean, Captain most definitely did not really like. Yeah, okay. The fact that there's so many things that are minus, you know, to toughness are just like, nah, I'm sorry, bro. We tried. We gave it a good shot, right? We thought about stuff. We did things. We were planning, but like, man, we appreciate the artwork. Thank you very much for the freebie. But wow, that felt fucking horrible, chat. Not gonna lie. I mean, they didn't even strategic betrayal us, right? Like, goddamn. That felt so bad. I'm sorry. Give me just a sec. We gotta fucking swear about that shit ass control fucking shit ass fucking fucking planeswalker. Fucking black mono fucking black control with nothing to fucking do but goddamn fucking removal like a fucking brainless fuck. So many brainless fucks out there, chat, that just have piles of removal because they don't know what else to fucking do with their mana except make just fucking, you know, just removal stuff like, oh no, I just removal that, no, I just board wipe, fucking, look at me, you know, I'm playing Magic. Fucking jackasses, man. Fucking pieces of fucking brainless shit. Fuck. We were too happy about the artworks, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. That was just fucking like so goddamn frustrating. So many fucking Planeswalker bullshit, man. We've been putting some bitter triumphs, right, to deal with that shit, but like, definitely need more fucking bitter triumphs, cause fucking shit ass fucks. with their shit ass fucking inability to goddamn play any fucking thing but just fucking removal because their brain's so fucking tiny. Their inability to play Magic is so fucking blatantly evident. That's all they can fucking do. Oh, I think this is good music to have ranted about that too a little bit, huh? Oh yeah, okay, fuck. We'll jump into some drafts real quick. Fuck this shit, man. We'll get back to that. Fucking no, we okay. We gotta take the catch most out real quick. We are not nearly in the anti-Cavaro meta that we had originally thought about doing this stuff, right? Or just the frustration in the anti like graveyard stuff that was happening in the wake of Final Fantasy. When we first had the idea that it would be a kind of a cute response doing stuff like that, right? Man, I'm so frustrated right now. I'm so sorry, chat. There's so, it's such a fucking shitty, brainless shit out there. Just so much fucking removal. Just like, oh, look at me, I board wipe. Oh, look at me, I removal. Oh, look at me, I exile this shit. Like, wow, that's fucking brilliant. Good fucking job. You got to draw your fucking board wipe. Like, bravo, bravo. That's such a fancy interaction you got there. Like, fucking board wiping off your fucking ramping on Furdock Core. Good job, dude. I don't know. Um, Not like more resto magic, right? Ah, fuck. We like don't have the mana to do a demi stuff, right? That's the thing. We just frankly don't have the mana to do any fucking thing. What we need to do, you know. Is Mudflat Village too slow? Feels like it sometimes. Wow, we're so fucking frustrated and angry about that shit still. I'm so sorry, chat. It's just it's every fucking deck, right? Every other fucking deck, we should say. You know, one in four decks is maybe something that's not just fucking board wipe and fucking removal. You know, that's an exaggeration still. It was like that at the beginning. Now we might be about just a half and half, right? Which still feels really fucking bad. The fact that they actually had Day of the Black Sun, right? Although I guess you know, the other one would have blanked his indestructible and killed Ketramos anyway too. That's the thing, right? Ketramos is just not like, like, good job, little buddy. You got indestructible on you. Fucking keep it up, right? And it's like, oh, okay, yeah. You just keep doing that, you know, in exile. Fuck. That's the most ironic part, right? Like, Ash gets exiled, man. I can't even right now. Um, like, we have only seen one deck that was really rocking strategic betrayal and whatnot. We haven't seen any rest in peace. Of course, we've not seen much Jeskai at this level. Um, Actually, yeah, we have. Seen a lot more fucking Black Planeswalker shit though. Like I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Uh, it is definitely feeling like main decking some bitter triumphs. Or get lost. Hmm. Yeah, we need to step away from this bullshit for a second, chat. I'm so fucking frustrated at at these fucking stupid ass fucking board wipe decks right now. I don't even know what to do about it. We might check. I mean, I don't know if I was making any coffee or not, even though it's maybe not the best hour for coffee, especially. Oh, we just had a break. God damn it. We'll be right back. I'm sorry, Chad. Yeah, chat. That's weird creeping. Like, Rest of Magic was supposed to be our answer, supposed to be our salvation. Worked for a couple seasons. There's now just too much fucking removal out there. I'm curious about maybe looking some mono red stuff, right? Um, 'Cause, just doing some Razor Kid Needlehead, be like, man, fuck y'all. Try to get your card advantage and board wiping bullshit. Get that shit out of here. Suffer. Well, that's kind of the main thing, right? They just like board wipe, they control, and then they get you the fucking, and they just card advantage you out of the game, right? Like, hmm. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't. It was such a bad environment for the rares I have invested my collection. That my collection is invested in, right? Which is, I mean, thanks for the, yeah. Like, I just need to figure out how to do it right. It's so bad because like it is such a hostile environment out there for creatures, right? And it has to be just because Badger Mole Cub is so, it was definitely powerful, right? Green definitely ramps powerfully. Um, I don't know. I probably just need to get better at limited, right? I enjoy limited. I just, I mean, we've been saving up some gold. That's cool. And so, yeah, let's get our 17 lands card data up so we can be like, okay, now that is actually as bad as we think it is. It's gonna be a little rough though, right? Because we're drafting against real peoples. And we were pretty new and scared at stuff like this. God, I'm so fucking upset at all fucking board wipes and all that fucking removal chat. Oh my fucking god. Give me just one more time to fucking be some fucking, like... No one wants to watch someone that's, getting that every season. Which is the one reason why you're gonna have to run back to Mythic, right? Maybe not with Orthoth, even though that's like, the lands that we have, right? Like our mana base. the, That's neither here nor there, right? Um... We could look at a Golgari. I fear the problem with Golgari, though, of course, right? That's got a lot of rares that it needs, along with the lands that we don't have that color base either, right? Like, I can definitely appreciate some Witherbloom. Oh dang, that is the problem with the Overwolf extension, Arena Tutor. It gets a little buggy, and so I don't even know if it's working right now or not. Uh, Tell me if it gets too rough. Cheers, chat. We normally like doing the quick draft because we get panicky when having to read cards and try to figure shit out like this, right? But we want some Strixhaven cards for the new midweek Magic event. And so we gotta get that going, right? I don't know what we need from it, though. Like, I don't know how strong Lorehold is, per se, in Standard. We're trying bats, though, and so can't be worse than the bats, right? Oh, that's us. Okay, chat, let's go. Oh. What? That seems like a bomb, chat. Oh, it's saying Arc of Hunger, though, too, huh? That's a pretty good card, too, though, right? Greater than that creature's power or toughness, huh? What do we do, chat? I think we gotta go with this one. This card's just amazing. And, Lorehold is very strong, right? If Lorehold wasn't stronger than blue stuff, Quandrix, right? And, oh man. Oh man. Oh. 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 Okay. Good golly, chat. We definitely hope that wheels. But yeah, Rebel Rouser, right? We got to do lore hold stuff in the midweek magic stuff last week, and that. Oh, okay. This is saying pursue the past or Fields of Strife first. Ooh, Fields of Strife. Oh, that's really good for what we want to do, huh? I do like Monstrous Rage, of course, but I can definitely see why getting this card advantage is more important right now. Of course, this dual land, since we are very much in Boros, is strong, but like this, tells people not to. This gives the sign, right, to people down the way that do not do, that we are lore hold, that they are not lore hold, that there's some blue cards. Oh man. Like, this is an amazing start for us, right? We just have to be concerned that they might be doing lore hold stuff, and there's, like, better cards that didn't come this way, right? Oh man, that artwork, it just slaps. Mill a card, you may play that card this turn. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, it does. I mean, that fits in the card leaving stuff, right? I don't know how much graveyard incursion we've got to worry about from opponent. Damn, that's a strong generic card as well. 4 drop we don't need to worry about. I think it is that, dang, a 3/4 flyer that gets a +1/+1, because it can put the counter on itself, right? That feels bad. That other card is very lore holdy though, right? Oh no, man. Do we think that'll wheel? Hopefully that wheels. Fingers are crossed it wheels. Fart! Oh, removal. Removal, okay. Oh man. Yo, let's do it. Oh, that's pretty handy. I hear that goes harder than people thought it would. Oh, we don't need to worry about pinging stuff, right? We're doing lore holdy things. And then it got flashback. Yeah, okay. That's a cool card, I think. We want to get a tackle artist at some point. I mean, that card is really good for a 2-drop. 2-drop, 1/3. Oh my gosh. It's saying that, but we're not in blue, you know? I think that's a little more fun with a flashback. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for that. I will definitely need it, for I am not the bestest drafter. Multicolored spell. Ooh. Ooh. We were talking about how one of those would be a handy combat trick. Again, a little better for the... Ooh. Wait, aw, man. Aw, man, Monstrous Rage. That's such a sexy card for us. But we are strongly in Boros. That's not a counter. It is a 2-drop, though. We need more 2-drops. We need more removal. We don't need more expensive cards. Rank, Chorus, Archaic, 5. Okay, we'll read that later. Oh, cool, we got this cutie anyway, right? We like counters. We don't really need more expensive-ish cards, though. Oh. Ooh. Indeed. You don't not take the paradigm, right? This card is much better, of course, all around, but like, you don't not take the paradigm spell. Especially since we're Boros. Or, Lorehold. That card's pretty good though, chat. Not gonna lie. Wow, though. How do you not take that? Yo. We even got... Oh, we didn't get the other rare to wheel, and that's fair enough. Repel Calamity. Toughness 4... Power or toughness 4 or greater. Interesting. Oh my god, and the Spirit Mascot, man. We did not get one of those, did we? Okay, so... I think we need another 2-drop before we need... situational removal, right? Well, admittedly, that's, you know, that's like premium removal, if you will, right? Because that'll get, like, the big old beastie. But we really could use a 2-drop, right? We had a little more removal. It's kind of removal, right? We got Combat Trick. Part. That feels a little bad, chat. It wasn't another one of those, though, that's for sure, right? This thing, Garrison Excavator. Oh. Wow. Oh. That's a really shiny card. Oh, okay, that's, of course, going with the Rabble Rouser. Rebel Rouser, sorry. That do be another dual land, though, chat. I don't know if that will wheel. I doubt that will wheel. Rip. Do be... Oh! That's an easy one. Oh, that's pretty good. It would be Monster Rage first, though. For holding up the pack line. I'm so sorry, Opos. Ooh, my gosh, another Rebel Rouser. Bro, let's go. Oh, that's pretty good for us. That's not the worst. Ah, we're not doing repair things. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we wouldn't need another 4-drop. I could see going with that one first. But definitely the Rebel Rouser here. Well, we don't need another 3-drop. This is just amazing for what we're trying to do, right? It's saying that one. 4-drop, 3-drop. That's really not that good. It is a 3-drop. We got a lot of 3-drops though, right? It's got Vigilance though. 3-drop, 3-3 with Vigilance. Okay, yeah. 3-3-3 Vigilance. We like those numbers on it. Oh, another dual land, huh? Prepared treasure token. Oh, that's tasty. That's splashy splash, huh? That do be splashy splash tasty. That's not too bad. That's not quite what we're doing, right? Okay, well, we would really love another dual land, right? Treasure token. Another 2-drop. Good to go. A little weak on a 2-drop side, right? But 2 for a 2-2 body. That's, you know, can't be upset about. Oh, we don't need a 3rd Pursuit of the Past, right? Helping Hand. Ooh. Yo. How's it not Helping Hand, right? Oh, that's a funny card. What does Hieroglyph Mage do? Damn it. This is what I mean, right? We're holding back the thing. I'm sorry, Opos. What does this do? That's really not the best, is it? I really don't think we need a third one of those, though, right? Oh man. Oh man. You can't not Monstrous Rage, though. That's such a good card. Another one of those, I see. We need some more removal. Oh, that's a pretty card. Oh, that's a horrible card. One green is cute, though, but like, damn. The thing Tome Blast, huh? I don't think we need a third Tome Blast. We do need some more removal, though, of course. Um... Getting another 2-drop would be good for us, right? Cause I mean, another 2 damage removal is not going to be the worst. Not really going to be like, you know, yay, go us, right? Oh, that looks cool. Okay, this is saying together as one, a Johnny's response. Oh, a Johnny's response for the burn spell, huh? Okay, what's together as one, chat? Oh, okay. We do have a treasure token, that's cute. Oh, that thing costs 6 mana, though? Good golly. That's really cool, though. Wow, what a fun pack. What type of power card did they get for their deck, chat, that they didn't take any of this, any of these other ones, you know? Well, I mean, that's not, you know, the best, sorry. That's good for, playing otherwise. And I guess that's very specific for Prismari, right? Stand up for yourself, huh? Yo, okay, cool. Yay for removal. We were talking about needing some of that, saying that maybe, which is a good card. Or Rehearsed Debater. Oh yeah, I remember that card. The cutie with the whatchamacallit. That's not the worst. We do have a decent amount of multicolored spells. Cause I mean, you know, 3/3 for 3 with vigilance, right? We forgot the to think more outside of that, right? That is just a great, a solid body. Yeah, and so removal, huzzah. We should be pretty good on removal now. Okay, it's saying string. That's interesting. That is very good for lore hold. We just don't have good splashing yet, outside of the one treasure token we have, right? But that does seem a lot more fun than none of the other options could be, right? Potential. Splooshy splash splash. Hop to it. We were talking about. I was talking about that earlier. We don't need another one of those, right? Oh, we've only got one of them so far, huh? We were talking about how that's a solid card. Yeah, we'll put it over there. Like I don't. Ooh, I don't think we need it, but damn it, man. We need more mana fixing to get any of these. Oh. Is there any way it's not burst lightning here? We've got too many converge spells, I fear. I think that was probably a bad idea, but it do be what it do be. Ooh. How many problematic artifacts and enchantment thingies are there? Oh, that's nice. We've already got one of those other ones, and that really fits Lorehold flavor, right? Flashback. Love to see that. Oh, that's a cutie. Okay, we still didn't get any mana fixing, which is rough. I mean, I don't want another situational one per se, right? We're probably gonna be sad for passing that up though, for surely sure. We'll get our second tap land, which is sad. I don't really think we need to grab more removal right now, right? Oh man, did we really? Oh man, we didn't need to grab it at that point though, did we? Because here's one again. Because I don't think it's two of these, right? Even though we got two of those cuties, I don't think it's two of those. I think we've got enough two drops, but I don't really see us needing a second one of those, right? We definitely did not get stuff to wheel that we hoped would wheel, and that makes sense. Oh man, that's some board state. Well, not necessarily a lore hold thing. Okay, sorry. I think there was a few things we could have drafted better there, right? I think we could have drafted worse though. Yo, how's it going? I'm so sorry about that I could not catch up just then. I do not know how to draft, so we panicked and had like tunnel vision and still missed out on a bunch of stuff. But greetings, Unibot V2. I also saw the Unibot V2 and kind of like, sorry, but you're not a bot. You seem to, how's it going? Glad to catch a draft, even though I'm late. I need to learn how to draft. I got 2 tokens burning a hole in my pocket. Yo, that's what it's about. That's what I was doing here, right? We need to convert these, right? So that way we get some, gems to get a mastery pass, since we do be doing that free-to-play thing after all. And I apologize, I am not necessarily the best drafter by any stretch, right? But if there's any questions, I'd be happy to talk about some stuff that I'm trying to figure out myself. Because of course we can't have someone drafting for us all the time. And so getting different perspectives I think is pretty cool. And really getting perspectives of people that are better at it is very, good. And we'll have to figure that out at some point. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be the worst deck, right? We're doing lore hold stuff. We got some fun top ends. I do wish that we had a little more flexibility on the land for this thing. We got to read what this does, right? It was recommended, which is cool. Stirring Armor Mancer, 2 colors and mana, which we don't have any blacks, which is unfortunate. Because I mean, swamp. We got swamps there. That doesn't make treasure. That mills us stuff, which is cool. We have 2 of these. And, I mean, do we really bother on doing a soupy deck? We got some converge. The problem is we would want at least 1 swamp in for everything, right? And that's the thing, right? I don't necessarily know how to do this, right? I think maybe 2 swamps to call it good. Like, the one thing is that we don't have many double color tips ways, right? And so, until we get, up down the downer end. So even if we do draw a swamp per se, it's not going to be the end of the world. The problem, of course, is that we might have too many high ends right now. There's definitely an idea that I find in this, in drafting, right? That's very popular, which is a quadrant theory, right? Where you've got cards that you play to establish, you got cards that play the mid-range, you got cards to play that are gonna help you win, and then you got cards to play that'll get you from, back from behind, right? And so that can be an important thing to do. There's also, of course, the general idea of having a curve in a deck, right? Where you get to play the cards out, don't get stymied, and get to be able to respond to opponents, which is very valuable, right? So it's fun to do your stuff, right? But your opponent's gonna be doing stuff too, And so making sure that they can't do stuff, that your stuff can stop their stuff, right? Which is not that descriptive, my apologies. But that's kind of the general rule of things, and so the idea of, well, I need to get my stuff doing on this mana and this mana, so I can get it on this turn and this turn, right? Is something that sets have moved a little more towards, even if they are slower per se, right? Which is interesting because I want to say that like listening to people, I think like Aether Drift or maybe Turkir was like one of the when drafting became like fast formats, right? And so I want to say that everything up to this point has been not as fast as that, from my understanding. The thing about this set that I've noticed, which is interesting compared to other ones that I've been in, is that the rares aren't quite as bomby. That the interactions between your commons and uncommons seem to bring better victory conditions and better board states for you to get more leverage out of your cards. And so, this is the first draft we've done of Strixhaven ourselves, which is very exciting. And welcome to this experience. Cheers and howdy. I hope it does not look. I hope it did not look too terrible as we did that. We're now 53 cards over, though, right? And so I do fear that we were trying to talk while doing this, and we do not know the set. We're just gonna take everything out from the cards that we want, right, and figure out what we got after that, as opposed to like subtracting at the moment. Because okay, we got two of those, right? We're thinking two swamps, I think, for the curve. I don't know about mana chat. We could look it up real quick though. I do have a bookmark from Canston, I think their name is. I also got some. I did download the data finally from 17 lands for some prior set stuff that they have out now, and I do want to run some analysis on that. I know there's not quite as much done on like synergies, for instance, right? And I do wonder how that could be valued and limited. Okay, so critter, and like, and so yeah, I don't know how much of drafting that you do that you're familiar with on the general scheme of things, right? Because from my understanding, you generally want like 6 to 10 creatures you can get out early, 6 to 7 pieces of interaction, maybe 6 pieces of removal directly, and then about 17 lands, right? And then from there you can kind of manipulate things, because you want to make sure that you've got enough 1 and 2 drops that you can be relevant, and that they can do stuff against opponents 3 drops per se. If you do not get your own 3 and 4 drops. But of course, that's all against that backdrop of what you see come down the line, right? I think we did an okay job of keeping people out of Lorehold for a decent amount until it got into other parts, but I do think there's maybe some cards we missed out on that we would have been happier to get, if that makes sense. I do think we're going to focus on grabbing anything that's got like flashback or back from the graveyard for funsies, right? I don't know if we're going to go 2 of them just yet, though. Because one issue is that we need creatures. Oh, that makes creatures. That brings back creatures. And we do self-mill, which is cool. Making creatures. That's a solid creature because it's got vigilance on it, right? We're not really targeting people so much, though, right? That'd be kind of like that cutie, more that cutie. We got a little bit of targeting going on. It's sadly not a counter. That's very filler creature-like. We'll have to see how many creatures we have at the end of the day, I believe. Removal. Yay, removal. Yay, removal. Oh yeah, that's one thing. We passed up on some bits of removal we might have wanted. This is not really the best card, but it's such a... I mean, it was like a pack too, right? Pick one, have to, right? Like, we were in Lorehold, right? How do you not grab the Paradigm spell? I think it was actually pack one, because that was the thing that was interesting. There were a lot of rares that were being passed down the way. Because again, in the set, right, like, a lot of the rares are powered into, like, a niche, where they're very helpful and very strong in doing a certain thing, right? You got the Paradigm spell, which is kind of funny, yeah. But then but again, then the commons and uncommons, right, just provide so much power that they generally take over needed point of deck building. Because if you have no synergies, you can't really just like pile of good stuff per se, like you can in other sets, right? Like in TMNT, right? You could totally get pile of good stuff. From what I understand, people in some drafts are trying to do that now just because, the ability that the not convoke cards, but the multiple better effect and impact that different color mana has on stuff. lending into more soup decks. I don't think we saw much in the way of green fixing even, which kind of maybe leaned into that idea that people are going in that rampy ramp. We also again tried, you know, signaling our lane. I don't know. I don't know. Signaling that we were in Lorehold. There we go. Words, vernacular, and jargon. Heck yeah. Okay, and this is great, right? Because treasure tokens, treasure tokens. Love to see it. The one problem, of course, that's a little much on the 3 drops now, right? Don't know about that, of course. Um, Not the worst. Solid chonky boy. That's a cutie little thing. Again, to be that 3 cost though, right? We don't have landed here yet either, right? So we got like room for 5 more cards-ish. And we're not even the gold ones yet. Okay, so I'm sorry, yeah, I do not know what I'm doing. I think that we're on the right path with something, right? So any input, very much appreciated. I feel like we drafted a pretty decent pool, right? I mean, we got this thing, right? Bam. Um, that's pretty good. We got a lot of discard stuff. We need to be careful about getting, not having too much of that, right? Those are very good high-end fillers that we will probably need. That's pretty tasty, just because we get to remove cards from our graveyard for it, and it does removal on a good amount of damage. Tackle artist. We got Opus. Whenever you cast an instant, 5 or more. Okay, well, that's kind of filler high end. That's really good for us. We like that. We like those per se if we're going in that convergence route, right? Rubble rousers. Oh my gosh, gotta hit that up. That's really good value, right? You get 3 cards. Admittedly, it cost a lot of mana to get that going, right? But like, so maybe that's more high-end filler, right? Because 3 mana for 3/2 is not the best. Word 2 is funny. Definitely that. Oh, that's one thing too. I think there was a moment where we could have gotten another one of those, which is kind of cute. But like, I would definitely prefer more of those, right, than that cutie, I think. It is sad, you gotta tap, so you can't like attack or block with it, but it's got haste, chat. That's so cute. Okay, get some more removal. Yeah, hit that up. Please and thank you. 2 mana, 2/2, treasure token. Okay, yeah. Rampy ramp. And so right now we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 2-drops, which is pretty good. If we had I would like maybe 2 more 2-drops. If that, 1 or 2 drops, that would be a thing. We got that. Oh, we're gonna definitely play because how do you not, right? Removal, yes please and thank you. Removal, yes please and thank you. Again, we had some awkward removal that we did not, that we passed on. If we had found better ways to splash into black, we'd feel better about this. We only got 3 treasure tokens, so that makes it a little hard for us to really be like, yeah, let's go. I don't think we need another 3-drop. Especially because Hop to it, it's pretty good. We like that card. That card could be okay. That card's good. We like Flashback. And then... That's not even with Monstrous Rage yet either. Yikes. And that's already 17 right there, huh? That is a pretty not good curve. Sadly. The one thing is we don't have that many low-cost critters, unfortunately. We were thinking... Oh, we got a 2-drop there, huh? Okay, which is... But I mean, might want to play that card, might want to play that card. Might want to play that card, right? Might want to play that card. We would need to add that card, add that card. Do we think we've got enough going without that, right? Because we got this card, which is fun. We got some removal, which is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A little more removal would not be the worst. I thought we had another piece of removal somewhere. We got target creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. +1/+1 trample. That's really good. Okay, so right now I think that those cards are really good. These are kind of cute. They do help us ramp. The one thing is I don't see us needing much, need to do that outside of what we already have, right? Because we need to cut 7 cards, you know? Um, Not the strongest card, but a really fun card. Good removal, solid removal. Okay removal. I think like the good removal that we have in the thingy that we have right now, right? That's pretty good removal. Not that 2 damage is, the best, but it's enough, and we can get it back, which is great. That's very handy for what we're doing here. This doesn't have flashback though, huh? We love that artwork. It is 3+1/+1s, or 3/1/1s. The one thing we've not really focused on going wide per se, right? Or even getting a bunch of critters and then I'm sorry, yeah, that's going wide. Okay, so we want to drop 7 cards, right? Because this right here I do believe is 7-ish. Generally that's only going to be 2, right? Which I don't think is the best, yeah? Oh, egad. Oh, that'd be epic. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, be sure to, of course, focus more on driving if you're driving than anything in Twitch right now. Please and thank you. I do appreciate though, your viewership for surely sure. You know. Okay, and so the one thing is that this cutie, right? It is kind of removal, right? And we got this cutie, right? Look at the top X card of your library, where X is the number of creatures you control. Put one of those cards in your hand, the rest in your graveyard. That can be pretty handy for us, especially because we like putting things in the graveyard per se, right? So we can play them back out. The one problem is that the 1 black mana might be a little tricky. I don't know if we can really find room for those comfortably, right? Um, Garrison Excavator just goes really hard with what we got going on, right? This card doesn't necessarily, but, that's just a handy card. Engine, 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 go. It's even a little horsey, like. We can't get rid of a 2-drop, sadly. Um, this does help out get a little more idea of, so we got like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's only 4 2-drop critters, chat. That's not good. These aren't multicolored cards, which is a thing, right? They're colorless, and so we don't need to worry about them to get this thingy in, which is a thing. I can see why these might have wheeled, because, we don't really have the best mana to fit them in. Like 2 mana. I mean, 6 mana to, well, it's drawing 2 cards. Any target. X life. These are all around not bad. That's very niche. But if we're doing these, then that would allow us to feel a little more comfortable splashing a little bit of black, just a little bit of black mana, right? We do like the spoils of war. But, we need to lose 7 cards, chat. And so we would lose hop to it, minimally. Theoretically keep some of these for the top end cuteness. These are needed, because that's like bare minimum removal, right? Which is unfortunate. Engine. That's really good for us. How do we feel about our 4-drop sizes, right? Really, I feel like. Hmm. I feel like that might be a little extra right now, right? Let's see. Like if we're using to use the spoils there, right? That can definitely. Oh, but that's a 3/3/3 haste, you know. So how many creatures would we have if we took that out? Whoa. Okay, that's a problem, right? We would only have 9 creatures at that point. That ain't right. Um, we're not even sure we can play these. And so we've got to take out non-creatures from here, right? Um, card advantage. Kind of card advantage. Creature. Creature. Card advantage. Rampy ramp. I wish that would let us get a black mana, of course. Um, creature. Creature. That's pretty handy. Creature-ish. How many good ETBs do we have, right? Even though those have flashback, those could totally be cut just because they feel a little underwhelming, right? Helping Hand is great for us. That's a really good card. That could work just because Vigilance encounters can be okay. Okay, and so we were wondering about whatchamacallit again? Daydream. How many good ETBs we want to have? And just prepared. You get to re-prepare that cutie. It's not the worst. Okay, that's not what we do with that. Don't flash that one. Don't flash that. You know, don't flicker those. That's okay. Okay, yeah, I think that we've only got really like the maybe 3 cards. We want to do that too, right? Huh. How does that interact with Daydream Chat? Because we're not spending any mana to bring it into play, right? Okay, I think that top line explains it when it enters, right? So it's entering yet again, but no mana was spent to cast it, so it would not exile anything. So that is a non-bow. One reason why we're thinking of including these is because we've got. Oh, and we can always discard. We can always discard that cutie to something else, right? We've got enough cycling where that's okay. We won't be able to helping hand that cutie back. We've got a lot of things we can helping hand. I don't think we've actually got any way to play a discarded card from the graveyard per se, right? Which is the little bit of sad on that, right? But that's okay. We just burn them out of our graveyard for triggers. I do think Daydream is not quite what we need because we do not really have good ETBs. Um, we might be able to go to 16. I'm not quite sure just because our curve is a little high. We do have some good drops down there that we can get down and doing. Yeah, of course, we hope to get that at 2 mana. Okay, so this is what the curve looks like without... Wait, oh, that's in. Yikes. It does seem like we've got too many 3-drops. We do like the idea of Seize the Spoils if we're going with these, right? It seems like 2 Pursue the Past might be too much, you know? A decent amount of our sorceries make stuff, which is cool. Helping Hand brings a creature back. That creates a critter. Of course, we need a creature in the graveyard, but that, shouldn't be a problem for us, right? That doesn't make a critter. We can't take that out, chat. We probably will at some point. Especially, like, if we're going 16 lands, that's very expensive. We do have some ways to ramp to, some treasure tokens, which is cute. Dang. We don't need that cutie. Okay, so now we're at a place with 16 lands, huh? You do be stuck at only 2 comfortably, though. Theoretically, we've got 2 treasure tokens we can get out, right? My one thought is we don't need the card advantage of that, right? I really feel like this is an okay card. Nah. We're pretty okay on removal, right? We would like 4 mana or to double cast. Our 1-drops are very weak. We have no way to really fix that with the draft we did, sadly. There's definitely some hump to it we were thinking of putting in. We could see again about a Pursue the Past, right? I just, It feels like we'll have too many discard things at that point, right? So I think we try sending this, chat. Oh, the question is, do we want renewable of that, though, right? Dang, now I'm torn, now I'm torn, now I'm torn. Because this is a creature. It gives us renewable discarding to fuel our stuff. I think we'll check that out real quick. See how we feel. Um. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh no, that makes sense. Hee hee. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh, saying take both of those out. Interesting. Take out the common glass, right? Oh my. And the helping hand. What? That doesn't make sense. I mean, we're pretty close to that, right? Yeah, taking out the token per se, or the restoration seminar, man. Like, this is freaking Secrets of Strixhaven, man. How do you take out the white paradigm spell when you pull that, right? I mean, I think maybe the secret was not drafted because there's some other better cards there probably, but you know, a doobie what a doobie. Anywho, okay, I bet this thing played both Pursue the Past. Fair enough. Oh, and wait, what? That's ridiculous. It's saying play the Stirring Honor Mancer without any of our treasure tokens, chat. That doesn't make sense. If we're gonna try doing that, then we want to fit in some of our treasure tokens, right? And then some ways, I mean, and you know, one of our treasure tokens is a way to actually discard it in case we don't have the mana to pay for it, right? Hmm. It's nice that you don't have to discard, right? It is nice you don't have to discard. I don't really want to take out Restoration Seminar, right? Right now we're looking at 15 lands, though. That's not gonna cut any place, right? There's no way we can take out Heated Argument because we have backed ourselves in the corner on the removal, right? Okay, so this is 5 mana out of our color by 1, right? Um, Probably like 2 or 3 cards it lets us see. Get to pick one of them. This is 1 mana more. Just gives us 2 cards. It's not a 4/5. Ooh, 4/5 is not the worst thing to have on the table either, is it, chat? Hmm. Because, of course, this isn't anything on the table, right? Okay. Because we can't win the game with 2/2 tokens, even though we got a good amount of that we're trying to leverage. Do we think that we got like 3 sorceries that create creatures, right? 13 is very low on that. Uh, we've got so much good cycling, though, right? I really don't feel like we can take out a creature. How much do we need dig site inventory? I think the +1/+1 and vigilance will go pretty. Is kind of maybe needed in this format to allow our creatures of this mana, of mana value, block other creatures of equivalent mana value out of like green and blue and like uh inkling. Oh my gosh, the Orzhov chat, the Orzhov one. Golly. We tried. We tried. Quandrix. I think I'll say Quandrix though instead of Simic and be close. Um, which is bad, right? Because we're like Orzhov, so that should be the one that we remember. I think we'll figure it out. Okay, if we find ourselves needing a 3-drop when we've got one of these expensive ones, right? We will definitely understand what we did wrong and remedy that. Going with 16 lands with these expensive ones, especially with at least one swamp, if not two, does seem very sketchy. There's no way we can take that out. Again, it's got to be kind of like looking at some of these other bits, right? That do would be a ramp piece. We do have some treasure tokens. We might humor doing 16 just because of that, right? Um, we do have, decent ways to try to get to land if we need it, right? If not, it's probably going to be either dig site inventory, sad to say it, that one, or that cutie maybe, or some other things real quick, right? We're definitely thinking as well, right? Maybe put that cutie in, that cutie in, that cutie in. Uh, I don't think it's because that would be instead of the spoils that we have in there. Let's remember to push the land button real quick. It'll probably say 2 swamps still yet, yeah? 3 swamps, really? I don't think that's needed, of course, right? With our, theoretically, we've only got 2 treasure token generators, don't we now? 1 spoils and 1 of this cutie glass, right, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's the thing, though. We've got a lot of ways to discard that cutie if we need to, right? A lot of things to discard it to. And that's okay. The one thing that we were a little sad about, of course, that we don't have a way to bring it back out of the graveyard. Only to, like, nom 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 it, right? And that do be a thing. Okay, we're okay with that. Resurrect type stuff of things bigger than 3 mana is generally more just straight in that, in black than we can expect in white or Lorehold, I believe. Lorehold being the low to the ground critters as they are. Okay, chat. We'll push done real quick. Um, that curve looks pretty nasty. And like a little more of these, especially, I'm not sure how many 1-drop critters there actually are in the set, though. I think for Lorehold there should be a decent amount, though. Okay, I guess this is what we call a later game Lorehold type dealio. Uh, 2 swamps might be bad, but we got some treasure tokens, and again, we got ways to discard that cutie, right? Cheers, chat. Let's see how we do. I kind of want to take some allergy meds real quick. My sinuses are really pained right now. Okay, chat. One more time. One more time. One more time. What do we think about this? Um, It's, I mean, got a lot of 2-drops. That's solid. Got some things that can make it down to 2-drops. We're not really average 3. If we were, then we would definitely want probably 17 of those cuties. We don't have that much discounting of stuff, which is sad. The other one great thing, we don't know what our opponent could have against us, which is a little problematic, right? I really like the idea that I feel better in a draft when I can understand what my opponent might have to play against me, and what I have to be ready for and keep cards prepared for, if that makes sense. Can I attack in and trade right now? Are they likely to have a creature that I will need to have an answer for? I think one of the issues with that, per se, is that there's definitely heuristics, if you will, that you can adhere to about trading like that. Depending on board state, card state, I think maybe even, I don't know how accurate number of creatures would be at a certain point, right? Like trying to determine how many more they might have left. Especially since there do seem to be I mean, I've got a decent amount of make creature cards off sorceries in my deck. So I could not do, like, you know, an accurate count of creatures in graveyard against me for what type of board presence I might be able to bring. If those words make sense. I don't know if the set's got more of it, but I feel like with the mystical archive, it definitely opened up that speculation for me. And so, I don't know how often people do try to figure out what is, how many creatures might be left in the deck by counting the graveyard, but that would not be too successful on this one. Kind of like a Final Fantasy thing too, right? With the equipping depend on what color you're going against. And so that's the thing we gotta figure out, right? Like, I'm pretty familiar with Witherbloom cards to an extent. I did look at the Silver Quill. I'd looked at the Silver Quill cards a lot, chat. But I was very distracted on specific decks for Standard, opposed to understanding what they would do and how they would interact specifically. There's definitely a lot of repartee. There's that one that's the +2/+2 in first strike that we're not playing. That playing in response to other repartee decks might make sense, huh? If it gave us a card, we'd be happier with that. I do fear we do not have enough flying, or maybe answers to flying. I don't know how we will deal with that, chat. Probably putting in the Sundered Archaic, right? Sundering Archaic to see if we can get more bibbity bops. I don't know how much we have to fear that, but I think that there's a decent amount of them. We also have the idea of getting this card draw cutie in could help. We got this cutie that, you know, Vigilance and Repartee. 3/3 Vigilance, never bad. We've also got the ability to put this cutie in, right? But again, that's, you know, 6 mana to pull that off, which is a little much. It would generally be a bigger swing than exiling a 2 or 3 cost critter, though, wouldn't it? Getting 2 more 2/2s into play. Because really, I think like a 4 cost permanent, right, would be equivalent to like the 6 cost spell, if you will. But I do believe before we pop that cutie in, we'd pop this cutie in, so that way we would be able to get, you know, we can even get the 3-drop and then the 6-drop effect, right? As much, depending on how much we would need the removal. We'll keep track of how many 2-cost removals would be handy to take out on a 6 mana play, right? Because that's the other thing. You know, on turn 6, are we really going to want to be dropping that to take out a 2 or, you know, 2 mana cost cutie, right? Oh man, that's crazy how itchy my nose is. At the that time of year though. It's wild too. We got a bunch of like wild grass in the front yard. I do not know how much of it is actually native per se, and how much is more kind of like unchecked wild grass that was dragged in from somewhere. But dang, it is not good for my allergies, chat. I'm very allergic to nature, sadly. Like you may have noticed these past few weeks, I've been itching at my nose a lot more. Doobie what a doobie. Nature is cool. I like nature. Without nature, I would not be here, right? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick though. Oh, my apologies for not leaving the deck open while we did that real quick. Man, we just blew our nose. No way is it running again. Happy springtime, everyone. We'll be right back. Oh man, let's go. Okay, so theoretically, right, we're looking at not playing anything turn one, which is sad. So we want to have a turn two play, right? Which means that we will probably have to mulligan just due to the wow, we only got 9 creatures in there now. That's the thing, though, right? Like that doesn't feel right, does it? Gosh, chat, please send help. I don't know how to play this game. Like, a decent amount of it's removal, right? Decent amount of it... card advantage. That gets us critters. That brings us a critter back, right? Again, it seems like dig site inventory feels a little weak here, sadly. As much as we appreciate that. But EGAT. You know, we've got maybe like 12 or 13 creatures with the cards that we're considering bringing creatures back. Or, you know, putting creatures into play with, right? And so the question is it this cutie? Hop to it, or this cutie, right? I don't think it's the rehearsed debater, of course. We don't need to worry so much about sorceries. We don't need to worry so much about 1/1s. We do like to draw this card. 6 mana for the Striped Scholar high end is a little rough. 3 mana, 3/2 is okay for trading. Because the one issue too, right, is we don't, like, I would love to get another 2-drop if we could have. I do think there was a moment where we passed also on another, no, we got 2 Spirit Mascots, didn't we? I don't know if there was another 2-drop that we passed on at one point. I think that we've got something to track what we did draft, so we can figure out and retrace those steps at some point too. That'll be very good for us for understanding what motivated us when where, and then how to do better if we felt like we did a mistake in the end. Okay, and so even here though, we've got only 2 cards we need. Oh yeah, okay, so probably one of, you know, all these 3-drops are pretty solid, right? It do be a 4/5. It do be a little hard to get out. It do give us reason to splash a 3rd color. Which, you know, I mean, is that really good, chat? It does feed our graveyard, which is cool. I wish we had a little more to bring out of our graveyard, per se. Okay, that's still a cutie. Dang. And so what are our non-creature spells real quick? I'm so sorry, Jack. Give me just a second. We try to figure this out, right? That's a non-creature spell, but that brings things into play. That's removal. That's card advantage. Removal. That brings creatures into play. We can count that as a creature. Card advantage and treasure. You know, I'm pretty sure we're going to see that we have too much card advantage and mana stuff, right? And again, just barely enough removal, I fear. Magical Christmas Lantern cards. Heck yeah. Although, I don't know, Gift Miss is a very interesting holiday, chat. We do hope we get the gifts to play these cards. And so, yeah, okay, let's focus though, right? Card advantage, but of course we gotta play that one, right? And so, you know, that's the main thing. When we look at Restoration Seminar, right? It was like, wow, look at all these other cards we would like to play, right? I think it's weird too, because, you know, it's definitely from some streamers we watch that rock that out. And the interesting thing about how language gets picked up and shared. That's for surely sure. Okay, give me just a sec, chat. I'm so sorry this is taking a moment. Yeah, not to hop to it. We want, you know, we don't care too much about the sorceries of things. Okay, and then the idea was, heated arguments removal. Because, like, bare minimum removal, right? You almost want 6 removal if you can. But then, of course, you got the idea of that you got creatures you want to do and whatnot. Critter, right? And so, yeah, 4 card manipulation is a little rough. Monstrous Rage is so good, chat. It feels so bad. Surely it's not the paradigm, right? I think we play the paradigm until it gets very bad to play, right? That is the other reason why we're going with some treasure tokens, though, and the couple swamps, huh? Because it's a pretty solid card, you know? We're even foregoing one of those, though. I mean, because that's not, that's a good card for us to play two of, chat. Feels really bad not play a two of those, really. Um, we got 14 non-land permanents, right? Chat. Was this a trap? I think we grabbed a trap card. Chat. I think we grabbed a trap card. Or 4 reach. Interesting. We'll see if if flying's an issue, we'll get some more reach going on. Um, Chat, this isn't a trap card, is it? It seemed good, but again, now looking at the actual number of non-land permanents we have, right? I think it's probably between those two for cutting, yeah? I mean, if we just cut that, right, we would not need to worry about any type of black mana, yeah? And this way we could just have funsies on treasure tokens for ramping to the two big pieces, right? Yo, okay, yeah. I think that's how we do. Um, if that's the case, though, we might even be able to take that cutie out. That do be because that's not a creature, right? That's a lot more affordable. And so that's a question, right? Is this affordability good enough to make it better than this one? Getting that up to 3 would be pretty cool. I do feel like... Oh, that was the 2 swamps that we had, huh? Dun-dun-dun, ka-dun-dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ka-boom, ka-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom, ka-boom, ka-boom, boom, 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 boom. 14, 15, 16. Okay, chat, what is the one card we need to take out, right? We're gonna try it the funny way. The funny way. That's very, the less consistent way, but let's play some neat cards. Some neat arena dealy doos. We're still at 11 and 17, huh? Um. Yeah, chat. We gotta drop one card, yeah? We'll push done real quick. Go back at the thing. It's probably gonna be a 3-drop we want to squeeze out, right? Or one of these, right? You're really down here. Uh. That's not the worst, though, right? Like, those are pretty good. It does feel like it's gotta be a 3-drop. We'd be at only 11 creatures. 13-ish with our create creature spells, right? Which only group project, Helping Hand, bring something back. We're only playing one Pursue the Past, which is sad. Certainly not a rabble rouser. I really feel like these two dual lands make it so it's not quite as sketchy to speculate into that, right? Wait, we're still at 41 though, aren't we? We got to cut down at least 40, chat. No way to do 3 colors at 41, right? What do we cut? What do we cut? What do we cut? Thank you very much for your help, Draftsman. It definitely helps us get through. Like, there's so much text on all of these cards, chat. It's so intimidating. My small brain can't handle it. I do feel like the Strife Scholar just brings too much value now. It's almost for us, right? That we can definitely think about doing that little bit of Honormancer, Abzan silliness, right? If that's the case, I don't think we really need that. I love how that cutie has haste, right? But this dude's just so much more card advantage. We have so many sorceries. Many of them do be removal. A couple of them do be creatures, right? We gotta check one more time. I'm so sorry, chat. Making creature. Cause like what are all of these? We have 8 sorcery cards in the deck. What? What's even going on here, man? Oh, Pursue the Past. That do be a strange one, huh, chat? That we appreciate it. See if the spoils, that's another interesting one, right? That's fun, just rampy ramp, you know? Definitely one of the things that allows us to feel more comfortable going 6 cards, right? Or 16 lands. Then that thingy, right? And then that thingy, huh? Oh man. Okay, chat, please help me make the right decision and cut the restoration seminar, right? Cause like the one problem is that we're exiling a bunch of our stuff to do triggers, right? The thing though is that we, get to bring back any of the stuff that we discard with that cutie, right? We can bring that back that cutie. Enters. Okay, that'd be a little rough for us. We'd want that other cutie back in then, right? We could bring that cutie back. It does leave the graveyard stuff, right? Let's send a chat. Let's send it. If we're short on creatures, we're short on creatures, right? It's been a minute since we trophied. Let's hope we're not going into people that know this set a lot better than we do. They probably do, though. Oof. Oh, damn. That's scary. That is a lot of planes we have. Oh, oh, they got screwed. I'm sorry, Oppo. We'll try to make this quick. We're bad at this game, though. Leave your graveyard. Love to see it. Oh, that's rude. I'll miss that treasure token. I'm sure. I don't think there's any way we get that back. Oh, dang. That's not good for us. That's such a burly card. Oh, that's mean. That's very unfortunate. God damn. Really? That's crazy work. No fucking way do they have that many counters, chat. Oh my god. That is crazy work. I mean, we did get both our rebel rousers, which is cool. But golly, we're pretty stalled out right now. Fascinating. Oh. Oops. Fuck. I feel like they're better at this game than we are, chat. I think we got ranked up into playing up than where we should be, if that makes sense. Surveil. Oh my gosh, that surveil even. Oh my gosh, we are pretty bad at this game. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, doobie, what a doobie. I'm sorry, Oppo. Exile a top code of your library. You might play that. Interesting. They had so many counter spells though. That was so stupid, chat. It's crazy work. What do they count? Oh, that doesn't look good, does it? Oh, dang. That's scary. Okay, chat, we've got to remember, that land got Surveil on it. I am so sorry, Oppo. We completely punted. Maybe not completely. We were still playing cards. It's not like we wasted mana, right? But we could have... Maybe we did on one turn. They had so many counter spells. I don't even believe that, though. Is that a normal experience, chat? Should we expect Prismari to have a bunch of counter spells? Because there weren't any ones that we could, like, counter by playing mana to, right? We had to, They were all just, like, targeting us, right? I think there was one we had that we could have paid 2 mana to, stop. So we do just have to pay attention to when opponent has mana up. I was really not expecting that many counter spells, I do admit. That's definitely on me. Thankfully, we were able to leverage enough card draw around the lands that we had that we pulled it off. Let's go. I don't know how many of these we're gonna... we might do 2 tonight, I guess. We've got 2 tokens, right? Teehee. Teehee. Okay, and so, we do it like this, right? We got, oh, Werb. I really don't feel like we can keep this hand, chat. A little better, right? Not really, though. Dang. Doobie what a doobie. We at least got a 2 drop. Or a turn 2 play. We'd probably throw the, what do we throw to it, chat? Oh, what does that thing do? Dang. That makes me wish we kept that 2 damage spell, huh? That lifeling's gonna be rough. Meh, meh, meh. Oh dang. How vigilant. Which is funny, right? Cause ha ha ha. We really hope we can draw a 2 mana removal, or 2 damage removal spell, right? For that Shattered Acolyte. I don't know how we do on this one. Do we force him to play the spell now? Cause that's 6 mana out, right? Yeah, we should have forced them. Oh well. Damn. That would have been handy. Finally got a Tome Blast for that, you know? We'd have 2 in the deck. I, of course, don't know if we got enough life gain to, mitigate this stuff, right? That's rough. I'm pretty sure it's not enough. Damn, they just came out too quick, chat. Helping Hand, of course, bringing them into play untapped is the reason, or tapped is why we didn't feel too comfortable playing that. That definitely, I mean, almost makes an argument of putting in the dig site inventory instead, right? Well, we love the idea of the synergy that has with our stuff. It can be a little problematic. The first game we got it out, it was definitely a win more in that case, right? That game, it just kind of sat dead because, again, we would have brought it into play and it would have been tapped. They came out really quick. That was definitely something we had some issue with and that we were concerned about having. Sadly, I don't think we've got any other little cheapies that would stand well in the way. There's, of course... And we've only got the one of those, right? That did some work, which was neat. Would have done work there, which is cool. We want that cutie to do more. They just, they usually end up blocking and dying. Which is okay, you know? The fact that they're 2 toughness, though, does almost lead to the argument that we want that instead, right? If we had more ways to buff that cutie along the way, right? I still don't know if this is a better choice, you know? I do like how it helps fix things, per se. Helps us maybe get some of that cheap, Destructo we need, right? I don't think it's more Destructo of the limited stuff we have. And I don't think there was much good Destructo we missed out on. Interjection is definitely consideration. That's got Flashback 1, though. That's really chill. Let's try that out, right? Well, we do appreciate the idea of, Helping Hand, helping. Har har har. All our little, cutie costs, right? It's not what we need right now. I do kind of want that open, right? Although we probably have it being documented elsewhere, right? Because we want to make sure that we track what we're doing to an extent. Theoretically, we'll work at getting better, right? Dang. We are a very slow deck, sadly. Which is why I wish we had a little more... I mean, I don't think it was another, like... I don't think it was another of the 2-drop, 2 mana spell dealio, right? Might have been, though. Might have been. Just looking at what we got going on, right? I think we trade that right off the bat. Oh, wait, what was that cutie do? Can't block. Loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Oh, dang. That's pretty cool. Dang. Definitely one of those, rares that tell you what to do, right? Okay, so we got 3 mana up, right? We'll probably want to play that next turn, yeah? Okay, this one problem, right? We got a lot of cards that we would like we don't have anything we really want to discard, do we? Oh, that's a cutie. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank goodness. It tapped my only fucking white source? Oh, we didn't have red out yet, sorry. Hee hee hee. That's unfortunate for us, huh? Scary times. We have one multicolored card coming down. We've got to take out that cutie. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank goodness. That's not good for us. They got some really good cards, didn't they, chat? Oh, that's cute. That's very cool. That's very cool. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, that's cute. That is not the, land we were hoping for, huh? Yeah, damn. Oh, golly, what? I didn't realize that they got their, whatchamacallit off. That's why it only had one counter on it. Oh, did they kill my Arc of Hunger? Oh no. Wow, this Witherbloom pest thing's intense, man. They're getting so much life. No, that's okay. You don't have to touch that. Yeah, don't worry. He's already done this thing. You can touch him all you want. Oh, we did that wrong. We want to play that cutie first, huh? Oops. It's sad, of course, that we discarded both our swamps already. Oof. That's rude. I guess we could have discarded that one instead. Dang. We've got too many cards to keep track of, you know? We've got too many cards to play man. Oh my gosh. Sorry that took so long, opponent. That was ridiculous. We, wow. That's rad we've been able to ramp into our stuff. We gotta reflect a moment on what we did there. Went pretty well. I'm sorry that some of my turns took a little too long, opponent, while we tried to figure out what to do with the deck. But dang. I think we figured something out, huh? Let's see how the next one goes. Oh, we're 2 and 1, right? And we get a Fester Leech. Zombie Leech. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you mill 2 cards. 1 in a black, this creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. It is a 1/1. That's cute. I mill 2 cards. Only once each turn. Dang. I mean, that's a cutie little 1-drop, right? And, you know, being able to bump it up to a 3/3, that's pretty good stuff, right? That self-mill built in is probably pretty good for the MKM decks that involve black cards, and so that's pretty rad. We gotta update our tracker though, right? We can't really count that one little elephant cutie as being really splashing black, can we? Oh, chat, that went so incredibly well. Oh my gosh. I don't think we'll ever have a game that goes that well with this deck again, right? Being able to get the thingy out and then the other thingy out to get the thingy on the triggers. Good golly. That was pretty exciting, I think. I'm proud of ourselves of not attacking as much as we would like to on some points as well. And remembering to be cautious and more conservative with our resources, since they are limited, if you will. Har har har. Even, just in the idea that you only draw so many cards a turn. You've only got so many cards in your deck to... Aw, man. That is really expensive. And we do not have the white mana, do we? So I guess we're gonna try popping that off early and hope that we draw a plains at some point. I would really, the unfortunate part is our two dual lands, of course, are tap lands. It does seem like we're on the... Oh, we're on the play, okay. Or we might just get punished for keeping a two-lander. That would be very unfortunate. Because we can't even pop that now for funsies. Oh, sweet. Aw, man. That's so silly. Oh, they're ready to go, though. Um... Oh, that's sad. That's very sad. We did that a little wrong, I guess. Rip. That's very unfortunate. I had not thought about playing that. That was such a punt. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's mean. Wow, 3 mana to do that. That's pretty good stuff. Hmm. Oh my gosh, a land. It is tapped, though. That is most unfortunate. Nice. We get that cutie out, though, next turn. Do they do 2 damage? Oh my. Dang. Hmm. We should have done that first. We're so bad at this game. Oh, what does that do? Oh, that's scary. We only got 3 on that cutie, huh? We did that a little wrong. I forgot we were going to play that spell, huh? We gotta remember that makes such a ridiculous amount of mana, chat. That we've got way more mana than we even know what to do with. Cause we're kind of bad at this game. Doobie what a doobie. And us being newbies. 25 gold deep. Love to see it. I don't think we got any cards in this deck, sadly, that we would be excited to really build a deck around. That Arc could be fun if we look at some. We could actually try some lore hold things. I don't think they go quite so well with the Boros cards we have, sadly. So we don't really have Boros cards, chat. I'm pretty sure we'll try some amalgam of, our Kinskare or Zavi stuff. And then we gotta figure out what we're doing to climb next month, chat. We are starting in the lowest of lows next month, I fear. I mean, I don't know. We might try to see about climbing back up, at least a little bit, right? Though we shall see how this goes, because we need gems, to get that pass of battle pass. A. Tap 3. Doobie what a doobie. Thankfully, they can be tapped if they have summoning sickness, for what that's worth. Spicy times. I kind of wanted to go with that first, right? Just because. They're gonna kill our poor little cutie, right? And this is a card in the graveyard just as much, and not a permanent we'd want to get back, unlike other ones that we have. Okay, we have nothing to grab anything out. We have that cutie that could get us some mana. We don't need to worry about that ramping just yet, though, right? Over to this cutie that'll help with that thing. That does feel a little odd, but we do want to get a +1/+1 if we can, I think, early on. Force them to play removal on it, right? -5, -5. That is a good piece of removal to get out of the way on our 2-drop. I tell you what, chat. That's sad, of course, that we didn't get a planes off that, but we got a, land play, got a free card, if you will. Got in +1/+1 counter. Let's. Oh man. Oh, sad. Your lands. I didn't want to win like this, chat. Just gotta swing and try to make it quick, right? I'm sorry, Oppo. I'm sorry, Oppo. There's nothing good about that, chat. They did not deserve that. I'm sure that they'd not put, like, 5 lands in their deck, right, or something, like, come on now, Shuffler. My Oppo did not deserve that, chat. A moment of silence, right? Egads. The sad part, of course, that we're very limited on creatures when they kill that. We can pursue the path next turn, though, and get some Cycles, which is cool. I guess we might need a little more treasures to make that happen. Because it do be a little sticky to come out sometimes. This hopefully gets us a land, right? All our cards are pretty good, chat. Oh man. They're poor lands, you know? They got their other color, chat. What do they got now? They got a full hand. Oh my. Oh, sad day. We don't have a permanent in our graveyard. I'm so sad they were stuck on lands for so long. You hate to see it, chat. I think we emoted okay, though, to show them that we are empathic to their plight. I want to say I calculated that. But that's not quite so true. Or red, white, black. Or do we say lore hold? If we're gonna use the colors, then we might as well use them in the hierarchy, right? Of prevalence in the deck by pip and card. The that paradigm spell's been a lot of fun, chat. How we need to get more comfortable discarding though, right? We had like 3 turns where where it didn't hit anything, and then the opponent didn't have anything to remove all our stuff with, right? So it's like kind of a vice versa, right? Kind of like a oh well, not vice versa, but you know, another reason why it didn't go off because Oppo was just mana screwed, which you hate to see, right? Oh, this is a rough hand. Do you think we get a white mana, chat? I'm concerned. I don't think we can. There's way too much just red in that, right? Ooh, we finally got to see the spoils. That's spicy. Hmm. That's odd. That's such a strong card, you know, but like, not the best for us right now to start off with compared to some of these other ones, right? I think anyway. Oh, they're gonna counterspell, aren't they, chat? Rip. Oh, maybe not. Interesting. Um, what do we discard? This is a little far out, isn't it? Which is unfortunate, because, you know, of course we have the colored mana for it. That do be 5. Oh, that's cute. Okay, we'll have 3 mana up. Oh, damn, look at the ramp, chat. Look at them populate the board, right? We've probably got a fight spell coming up, huh? Or some piece of removal. Oh no, just... Wow. That's ridiculous. The prepared spell counts for increment. That's cool. That makes sense. It do be a sorcery. Hmm. That's 10 damage we're taking, huh? That does suck a little bit. Oh man, that's unfortunate. That is really not good for us, huh? We can do that for 4. We'll have 1 mana left. We'll be taking 10. Yeah, there's no way we got... Man, that was just crazy quick. See if the spoils came in not quite as useful there, huh? No way we take out the mascot. I'm scared to take out that horse just because we're a little light on creatures. And again, we don't have good removal for that, right? But like, good golly. Oh, egad! Osiris, greetings! Ironic timing on that, yeah. Damn, they totally crushed us. It was crazy how, like, they just curved, right? They just drew a bunch of cards, they incremented, right? This dude, that was so broken. Sadly, we came out slowly, of course, because we did not get the 1 and 2 drop. I think that, I don't know if we missed them or are just bad. I think it might be a combination of both. But greetings, and good evening. How do you do? Oh, dang. It can be really hard to decompress enough from stuff going on, you know, to get that sleep that one would like. And I'm sorry that you're going through that right now, but I'm touched that you choose to, you know, park here for that time. We're very much not as salty at limited either, which is pretty good, right? Because it's like, you know, there's a lot of luck to the what you get in packs, what you get in the pod, etc., and so it's pretty good stuff. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. I'm so damn, 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 damn. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. 4 years, like that can't ever seem like long enough, right? Loss is such a crazy, heavy thing like that. And yeah, I'm so sorry you had to experience that, like, through cancer nonetheless, right? Damn. Well, we do have some chill music going at least. And you know, I'm not yelling at the opponent or the shuffler right now. Of course, we do be, oh, Oh, I don't feel good about this though, chat. That's so unfortunate. We were very hopeful to block, weren't we? At least they're not able to pay to get that back yet. My thing is, I don't know if I want to trade that token or not before I can get something for it, right? Which might have been a mistake. I think we do try the rabble rouser here. Rabble. Can I get greedy and discard that? Sure. Actually, that's a bad idea. Oh, okay. Not punished. Never punished. Love to see it. Do they put Death Touch or something creepy down? Creepy. Oh, ruh-roh. They enter prepared, chat. Oh, that's scary. That do be a bit beastly, huh? Pretty sure we've got to chump that, sadly. That's not what we needed in there. God damn it. There was a high likelihood, though, that we would not get something that we actually wanted in there, huh? And that's okay. We can burn it to some other things, but that's a very handy card for us. I don't know, because we need to get ready to block that 4/4, right? That's going to do a lot of work against us, which we do not like. We did get the land off the top, which was cool. Again, though, I don't like seeing them just explode like this. I feel very lacking in removal. The arc, of course, taking a long time to get online, right? And then, like it did there, not deliver us anything. That's okay, though. I think we're pretty close to getting our whatchamacallit, right? Oh, that's right. That's why we're waiting on playing that. I totally forgot, chat. We panicked. We waited. We were. Oh, fuck. That's why we're waiting. Fuck. Sorry. That was very bad, though. That was indeed very bad. Can't believe we did that. I mean, I can, you know. That just feels bad. Feels bad, man. Dang. That's not how you want to get them to take a thing off the board, right? Good golly, no. Damn. 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 Damn, my poor arc. Damn. Like, all my cool artifacts are gone now. Rip. Well, we had some stomps, you know. Our turn to get stomped, right? Oh my. Wait, what happened to our red mana? Do we still have the red mana? Do we lose the red mana, chat? I think we lost red mana, huh? Fuck. That's stupid. Damn it. I thought that was during our combat phase. I'm sorry, that was a huge old punt. Okay, I just said we didn't get tilted, huh? But damn. Damn. pay attention to faces better. I'm so sorry, chat. Fart. Feels bad, man. A doobie, what a doobie. It wouldn't have made that much difference there, right? They just came out way too quick. We had nothing to answer that with. Again, I don't think that was like putting in another bit of removal, right? Because it's not like we had that much, right? Fuck, I really thought that we could trophy there, though. We had some good things going. Them taking out an arc was bad. We could have put in some, yeah, I guess there was just a point where we might have tried drawing some more removal, per se. Fuck, that was so frustrating, man. I mean, this was a great card, right? It's really slow, and we did not have enough removal early on, despite what we thought, like... Not the worst curve. We definitely got a lot of our 3-drop. Sea of the Spoils turned out not to be needed so much. Probably should have cut that a little earlier. It was easy to get to that. Together as one definitely did not serve as well. Man, that sucks so much to just get crushed like that and have nothing to do about it, right? Because they just curved out. That is one thing I don't like about Limited. That lucky bit. Fuck me, man. Doobie, what a doobie. We did get our thingies, though, for a mastery pass. Wow, we said we wouldn't get tilted, but look at us go. God damn it. I mean... Okay, so... There was that... because, it's bad, because you make a mistake when there's nothing that you could do really anyway, but then you feel extra bad about it, right? Like, oh man. But it's like, even there, right? If we did not make whatever mistake it was that we did, we would not have pulled out of that game, sadly. We did have a few little errors, right? One punt at the beginning, which was bad. Or one, not doing our surveillance proper. I definitely see how that one card, though, is not that good. That one... We had to play our paradigm card, chat, because it's how you not play that paradigm, if you see that right. But yeah, the Sea of the Spoils, that definitely did not feel as good as we hoped it would. Like discarding card, accelerating, getting a treasure token, helping with stuff, right? Forcing the convergence was bad. That Kintaurus guy was good, but that one spell that we put in really did not hit as well as we hoped it would. Because the main problem, right, by the time you cast it, they're very much out of range of that 3 damage it does. While the 3 life, I mean, we were really excited about, cards off it and the little other bits you get, but yeah, with it being your entire cast for the turn, you need to have a little more impact than we were finding having it with that deck, which is unfortunate. It did work pretty okay. The game that we did have out our little mana stone, right? And so, if we had a few more early drops to stand in the way, or I don't really know about more removal that would have helped there. Compared to what we had going. Sea of the Spoils would have been out, more removal in. I think Sea of the Spoils is maybe a lot more useful in deck you want to ramp towards a really good game-ending piece with. Theoretically, I thought the Arc was also a good piece like that, because it does everything you want it to do in Lorehold. Like, that's a sad part, chat. That we had some really good cards that set, right? That run. I can definitely see, though, how you don't want too many of that little cutie, 2/2 signpost common. The Boros-colored one. The one red, one white. Because it can be tricky, right? We were getting good stuff out of the graveyard, action like that. Which is the thing, right? We did not need the whatchamacallit due to the cards that we had synergizing there, which was neat. And so, it was a good learning experience, chat. That was our first trick save in draft, right? We went 4 and 3? 5 and 3? Not the worst. Not the worst. have definitely done better, but not really on our first draft in a set that other people know a lot better than we do. Theoretically, maybe not. Maybe we're just making excuses there, right, chat? Rip. Anywho, we've got a Biblioplex Tomekeeper for 4 construct, 3/4 artifact creature. When this creature enters, choose up to 1. Target creature becomes prepared. Target creature becomes unprepared. For 4 mana. Good lord. Anywho, follow the Lumeret for 1 and a green. Source 3 infusion. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature or land card from among them and put it into your hand. If you gain life this turn, you may instead reveal 2 creature and or land cards among and put them in your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. That's a silly card, chat. You don't get to put the land on play for that 2 mana, right? It, kind of like a 2 mana draw 2 for green, which is not the worst, right? But do be what it do be. We got a Rapturous Moment for 4 blue and a red, source 3, draw 3, then discard 2. Add blue, red. That's a cute card. That's a lot of mana to get off though, chat. It's weird, right? Because, I mean, even though we had a higher curve, we didn't have too much trouble playing things, I want to say. Unlike that one Oppo, which was very unfortunate. The Pick Your Poison, which is pretty cool, right? Choose one, each opponent sacrifices an artifact of their choice, or sacrifice an enchantment or a creature with flying of their choice. And the 1 in green on that is nice. The fact, of course, it's, they get to choose a little rough, right? But generally, I mean, it's like Storm Chaser's talent number 1 or Storm Chaser's talent number 2, right? Springleaf Drum number 1 or Springleaf Drum number 2 for that core number, etc., etc., etc. Just damn it, chat. We got so totally destroyed that last game. God damn it, that sucked. And again, I don't know what we could have done better there, right? Maybe a little more removal index somehow, somewhere. We'll figure it out. We got a Paradox. Oh man, we got 4 of these packs. Yeah. Paradox Surveyor doing a reach. When this creature enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a land card or a card with X in its mana cost from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in any order. Any random order. Magma Bloom Archaic. 2 red, 2 red, 2 red. I don't know how to say that. An avatar creature. Trample, reach. 2/2. Converge. This creature enters with +1/+1 for each color mana spent on it. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for each color mana spent to cast that spell. That's not too shabby. Very much in that storming off type way, right? I would happily pick that up though, right? Trample, reach, converge, theoretically you got a 4/4 for 3 mana. Not the worst, right? I mean, like a 4/4 for 4 mana at that, right? With trample and reach, but 4/4 for 4 mana with trample and reach, doing whatever, all that other stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Definitely recommend. Maybe not like high, but, good stuff. I would be happy with that as a pack 1, pick 1. I think. So good at this. Textbook Tabulator, Increment. When this creature enters, Surveil 2. That's a cutie card. 3/03. It doesn't fly though. It do be a wizard though. And a frog. We have an Oracle Restoration for a green. Sorcery target creature control gets +1/+1 on the end of turn. You draw a card and gain 1 life. Giant Growth. Mindful Biomancer. For 1 green, you get a Dryad Druid. For when this creature enters, you gain 1 life. 2 and a green. This creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only once each turn. It is a 2/2. That's a cutie. Gaining 1 life triggers off thingies, right? So it'd be like trigger, because if you have a gain life when entered by a critter, like blah blah blah. Brush off 2 and a blue instant. The spell costs 1 and a blue less to cast if it targets an instant or sorcery. Counter target spell. That got played on us last time. That was weird. There was that one deck that had like 3 or 4 counters against us. That was spicy. Erode, yo. That's a cutie card. There's definitely the idea, as y'all know, of using that on your own creature, so that way you get a land draw. The thing is, it doesn't say sacrifice, which makes me sad. Unlike, Corrupted Conviction or some such. Or not a land draw, but a land into play to rampy ramp. The cool part is that there's something that don't care if it's sacrificed or not, right? Super Shredder, Servandum, etc., etc. And, all your sacrificey triggers usually, right? Or, your Blood Witch triggers, I should say. Your Sephiroth triggers. Yeah, there we go. I do appreciate a good Blood Witch, mind you, but Sephiroth, chat. How do you disrespect that dude? We got a chase inspiration. For a blue, you target creature gets +0/+3 and hexproof until end of turn. There's a lot of removal. I'm not sure what type of blue creature one might want to use that to protect, but it would be very useful for that, I'm sure. Visionary's Dance. For 5, a blue and a red. You get a sorcery that creates 2/3/3 blue and red elemental creature tokens with flying. 2. Discard this card. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them into your land and the other onto your library. That's not too bad. That's really funny though. It's like, I've got cycling, but I don't have cycling, huh? Was it really that broken? If they called it because that's cycling, right? Like a rose by any other name, right? I'm gonna say that's got cycling, but not cycling. The not cycling. We have an Arcane Omens, 4 and a black for a sorcery converge. Target player discards X cards, where X is the number of colors of mana spent to cast it. That converge, classic goodness. Yeah, and of course that cutie, right? The studious first here, gotta love it. Got the 1/1/1, you know, and rampant growth style. So just ramp, and a cutie little blocker so we can like, I block and ramp into my thingy. Again, we got math magics that one time, right? Which was pretty brutal, pretty cute, but you know, theoretically pretty fragile. And a storm caved coast. You know, that's pretty sweet art, right? Storm carved coast. My apologies, but we got the you know, this land enters tap unless you control 2 or more other lands. And that's the thing, right? With dual lands, you want them to enter quick, so that way you get that mana to pay either or, right? That's why this cycle of dual lands I don't think is the best per se. But hey, it does look cool. Can't hate that. We got a helping hand. That's a cutie card. And then Olna, ally shopkeep for 2 and a black. A goblin warlock with menace. In infusion, this creature gets +2/+0 as long as you gain life this turn. That's very limited coded, and you know, I'd say that's an okay 3-drop, right? Like 4/3 menace for 3 mana, you know? Of course, it's only like really important when attacking, which is a little rough on that 3 mana part, because otherwise you got a 3 mana 2/3, right? Like, so if hopefully we got enough removal, unlike us in that last match, it could do well. If not, you know, I'd definitely common. And then, bam, mythic. Yo, the Withering Curse. The 1 black. All creatures get -2/-2 on a turn. And infusion, if you gain life this turn, destroy all creatures instead. That do be a spicy card. It would very well fit the role that Split Up often plays in our decks, but doing it with the black pip. And we do appreciate that. Of course, the fact that it gets our stuff, whether it's tapped or untapped, as opposed to us being able to laser focus and precise it on Oppo, right? Is a problem. Yo, look at that though. We did get the gems we needed, which is rad. So let us go to the Mastery Pass real quick. Because of course, bam. Heck yeah, we do. Yo, oh my gosh. I can't so much for that little rooster dealio, right? It's I mean, you know, like I don't mind a pompadour. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. You know, pompadours is odd, but like, isn't that an owl, chat? Why does an owl have like a little rooster dealio? Ooh, that's neat looking. That we do need to get some of these cuties. I'm sad that Mythic was not a Delian Fell. We do have some wild cards for that, but I fear that there's a lot more cards that we need to throw in there. We'll leave those for later, right? Yo, what are these things? A target player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. Paradigm. I do appreciate how it's 5 mana. That's like a really cheap paradigm, but wow, that is really not a good card, chat. Good golly. We have a Witherbloom the Balancer for 6 black and a green. I mean, 2 cards for 2 life is pretty good, right? At the beginning, return's pretty good. Not the worst card. Not the worst card. Just like 5 mana is a lot. And, you know, at least the white one brings a creature back into play, which is cool. Man, I can't believe we lost with that card in the deck. Okay, I guess we might have trolled ourselves a little bit there. Sorry about that, chat. We have the Witherbloom, the Balancer. 6, a Witherbloom. Haha. No, I keep on saying it's a black and a green. Legendary creature, Elder Dragon, 5/5. Affinity for creatures. Flying, Death Touch. Instant and sorcery spells you cast have affinity for creatures. Wow, so you could make your deadly cover up like cheaper with. Sorry. Affinity, of course, I do believe affects X cost spells. I don't know how many green or black X cost spells that could help with. It could help with a Louis, which would be funny. Beyond that, some normal Rampy Ramp. Oh, wait, no, instants and sorcery, sorry, not creatures. Yeah, I can't think of any X damage spells, for instance, which would be funny, right? That's why I was thinking Louis for a sec, right? Got 5 creatures out, bam, 5 damage. Whoops. Not the worst, but... Primal Might. That'd be fun with Primal Might. Dang, if only Primal Might gave Trample too, right? Oh, that cutie costs 6 mana though, good golly. Which, you know, of course, Badger Mole Cup and like a Leyline Weaver, that's no problem, right? We're planning on playing Leyline Weavers in them Golgari, or Witherbloom color, we should say. Emeritus of Truth. Oh, that's the one with the Sword of Plowshares? No. Okay, yeah. Whenever this creature enters, target player creates a 1/1 white. Yeah, that's such a expensive slow card. Withering. Oh, another Withering Curse. That's cutie. Elite Interceptor, huh? Creature, human, wizard. Rejoiner. 1 in white. You may tap or untap target creature, draw a card. That's pretty cool. This creature enters prepared. If we were happily doing Silver Quill stuff, I would happily play that card for surely, sure. Definitely, I could definitely see it in a slower Lorehold deck as well. Just because 1/2 is a good, you know, okay blocking body. Oh, more. Nice. Landscape Painter, we know what that does. Cheerful Osteomancer. Raise dead. Return target creature card from graveyard to your hand. This creature enters prepared for 3 and a black 4/2 or Warlock. Abigail, Poet Laureate. For 1 black and white, you get a flying. Whenever you cast a creature spell, Abigail. Okay, we can't read that. It doesn't matter. We'll, you know, when we get Abigail, we'll see it. We do remember the Goblin Gaffra. That was cute. Studious first year. That's a cutie. And 6 orbs, chat. Bum bum bum. Okay, we did get another drafty token, so I do believe that we'll try another drafty real quick, just because. Oh, we said we weren't going to open this. But we do need to do the midweek magic thing too, right? Suspended Aggression for 1 a white and a red. You have instant. Exile target non-land permanent and the top card of your library. For each of those cards, its owner may play it until the end of their next turn. That's really not that good, chat. It's okay. But like, 3 mana. They gotta pay mana for it again. We do get a card advantage off that. It is instant speed. It's just, it feels like it'd be hard to be too happy with it being a pack 1, pick 1. It's a little inflexible in the mana colors as well, right? Which is the thing. Setting you pretty much into the red-white thingies. What would be in this pack, though, if we took it right? Oh, there's more cards in the drafty boosters, that's for sure. Okay, Lorwyn equipped in the thing too, right? Lorwyn, TMNT, and Strix. Ooh, another mythic card. Love to see it. That cutie. Draw the card, right? Oh no. Yeah, okay. Counter target non-creature spell to control. Draw the card. That's not so good. We're away from those. We could, get another uncommon wild card in a bit, but that's okay. Okay, mastery. We don't need to worry too much about mastery, right? On May 4th, huh? Interesting. They're like, y'all need to be doing Star Wars stuff. Come on now. Okay, chat. Let us jump in again real quick, right? Wow, we got 1,600 gems. That's pretty cool. We got 290 left over. Love to see it. Because we do want to get some more Strixhaven cards, of course, right, for our dealio. We're feeling a little bit tired, to be a little late, so I'm not sure if we'll actually do that drafty draft tonight. But I mean, getting the practice while we're still having fresh memory of the cards in mind might not be the worst. I think we will open up that thingy again, though, just because that was helpful in some of our panicky times, right? And again, what I like about it, it gives us, if nothing else, it gives us cards to check out first. So if we've got a limited time, right, to look at all the cards, read the cards, and try to figure out how all those cards interact with one another, it very much helps us be like, okay, check this card out, check that card out, check that card out, right? Hopefully one day we'll be familiar enough with drafting and sets where we don't need to worry about it too much, right? We shall see. We shall see. Oh, it's keeping track of stuff, huh? Maybe not. I don't know. Pippity boppity. Pippity poppity. Boop boop boop. Okay, chat. Let us jump in, yeah? I don't know what we're gonna hold. We'll probably hold the token for when we're less sleep. I mean, how sleepy are we, chat? We do be pretty sleepy right now. I do like ripping packs, though. We don't have a beverage, though, do we? Hmm. Oh, we have a little left. Oh, we shouldn't really be drinking coffee, though, right now, should we? Me. Okay, chat, let's have at it. Be prepared to be wowed and amazed at some super pro drafting. Okay, I think we grabbed that rare, right? I remember people playing it against us and us being upset about it. Whenever you cast an instant or oh yeah, create a 1/1. That's so much value. It's 2 mana, 2/2 vigilance. Dear God, chat. We call that good. It's all saying, this is a. Oh, that's a cutie card. X cards. Oh. Oh. That's not the best. That's very good, of course, with doing lore hold stuff. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Especially doing lore hold stuff, right? It's a really good blocker for 2 mana, too, right? Take out a. Well, it takes out other 2 cost stuff, right? Har har har. But yeah, of course, it's the informed ink threat, right? That do be the counter spell. Heated argument. Oh, that was a pretty decent damage. Yeah, I mean, it does seem like we need to go for at least 6 removal minimum, right, to get the early blitz out of the way. Okay, so that's saying, okay, Pursue the Past is a pretty good card. Repel Calamity. Destroy target creature with power 4. Oh, that's pretty good removal. We were complaining about not having removal, right? Primary Research. When this enchantment enters, return target non-land permanent card with mana 3 value less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh. That seems a lot of fun. If that wasn't 5 mana, we'd feel better about that, right? There weren't many lore hold cards in the last one either. Oh, that's cute. Um, oh dang, that's pretty good. Bitter Triumph. Love to see that. Love the artwork too, right? That is a lot better for us, right? So it does the, whatchamacallit, right? It's a 2-drop. It's a creature. We don't know if we have... I mean, we do have a good... We'd love to get that cutie back. Not sure about that. Okay, get some removals, not bad, right? Oh, that's pretty good though too for a 2-drop, huh? Yeah, I think we'll go for that for now just because, right? It gets a lot of things. We'd like some smaller things for surely sure. That didn't do quite as much as we hoped to last time. That's a pretty good card. Spirit Mascot. Oh man, okay, so it looks like we're doing lore hold stuff, huh? It's wild, we felt like... I mean, there were some questionable cards we played, that's for sure. That's a funny card. How comfortable do we feel playing it, right? +1/+1 flying. Ah, but 4 mana is a lot. If it flew itself, that'd be cool. Are we really lore hold again, man? I believe that is the case. Let's hope we do it. I mean, we still did 5-3. That's not the worst, right? I did expect to do better, though. Um, huh. Flying 4-3 vigilance. That's not too shabby. Reach haste 4-5. Oh my gosh, that's not too shabby. Very lore hold coded. But even still, 5 mana for 5-4 flying vigilance. That's not bad. Or 4-3, I guess. That's got a name. We like named cards. What does named card do, chat? Ward, pay 3 life, 3 in a red, legendary human artifact for 4-4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, copy that spell, and you may choose new targets. Oh, that's cute. We don't have any ways to... We don't have any artifacts to sacrifice, but it do be a 4-4 for 4. With a ward 3. It's not the shabbiest. Oh, we don't have discard another card of that, do we? We don't have pages. No pages on pages, sadly. We're still only kind of lore holdy, right? Oh man. Indeed. Probably not playing 2 of those, hopefully, right? Probably not, hopefully. Yikes. Oh, uh... Oh, that's not the best. More likely to splash into that, though, right? Do we get more 2-cost cuties? Oh, okay. Well, we got a page, I guess. Yo, that came around. Definitely seems like Lorehold is open. For whatever that's worth, right? Oh, that's a pretty good card, chat. Golly. I don't think we can splash that, though, right? Oh, to that source's controller. Yo, that's a really funny card. I don't think it's got stats on it though, huh? Oh, it does. 3/5. That's not the worst. It's saying Molten Note though. What does Molten Note do? Molten Note deals damage to target creature equal to the amount of mana spent to cast this spell. Untap all creatures you control. Yo, it is an X damage spell. Love to see those, hands down. It's all saying maybe the Glyph Mage. Oh, that's a cutie. Because we're doing stuff theoretically with the Informed Ink, right? right. Shattered Acolyte, that's a solid 2-drop. Because there are fun, enchantments and artifacts. Plus the 2/2 lifelink for 2, right? Can't ever go wrong with that. That's for sure. Okay, so it's saying Archaic's Agony. Shattered Acolyte. Shattered Acolyte. 4 and a red for X damage to target creature, X number of colors mana spent to cast a spell, XL top card to your library equal to X damage dealt this way. Okay, that's really not that good for us, chat. Shattered Acolyte, that's a solid 2-drop, but we have some... That's removal, that's a 2-drop. Not critter. We got 3 2-drops already. Pack 2, pick 2. None of these are what we need. That would be cool though for what we're, for stuff we're doing outside of stuff. But right now we need to win more cards, chat, to do better, right? To get more cards, win cards to get more cards. That's wild. It's saying that that's win rate on the draw. Well, we'll see though. We might get some like cutie bits along the way, right? Oh, we are a little light on. Well, I mean, we got removal there. That's 2 mana, right? That's so good. Do you think a Kirel will wheel? I'm pretty sure we take the Repel Calamity for now. That does hurt a bit. Hopefully the hero will come around. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, Burst Lightning though, that's always fun, right? Okay, so we've got a Colossus of the Blood Age, 4 red and a white. Creature, construct, artifact, 6/6. When this creature enters, it deals 3 damage to each opponent, and you gain 3 life. When this creature dies, discard a number of cards and draw that many cards, +1. Yo, that is a great top ender. Good golly, love to see it. We don't know what this other stuff does. We know what that cutie does, which isn't the worst, right? But not what we're going with. Burst Lightning would be another choice, of course. Bop bop, bop him in the head with it, right? Bippity boppity boo. Tone Blast, removal, right? That did do some work, which was cutie. And it helps us do the thingy if we're doing that thingy, right? But I don't really see us doing that thingy per se. We'll put it on the sideboard for now, unless we actually see good, ways to get more than 2 mana for it. The one thing that Tone Blast, sometimes come around again, right? Oh, we're sitting on packs now, aren't we? Okay, heated argument. Oh, we don't need a third heated argument. Or, yeah. Damage can't be prevented this turn. Practical Joke deals 3 damage to up to 1 target creature playing to. Oh. 1 red for 3 damage? And a pick 6 chat? Red is wide friggin' open. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly, as they say. Wilt in the heat. Oh, that's a good card, chat. See, the spoil is not the worst. We probably just didn't play it right? Okay, we're getting a lot of removal now, right? Okay, we got Lower Hold Charm. That's not removal per se, right? That's anti-artifact. That's removal. Oh, is it another Colossus? How are we on removal, right? Oh, that's a lot of removal we got, huh? Yeah, we not need the Repel Calamity that one time. Kirill might have been better there, huh? Wow, that is a good amount of removal. For surely sure. Yeah, that did not We did not have enough mana to hope to rock that out, which was unfortunate. Probably not that cutie. Yo, lower hurdle charm. Ha ha ha. That did a lot of work, chat. We are a little low on 2 drops. I definitely think it's one of those before a second one of those for now. We already got a lower hold charm, right? Like, I believe it's that one, right? Yeah. Just go to our colors. And reach in haste is not the worst. We might get flown in upon, right? We got some red. That's not the worst, of course. That's not what we are about, though. Oh. That's not what we're about, but you know. It is more functional than land, per se, right? Oh, it's not that cutie. Oh, it's not another Pursue of the Past, right? Because it was very hard to try to play 2 of those. Oh. Oh, that's a cutie card. That's just such a solid card, right? And if we don't take the Pursue of the Past, some people might start taking lore hold around that. That's really good, though. We do like the idea of ramping. We always like the idea of ramping. We just don't know how good it really is in this game, right? Yo, that's some colors. Oh man, Monstrous Rage. Oh man, a Tome Blast. Oh no, we're good on removal. First strike, colors 3/2, Dwarf Cleric. When this creature enters, exile target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard. You may cast that card? Oh my. Yo, that's a cutie. That is for sure a cutie, good lord. We are lore hold again, huh, chat? We already kind of knew that, though, right? After we look at that stuff. We've already got one of these cuties, though, right? We don't have that many 3-drops, though, right? Do we think that the Acolyte will make it around, is the question. Or will another Acolyte make it, right? Because it was weird, I felt like I had to cut one of these just because it didn't feel that impactful. Which means we're doing something wrong for surely sure. You know, at least compared to some other things we'd use. Oh, it's saying interjection, really? Expressive Fire Dancer, huh? Oh, that's cutie. Double strike. Oh, it's only +1/+1, not a counter. Fair enough, fair enough. It's saying they're even, though. That is a 2-drop. Okay, yeah. I don't think we need that more than, you know, maybe removal per se, right? We don't need removal. Until we'll take another 2-drop. That does work. Maybe not as good work for us as other colors, but those things, right? Oh, that's cute. We get to flash back, which is nice, right? On another target creature you control. Oh, that's not the worst. Lecturing Scour Mage, what? Oh, that's not our colors. That's really good, though, for 1 black for surely sure. Inkling Mascot, huh? Okay, we're not in black, really. Fascinating. Dig site inventory again, huh? Scolding. Oh, we're not in Orzhov colors, which is sad. And we don't have a dig site inventory yet, do we? Pursue the past again, huh? Ah, did wheel. Oh, that's cute. We don't need another removal, even though it's instant speed, which is nice. Oh, don't give controller stuff, right? If you can prevent it. Due to Beyond Death is not the worst card, and it's pretty art. Even though we already got one, right? Oh, that really doesn't seem the worst, chat. I think Duty Beyond Death goes pretty hard for us, though. Yeah. One did finally make it around anyway, right? Yo, Monsters Rage, love to see it. It did not do quite as much for us. Oh, cool, we did get to see one of these. Love to see that, too. Oh, and that made it around. Not the worst card. Definitely not a card that we're looking forward to play, though, per se, right? Biblioplex, Tomekeeper. We don't care too much about preparing and unpreparing things in this deck, I don't think. Okay, chat, now the question is, how do we feel about jumping in? I feel like our deck last time was pretty good too, which is a little unfortunate. Interesting. That's really not the best, right? 4 for 4 is, you know, pretty solid though. We did get a little mana we could use for that. Not much though. We ended up with 3 of those? Yikes. Maybe a lower hold charm for funsies, right? We don't have any treasure tokens. The only thing we have to make extra mana on that is a whatchamacallit. We don't really have a good reason to go into another color, right? I do believe we gotta leave that one at home. That's a really fun ability, of course. But yeah, right, we've only got the, we didn't get a dual land. Oh, chat, we did not get any dual lands. That's unfortunate. Definitely not feeling comfortable splashing another color. Definitely feel like that's gonna be a little more needed just because, you know? Okay, cool. That might be good, that might be good, that might be good. Not another Pursue of the Past, okay. We don't have nearly as much Lorehold synergy as we did before, which is unfortunate, because that was amazing what we did before. Golly, chat. Are we even mulligan properly for it? I feel good about that at least, right? And that's one thing, you know, if we draft more, we might get a little, like, not so attached to our decks, right? I'd be like, oh man, that was such a good card. Golly. Okay, so that's a little bit of flying, right? The thing is, I don't think we got that much flying going on, which is a little unfortunate. Exxon cards from graveyard can be cute, though. Okay, we got a curve going like this, right? It does feel like we got maybe a little too many 2s. We could trim a little bit, like, here-ish. We'll definitely stop at the 2s for a sec, right? Okay, we probably again got, 15 creatures. That's not a bad amount. We could, you know, theoretically, I don't think we actually got anything that makes creatures, though, right? Yeah, chat. I don't think we'll have the wherewithal to fully make a deck right now. Or at least run the deck, right? We're at almost 8 hours in. That card is really good. That's removal, that's pretty good. Again, I feel like it's kind of one of those sometimes, right? That's really good. Oh, that's from my graveyard, though. Rampy Ram. I don't feel like that's the best 4-drop. Theoretically, we get to a 5-drop on turn 4. Don't feel the best about that, right? Because that specifically says another creature, yeah? The fact, though, that it's 5 mana, right? That's pretty good. Okay, so that's one problem. This really doesn't ramp into too many useful things for us, huh? At that 5-drop slot. Still, though, gaining some life. We're not doing anything with convergence, are we? Do we feel like it can, definitely guarantee it not being a land? I don't think we can. I do think we still feel maybe okayish about 16, right? Just because we have a decent amount of cycling going on, right? I don't think we have enough creatures to really make that. That's just so handy, though, right? But, we don't go wide enough in this deck to really make that a thing. Even though we got that thing, which is cool. That's pretty good. Let's pull our removals aside real quick, though, right? Because we might be a little too heavy into that. That's another thing, right? Eager glyph main. Bam. Yeah, these are solid 2-drops. Hmm. To the battlefield. It's funny though, right? It's 2 for 2. +1/+1 trample is not the worst. If it had lifelink, that'd be even better. Because again, the thing is, we're not really that wide in the deck, right? Theoretically, though, it's got to be a good card for us, right? It says Lorehold Charm on it, chat. And we're Lorehold, right? Surely it's got to be good for us. +1/+1. Oh man, we're just not going wide enough for it, If only we were a little wider. Yeah, wow. From barely enough removal, not even enough removal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can afford to lose 1 probably. We've still got to think about 4 more cards after that though, which is the problematic part, right? And so we got all of those are non-creature spells, right? Yikes. Which we definitely will have to figure out too, right? We've definitely got some decent creatures in here though. Like, I feel more comfortable about the 2-drops we have in this deck than we did before, that's for surely sure. Of course, that might have been one of the reasons why we did not do too well last time, right? All things, maybe we missed opportunities on drawing more cards. Okay, real quick. We're at 45. Thinking about cutting a removal, right? X damage. If we paid 5 mana, we'd be doing 3 damage to something. That does 6 damage to something, right? Three mana. Creature with power 3 or greater. Instant speed. Sorcery speed. We're not really doing too much with stuff coming out of our graveyard, though, huh, chat? Very much more get a value 2-drop and then send it, yeah? That's such a good advantage card, though. With this thing, though, right? We definitely want to get some targety-targeties, right? One mana for 3 damage is amazing. Wow, it's not stand up for yourself, is it, chat? That doesn't seem right, does it? Can't believe we didn't get any dual lands. Fail. Fail. Hmm. Might have to do that card just because it's hard for us to think about room for that right now, right? I really wish that cutie had trample. That is a lot of work that dude puts in, though. And you get to draw a card off it when they die anyway, right? That's really good stuff. Right now we're looking at 14 creatures, so we don't really want to cut more because we don't really have cards that make creatures per se, right? That is such a cute little card. We do have a little bit of repartee going on. Not so much, though, that we want to worry that much about it, right? Wow, that's a lot of qualifiers we had to slap on that thing, right? Don't know how I feel about that, chat. Usually with that many qualifiers, right? Things get a little bit squirrely. Okay, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, one, right? 2 mana, X mana. We'll call that 2 mana. That might actually be the one, right? Just because I don't know how much graveyard shenanigans we really have going on with the deck, right? As much as we want to be lore hold. We got 1 thing, 2 things with flashback. No way do we take out a 1 for 3. One or more cards left your graveyard. I mean, again, we're not really using that for the artifact ability, right? Sacrificing that could be a thing, though. Like, I mean, and, you know, getting a 4/4 ward, 4/4 ward 3. We're okay with it. We're okay with it. I mean, heck, this is a 3/3, right? It does come with a 1/1 cutie fire, though. We can put some cutie little counters on if we want, right? Okay, what we're looking at again? I'm so tired of this art chat. Oh, we were looking at fart. Wilt in the heat. Don't do anything with Wilt in the heat. You do something with Wilt in the heat. That's cool. So we have 1 card that does something with Wilt in the heat. So far, 2 cards. 3 cards. You don't do anything with Wilt in the heat. You don't do anything with Wilt in the heat. You like to benefit from things if you can. Stone Dosset does stuff with Wilt in the heat, right? Again, though, that's 4 cards, right? That's got flashback. That's a cutie. Interjection doesn't. Okay, those 2 do. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is not the worst. That flashback probably won't be affordable. For a good bit. How awkward, chat. Turns out we have a little more than we thought we did. Will we have enough for that 5 damage to be significant? I feel like we will. Oh my gosh, chat. Yeah, I think we gotta call this before we get too deep, right? Because, like, we are very much lost about what to do here. Well, I mean, we'll do this real quick and see what we got here, man-wise, right? It's not letting us. That's unfortunate. Here, slap those in. There we go. Okay, and we might actually not have enough card manipulation, card advantage to go to 16, chat. We have that thing, but we're not quite sure about that, right? Again, it's looking like we got maybe too many 2-drops right now. I feel like interjection could go to the sideline. One issue, of course, we got the informed ink, right, which we like to do repartee stuff with. I think it's our only repartee card, though, right? But the fact that, you know, it's like a 2/2/2 vigilance, you get a free 1/1 every so often, right? That's amazing, chat. We do like the idea of X damage spells, right? Untapping everything, that's pretty cool. We don't have too many things that tap to do stuff, unfortunately, so that doesn't make too big a deal there, right? How many critters do we have? 14 critters, huh? That seems okay. Yeah, dang, I'm sorry, chat. I think that we're not able to do too much more with this at the moment due to our unfamiliarity with the set. I do want to try those two out, right? Gosh. Gaining 2 life's pretty handy on that, though. It'd do be an artifact to sacrifice to this cutie if we want to try figuring something out with that, right? It'd be cooler if we had more spells, per se, to rock that out with. It could be dropping 1 heated argument just because. 6 damage is a good amount, though. That, like, takes out anything, right? But we've got other premium removal in here that's a little cheaper. If we were doing a little more with the graveyard stuff, we'd feel a little better about it, right? And that's a question, right? Is it wilt and heat over the heated augment or not, right? Heated argument or not? Pretty sure we go with that. As opposed to the second one of that, right? Which is the only thing right now, you know. Okay, again, we're a little much on the mana cost side of things, right? It does make me a little sad that we did drop that piece of removal, because I thought it was pretty good, all things considered. I don't think we, you know, dropped Micah, even though we're not really doing the, oh gosh, what did we just drop, chat? Yikes. What did we just accidentally take out? Uh-oh. I mean, if you don't remember what it was, right? How important was it, really? We thought Due to Beyond Death might be a little bit fun. Artifact or creature with mana value 2 or less, huh? How do we feel about Spirit Mascot? We got a... I mean, I don't feel like we've got that much to really enable it, right? But, you know, do be one of the 2 drops that we need. Stand up for yourself, being 3 mana is very good. We got a lot of 2 drops, chat. Which is good. We have too many. If 5 or more, huh? We don't have things that trigger that too much, we found out, right? Which is a little problematic. At least the 5 cost one, right? Like, we could do another heated argument if we wanted to. Home Blast Buyback, of course, gets that. Yeah, I think we gotta call it here. I'm so sorry, chat. We are at a bit of a loss, right? When we get back, I'm pretty sure we'll have a little better idea of what we can and cannot cut. Because we need to cut like 2 to 3 more cards, right? Cutting 2 cards might not be the hardest. Okay, let's do that again real quick, right? Go rinse, repeat, see what's up, right? Oh, let's see what this is talking about, right? I'm sure it's got some type of recommendation. One way or another. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Is this the right one? That doesn't seem like the right one at all, does it, chat? Our deck, huh? It's not our deck anymore. Oh my gosh, what do we do? Yikes. I think we broke it. I think we broke it, chat. Nothing like here, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so what does this thing say? Is this the one? Is it? I don't think it is. We don't know what that says. Oh, wait, we're at 44 cards. Uh-oh, chat. I don't know if we can cut 4 or not, right? We gotta be careful, too, about taking out too many things that, do the graveyard shenanigans, right? That's not supposed to be in there. We're getting pretty close here, chat. I could see cutting the Expressive Fire Dancer. I could see cutting a Pursue the Past. I could see cutting a Treasure Trove again, because, ramping into 5 doesn't really do the most on that turn 3, right? Opposed to playing one of our 4 drops, which we're okay with. The 2 life is nice. I don't think. Yeah, we. Oh, wait, that thing gains us 3 life each time, huh? We got lifelink on there. Okay, so theoretically, would we want to play a 3 and a 2 on turn 5, right? Or on turn 4? That wouldn't be the worst. We could play a 3 and a 2, or a 5, or a 2 and a 2. We don't really have a 4 and a 1 that we'd play, right? That's not the worst, chat. Oh, it's not 2 of those. Awkward. We probably do need to include more in the deck, but doobie what a doobie. If we take that cutie out, though, we drop down to a dangerous amount of creatures, right? Even though we got a lot of 2 drops. Double Strike is great. Do we have an instant to cast that can give a Double Strike? 5 mana? That can do it? I think that's like all we really have, though, except for the flashback from some of these, spicy times. I believe it'd be that or the Monstrous Rage or Dig Site Inventory, right? I don't know if 13 creatures is enough. I feel like it's a little light, except we got all of those, right? Decent amount of removal. Effective removal. How will do our creatures trade into other creatures, though, right? That one trades pretty well, I think. Like, this will be very helpful, I do believe. Putting +3/+3 on stuff we want to trade with, which is pretty chill. Wow, it's 3/3/3, chat. Is that a lucky time to start playing? We got a lot of 2-drops. We got a little bit of ramp. Got a little bit of diggy. Okay, chat. I think that might be it for now. I really wish I felt a little more awake to do drafties there. We're a little wired per se, right? But wired does not mean that we're awake enough to make good decisions in that regard. That's rad though. I mean, that one thing we got, we went 5-3 is not the best record, but we got to get the gems we needed, chat, and that's what really matters. We got the goal with one draft. We replaced the token. At least there's that. Warden of the Grove. That's not what we needed from Turkir. Where's our stadium headliner? Please, Magic. Please, some stadium headliners. Please. Maybe some dual land Boros. Please, right? Until we got a Warden of the Grove for 2 and a green, you get a Hydra 2/2. At the beginning of your end step, put +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures X, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Put endure X, put X +1/+1 counters on this creature, or create a XX white spirit creature token. That's actually a pretty good card, chat. Whenever another non-token creature does cost 3 mana, but wow. It looks like such a little cutie, chat. Huh. Oh, yawn. Oh, my apologies. We do be down to that one person, though, so I don't think we're going to be raiding out anywhere, which is okay. We'd appreciate that one person very much. And we don't want to stress them out by raiding anywhere, right? Ta-ha-ha. And so we will, well, thank you so much for joining us, chat. My apologies about getting a little tilty, as we do. But we got our mastery pass, that's rad. We'll definitely think, too, about doing some grindies, right? I don't know what we do about the, about this stuff right now, chat. It was very rough for us there on the ladder. I definitely don't think we're gonna make it to... I don't even think we're gonna make it a diamond this month, chat. How pathetic is that, right? We've just been losing. Until, I don't know, maybe not pathetic, just like problematic. And, we've been getting unlucky, which is for surely sure a thing. For whatever that is, right? I do think that more Dream Beavers is definitely a thing, right? Dream Beaver and Halia. Good stuff going on there. If we're doing this, that makes me almost think, checking out Leo stuff again, right? The ninja deck did very poorly on the ladder, that is for sure, chat. We did run it though once, now we need. Okay, some ideas on this real quick, right? We got that, we got this, we go +1 there, right? Leonardo's great. Theoretically, voice victory goes hard. What are the things that we're doing that are different per se, right? We've got the deep cavern bats and Momo action going on, as opposed to ninja action, right? So these are definitely different. This helps feed into that. It is sad, of course, that Dream Beavers don't do much. We do have Halia. We do have the deep caverns, or the dark stars. We could go 1 there, right? Of the one idea, Shredder's Technique is a pretty decent card, chat, right? Okay, I think one of our problems too is that we're at a bit of a struggle of deciding what to include and what to not include, right? Because there's so many cards, chat. There's so many cards. Oh my gosh. And so, okay, maybe we, oh, let's work on a midweek magic deck real quick, chat. We got some more Strixhaven cards, that's cool. And getting this out of the way so we don't have to worry about it, nice idea. Okay. We've been picking up some ninja stuff, so we'll definitely do it out of that thing. That is sad we don't get Case the Uneaten Fiso, do we? I don't know if it's a Leonin Vanguard or not. I think it might be just because we don't have the one thing going on, right? We don't got our cutie little essence challenge either, which is rough. Don't have enough ninja for those, sadly, in the mono, or in the Orzavi. I guess we do a Johnny's just because. Maybe a Johnny's. April's cute, but not quite here. Hair apparent, let's go. Oh, that cutie. Yeah, okay. Sunblessed Healer, that's a cutie. I don't know about that. It wouldn't be the worst, right? But like, we're not quite there yet. If we had more ways to like, ooh, right, mutation token, that stuff, that'd be cool. Ooh, as they say. Leo, big brother. Even getting it on the one's not really like that most exciting, right? Angelic Destiny, let's go. That cutie, of course. Aye? Considering. The mighty mutanimals, yeah, ooh. Maybe. Maybe we'll ponder one of those. Would have to ponder more legendary cards put in there, which, you know, is not the worst idea. Man, we got 2 of those now. Yikes. It was really cool, those games that we got it off in the draft, right? I just pushed that. Oh, man. That was a funny deck. That was a fun deck. Rip. Rip, little deck. You'll be missed. Okay, we're thinking of doing the Orzov. Do be a little awkward going this way with thanks. Yeah, don't need to bother with that. Because all our stuff's good that we generally want, right? Not like, oh, no, thank you on that. Some pizza chat. Nom nom nom. Okay, onto this color. Let us rock it out with some beavers. Beaver. We'll think about duress just because, you know, duress do be a magic card, chat. Do be a pretty good magic card. We're not really on the infestation sage trade. We do like feed the swarm, of course. Iron Shield F is a cutie, but not what we're going with on that. Melancholic. Bop bop beep bop beep bop beep boop. Ooh, Vermin King. One for funsies. Rapid attack. Now could be the time to try that, chat. Who knows? Definitely the Shredders, right? Like, that's the thing. We've already kind of built a deck like this, right? I don't know how far away the thing is, which is the thing. And we're not quite there on the extra ninjas, right? There's definitely, I mean, if we had more prehistoric pets, we might be more optimistic, more excited to go into the ninja synergies, right? We're not, we don't though. Shredder's Technique. Pretty good card, chat. Pretty good card-ish. If you get it for 1 black, right? The thing is that, like, man, it do be rough if you're paying full price, of course. Which sometimes you do. Hopefully not. Okay, what are we looking for? Splinter's Technique, of course. I mean, egad. As soon as we get done with the removal in here, right? We'll be done with the deck, chat. Oh, the cloning of Shredder. If only we had bigger cuties to clone. We don't Abigail, of course. Yeah, okay, so, you know, this would just be our Orzov Ninja E thing that, I mean, very similar to something that y'all might have seen around these parts. 58 cards, huh? Oh, we need removal in here. Yeah, that's right, Rip. Fun idea. Huh. Oh, okay, that's not as good as we hoped. Cause it's gotta be within its thing. There's no benefit of getting stuff back from the graveyard outside of it to get some meta off that, which is unfortunate. We need some more card draw in here then, don't we, chat? I feel like we don't have any card draw. We got some Beavers action, which is cool. But it's not really card draw. Some top deck fixing, which is not the worst. How limited is card draw in these sets, right? Because the thing I'm thinking of, right? Bat Bob, Starscape Cleric. Holly is not even legal in this anymore. Oh my gosh. How does that even work, chat? How do you draw cards? We don't have Aerith. Hate to see it. Definitely love trying to trot her out for some decks. That's for sure. Yeah, chat. I do not know what this deck will do, but are there good cards we could see getting out with that? I don't quite think so. I'd love to. I would love to. Don't get me wrong, chat. Wow, I'm at such a loss right now. How have y'all done this? Hate to see it. We've been trying to hold off on putting the cards that everybody plays. But in this right now, with what we have available to us, I'm pretty sure we have to. That do be a cutie. I wish I could feel a little more comfortable and confident about playing that. We're not quite there. Dang, chat. Where's our ETB gain life stuff? I feel like we're missing it. And I don't know how to feel about that, chat. I'm way used to having like hinterlands and KC uneven thieves to juggle in between. To that end, Authority Council seems like it'd go pretty hard here. A road. We can't even resto magic, can we, chat? How wild are these times? We could just go duress. Ha 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 ha. Not the most funnest. Again, I wish we had a little more ATBs on that, cuties. To get stuff on that. That's okay. I'll look for maybe one more of those, more of those as we do. Oh, we don't need to go that many lands, that's for sure, chat. This be a very low curve. We've got other lands put into, I think, right? At some point. Okay, we're doing kin scare stuff. That's cutie. Is there more like cutie little critters getting off that, right? Oh, chat, we do be tired. I mean, Healer's Hawk, right? Kind of like the default right now that I do see. We're on one of those cuties, why not, right? Some thought weft. Oh my gosh, we don't get avatar cards in here, chat. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't rightly know. Okay, let's try getting some midweek magic metagame challenge out of the way real quick, right? That way we will not have to worry about, oh, we've got to check the daily quest chat. Uh-oh. See if we reroll to 750. Oh my gosh, it's almost 4 AM. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Oh, that's a pretty good hand. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Oh. I mean, I'm pretty sure just be able to see what's on the top of the deck, right? We forgot to fix the mana. Oh well. We'll get looking at the mana here in a second. What does that cutie do? Oh, they're doing Elfie Elf. I see. Oh, that's a cutie. Oh, dang. In addition to other cost. Okay, that's cool. Not having a plane is very rough. Hopefully get another plane. That'd be cool. That is not another planes. Another planes, please. Oop. Nice. Divina, thanks. Our mana is so bad. Not the land we need. Our poor Leo. That little cutie. Yup. And a Naga Flesh Crafter. For 3 and a blue, we get a Snake Shapeshifter. 0/0. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield. Renew for 2 and a blue. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put a +1/+1 counter on target non-legendary creature you control. For each other creature you control, becomes a copy of that creature until end of turn. What? That's cute. The one problem, of course, right, is that it needs another creature on the battlefield to key off on that ETB. But dang. That's a really funny second ability. Non-legendary creature, I mean, so, you know, a bunch of summon Leviathans? Ha ha ha. Anywho, yeah, we'll check the dailies again real quick, right? We might already be past the one. Oh, we're not. Blue or black spells, I see. Dang. Doobie what a doobie. Okay, wish we had a little more interesting deck to run in here, right? One thing, of course, missing Reckoning Hex if we wanted to make it a little more spicy, right? But dang. Dig a dang dang, dig a dang dang. That's unfortunate, right? Oh, that's spicy. Steam vents, hate to see it. Rip. Oh, spicy, they're doing elemental things. Oh, man. Man, I do be a bit of an issue, huh? We would love to have that cutie out. Our features feel very vulnerable right now, chat. Oh, we didn't put the ooze in here. Golly. What do we do with all these counters when they when our cuties die, right? That's so rude, man. Aw, man. This is what it is, right? We've got to fix the lands anyway. We've got 24 fucking lands in here, though, chat. What the fuck is this shit that they get? Ah, oh, man. Hate to see it. 24 lands. And they got to play first. What the fuck, man? We kept a two-lander. We kept a fucking two-lander, and we're getting punished. This fucking game. Whatever, dude. Fuck off. Sorry, chat. We might not actually have 24 lands. We have 22, sorry. We're just salty. It's past our bedtime. That felt so bad. We gotta maybe up the lands, okay. We don't have any Orzhov lands here, do we? Yikes. Oh man. Orzhov mana base is scuffed. Okay, so Izzet got a good mana base for this. Fucking wow. Doesn't make any sense, chat. It does, it does. Right? Surely it makes sense somewhere. I wish we had a little more card drawn here somehow. Wow. We're not that upset by things, are we? Maybe a little salty. Just because we figured we'd get a little more from our deck. I don't know how I feel about the tap lands, right? But you do what you gotta do, right? Because we don't have much option there. We don't have a good way to combo off the Starscape, or not Starscape, but off the Bloodthirsty Conqueror in this deck right now either, right? Okay, we went up to 23 lands, I think, right? No, we shouldn't have. We shouldn't have, chat. We will not be held hostage by a shit-ass shuffler like that. Come on now. No way does this deck need more than 22 lands, right? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. At least, you know, if you, like, by turn 5 want to draw 3 lands, right? That's not actually how probability should work, but this is, MTGA is what it is. Wow, tilted, tilted. It's tilting, chat. What the fuck it is? Gah. Deep breath. Again, we're really coming up to the conclusion to that kin scare, as mentioned, is not quite the card we hoped it would be. Maybe we do toss a Rave of the Past in here just because, right? Wow, what a stupid deck that was, man. Elemental and shit. I understand. I just, jealous, of course, 'cause the idea that we don't have the wild cards for that, man. That's a cool deck. We wish we could make one. How do we feel about Feed the Swarm, right? Those seem like they'd go hard, but meh. Really wish we had another prehistoric pet. We're not spending a wild card on that though, that's for sure. We can't even resto magic, right? Huh. That feels really bad. There's no protection spell for one white. We're not going to pay two mana to bounce our creature to save it, that's for sure. Wow. We got all the. Oh, we're going to put the ooze in. I wish we had another one, of course, right? That'd be handy for us. Doing what we're trying to do on this stuff. Huh. Why is the ooze not showing up? I don't get it, chat. Oh, that's why. Fair enough. Ah. We're so tired. We should not be playing right now. Oh, it doesn't matter, right? This is just midweek magic thing, but like, it is interesting, right? How as you get more tired, we find, our capacity for patience gets equally worn down. Turtle there. Yeah, okay. How many creatures are we at? 27. 27 is a good number of creatures. Put the ooze in. I don't know about to feed the swarm. We'll try a couple Aprils just because Scry's fun, right? And we send it. Really though, duress, right? We should just duress, bitter triumph, unrequited love. Do that which the color black is known for. Removal on that instantly speedy thing. Yo, that's a hand. We are a little light on the black mana, of course. And again, I'm not sure that dual land is the way to go, right? We could think about the ninja land, just maybe. No, we got some other things. I don't think Splinter's Technique's like a ninja card, right? Not like a ninja, typo. Like Lauren had for, Merfolk and whatnot. That'd be cool if it was, huh? I'd be down. And this is where it gets really odd, right? Like, our one drop for that is what we want to do on the attack, but like, we also want to get a kin scare down to do kin scare things, right? A lot of two drops. Oh man, they got a Gyata. God damn, right? Gyata, damn it. She's such an OP card. Mm-hmm. Okay, we can do some scrying. We can do some super shredding. Do they have two Gyatas? Interesting. A pacifism. That's a spicy card. Yeah, Leon and Vanguard do be a little funny in this. Really, it's just there to get the +1, to get the life gain trigger, yeah? Oh, Johnny's nice, nice. Spicy time. Ooh, what does that do? Dang, another one. They're stuck on 2 lands? I see. Leon and Vanguard really not doing as much as we hoped. I do believe that a Hunting Hawk would be better there. I don't know about putting green in and going 3 colors along those lines. Don't rope me in a midweek magic, little bro, please. I'm sorry I got mana screwed, but just be a fucking adult and concede, little bro. I'm sorry I got land screwed, but come on now. It is definitely not this card. We might look at Terramorphic Expanse or if there's other sacky things for Super Shredder. One of the issues is we've only got 3 of these cuties right now. Going with a 4th one could be a thing just because, right? You can, loyalty rule, give them +1/+1 if you get another one. Of course, paying 2 mana for that, you know, very bad card economy, but... They do like killing Super Shredder a lot too, and cuties only got the 2 mana cost, making it very vulnerable as far as that goes. We're not being that salty about it, are we, chat? I don't think so, anyway. Unlike this little baby that we're playing against. Little baby. Well, I mean, maybe, you know, maybe they got a very small card pool, right? But this is fucking ridiculous, man. Come on now. I don't know what saying that does, right? We already know that they've closed the game, right? But of course, we can't concede because we can't close the game, right? We gotta wait for them. Stupidest shit ever, man. I think that the chances of someone disconnecting this long, right, are definitely not worth the frustration of waiting for that shit, right? Because if you actually gotta like power cycle your modem, right? If your computer shuts down entirely and you gotta reboot it, right? That's not gonna be enough time to get all that bullshit done, I don't think. So what is the point in making it that long? And make us suffer, chat? For the suffering? Presumably. Wow, we did not get any black manas, and that's okay. We've got to check the mana fixing for Terramorphic and Super Shredder stuff, but you know, it's not going to be the best thing for us, because we don't really ramp too well with it. The lack of black mana, though, is very problematic for us. It was interesting, we didn't feel a quick, easy landfall dealio for this. Oh, what does that do? Oh. Interesting. So they're doing some prismatic stuff. I see. Hopefully we get some non-tapped black mana. Oh, that's cute. That's mean. How could they do that to our poor little Kinscare cutie? Hate to see it. Elemental Sorcerer. How on theme. They be doing fun things. Probably crush us because they're doing fun things. And our basic silliness will just fail. Wow, we need a lot more black mana in the deck, I think, chat. The problem is that we don't want to start with, like, a bunch of swamp, right? They got some good mana stuff in there. I think we could look at getting, maybe some Springleaf drums. Oh, I've worked for prismatic stuff, I see. Uh-oh. Our poor cutie pride mate, yeah? The together as one. There it goes, chat. And they're just like that, they're at 22. Egat. What does that thing do? Huh. Oh, dang. That's scary. Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? What? No way. That's crazy work. That's good to know. Huh. I guess that counts as being 6 mana? 4 mana, maybe? That's wild. I don't agree with that, chat. I could say it being 4 mana, I guess. Yo, greetings, Fatal. Good morning, good morning. You have caught us as we're cleaning up some, midweek magic shenanigans. I'm getting very impressed by this opponent's, prismatic deck. The deck we have cobbled together from our ninja explorations, of course, is not going quite as quickly as we hoped it would. But that's okay, because watching this thing pop off is pretty good stuff. Crazy work. How do you do this morning? Like, these things are wild, man. The inability to Recording Hex that thing's a little rough. I don't know why that cutie's over there, but that's cool. We don't have any good ETBs. Oh, because Leonardo. Ah, yes, that is why. Love to see it. I remember how to play this game, Chad. What we're doing. Oh man, that thing is huge. Good golly gosh. Pretty sure we're doomed. We don't have any answers to this right now. I think we just said the nice deck and GG's, yeah? Do they want to keep doing stuff, do you think, chat? There's no way we're coming back from that. We could think of, oh, chat. Okay. We do have some recursion. There's always the idea of doing some board wipes and then doing some Raise the Past, right? I just finished off my IRL Bracket 4 deck. Now just waiting on proxies for my Bracket 5 version. Oh, okay, and that's right, because the higher number you go, the more powerful it gets. opposed to like a tier 1 deck. Like a tier 1 deck, but... Man, we forgot to put more black mana in here, didn't we? Oh, oh, thank goodness, never punished. I'm glad that they make it straightforward like that, right? Because bracket 5 deck, of course, is, I guess, probably equivalent to a tier 1 deck? Sorry, we'll stop, we'll stop. It just feels a little odd sometimes. And that's rad. What type of deck were you rocking out? Yeah, no, that's that goes a little beyond the hobby at that point. I do appreciate how they are trying to get more of those cards that are very expensive into people's hands outside of those places where they are right now. Dang. That's pretty good. We don't really have good answers for that, sadly. I guess we need to figure out more removal in the deck. Splinter's techniques in there just for funsies, and not really doing much. That do be a lot of lands. Like, I believe the Splinter's technique could probably be better as a life gain dealio. Or something. I don't know. This is just like a midweek magic stuff, but damn, we've not done this bad in a midweek match for a minute. That do be for sure. That thing's a menace, chat. At least it's tapped. Wow, that's some good value they had on that. I wonder if they bounce our cutie. That'd be sad. Oh, they're gonna do something mean. They're gonna do something mean, chat. Oh, nice, okay. Is there something mean that we can grab? Oh, we do have Raise the Past in here. Har har har. Oh, our poor Johnny. Oh, they made it. Yay! And I'm playing a homebrew Esper deck based around control, flicker, and combos. Oh, heck yeah. Flickering and combos is always a lot of fun, yeah? Oh my gosh. What even is that, man? I guess we need bigger removal, huh? Rip. Ain't it always the story, chat? That's wild how Is It still has, okay, I guess that's not good Is It land. But they have Steam vents, chat. How can they still have Steam vents? I've not seen Orzhov land this bad since we started trying to build it from a free-to-play rare card pool. Har har har. You could have gone for Sewer Samurai to get even more value off your Dreamweavers. Yeah, the problem is, I feel like I need more stuff on the table right now. And we did not have the mana, right? I do definitely love Ninja Ing the Dream Beaver's Way for sure. Or was there an opportunity to buy it back with the Tour Samurai? We do appreciate that very much as well. Oh my. We don't have any trample. This is fine. Not much we can do about it. And it's not like it pumps their dragon, which is the menace. Oh, that's mean. Oh dang, that's spicy. They're not indestructible though, right? Oh, unless they get another one out. Huh. That was unexpected for sure, chat. I'm pretty sure we're doomed. Yeah, oh, nice. That do be a little rude. A poor little dream beaver. They didn't want us to scry though, and I understand. Maybe, I don't know. Technically ahead. Yeah. The lack of flyer to deal with that's rough. Do they get an instant or sorcery chat? They do not. Oh, that's okayish. Hmm. How sweaty this game got. Oh no, what does that do? Oh man. Decide to say GG to us, huh? We need the life link. Oh, that's rude. We should have Reckoning Hexed. That was bad of us. I'm sorry, chat. Cause we could have blighted on the Leo at that point, right? Damn. It's only 3 life, but you know. Or 2 life. It's definitely a thing, though. Let's go. Um. Mhm. F. F. Yeah, I don't know how we do 1 more damage to them, which is unfortunate. Oh, they didn't take out my flyer. Interesting. Leo do be scary for surely sure. Nice. Yo, what a goated card. Dream Beavers do be, chat. I tell you what. Uh, glory be to the Dream Beaver. Good golly. Yeah, I'm not sure about this deck. I do kind of want to play more of this format just because it's very, like, lightweight, you know? Yeah, I don't know how many other cards we actually have in the midweek magic thing that could have won it for us. Yo, we've been pulling a lot of rares from these, as opposed to like a bunch of uncommons like we used to get, which is very interesting. We have a Riku of many paths for Teamer, 1 of each. Human Wizard, legendary 3/3. Whenever you cast a modal spell, choose up to X, where X is the number of times you chose a mode for that spell. Exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play it. Put a +1/+1 counter on Riku. It gains trample on another turn. Create a 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying. Yo, that's pretty cool. For a number of times you've mowed it off. That's a really fun card. It's just, dang. That's really sad how it combos on something you need to spend like 5 mana on, right? Because you don't have that. Who got time for that, chat? This is standard 2026. No one got time for that. We got the Abstract Paint Mage for 1 and Is It Hybrid, and a red Jin Sorcerer 2/2. At the beginning of your first main phase, add a blue and a red. Spend this mana only to cast instant sorcery spells. That's pretty fancy stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not really the most inspired deck, right? It do Orzhov things, but is it bad that we want to play another one? Just try to. I mean, we're just playing ninja stuff, right? We're including that right now, though, which do be a thing. Um, I don't know. We were finding out that we were thinking actually of taking out Leon and Vanguard for the Healer's Hawk, but Leon and Vanguard did a lot of work there, which was cool. Because, yeah, right now it's a little rough for us on the ladder, I do declare. Adept Water Shaper do work, which is very neat. The really weird part, there's no good protection spells for us out here now. It feels very bad, chat. Feels very bad. Although I guess it's pretty similar to alchemy as they do, huh? If we want to think about it. Maybe we just gotta try some alchemy to cleanse the palate of just constant board wipe, removal, board wipe, removal, board wipe, removal. Man, that gets really, really frustrating after a while, I'll tell you what. I told the people here, that's for sure, many times. So polite words, you know. We do definitely want to try Delian Fell. Delian Fell and Bloodthirsty Conqueror because, you know, golly, chat. It gives us a thing to do with Mystic Wildcard. Wow. We do be tired. Which is sad. We tried drafting a deck earlier. And we drafted a deck earlier. And so I don't know how you feel about drafting, but I think this is a pretty good deck. We're not going to jump in a game just yet, though, because we do be a little tired, right? But, I'm excited. It's weird how we got into lore holding yet. I do wish we had maybe a little more, whatchamacallit going on with that, right? Like, opportunity to go into other colors, but it was just like, oh my gosh, okay, right into lore hold again. Just because we didn't play it quite as well last time as we could have, I fear. We had fun playing it, though, which is the important part, I guess. And we'll just jump in this again. I mean, like, we really want to figure out how to get Ninja life gain, Orzhov thing working. One of the problems is, though, like, our classic ideas of Orzhov life gain stuff is not really working right now, and so I don't know how to make that all meet up, right? Like, is it more ninja? Is it more ooze? Is it more items, right? Because there's actually some decent equipment that do the life gain stuff, right? Quintessential Katana, White Mage's Staff, etc., etc. The worst part is, really, I'm just trying to convince myself the hard way how poor Kinscare really is in the deck. Because it is not doing what we want to do, chat. That is for surely sure. Which has been very unfortunate. It seems like it's good to do some work. We might look for some angely whatnots. 8 revival counters on it. Oh, that's cool. That's rad art. I don't know how they felt about me saying nice or not. That's so cool. It goes to the graveyard too. So it triggers all those cutie things, you know? Surprise, Leo! Oh, you get. What is RD, I wonder? Research and development for surely sure. No, my Leo. These things happen though, you know. He did work, that's cool. Fascinating. It's bad. That Leonardo's like the card we always get, right? What do you think they're gearing up for with all that stuff? Because surely they're stalling for something, right? Surely, chat. Okay, yeah. We were expecting something, Moonshadow with those for surely sure. I really wish we could holly it with the ooze. Dang. Because we could in response at some point. Oh, we still can, huh? That's cool. I guess we could have waited to do the hinterlands as well. Off the kin scare, but they could kill that cutie and that'd be sad. I think it'd be that one. God, they've got such a cool deck, man. They got the knight. Look how cutie that kitty is. It reminded me so much of my kitty Sebastian I had. Oh gosh, that looks bad. I guess we could have made an ooze token first, huh? Hmm. It would be funny if they returned as mutant cats, yeah? Teenage Mutant Kitty Cat. Teenage Mutant Kitty Cat. Teenage Mutant Kitty Cat. Kitties in a half shell. That's not quite how it would go, though. Kitties hawking hairballs. Kitty power. They're the world's most kitted outed team. I'm so sorry, Oppo. They got such a cool deck. We're sitting. We got the ooze though, right? It's not like we're soul guide lanterning, you know? Yo, that's scary. That'd be pretty boss, that's for sure. Dang, that's not what we needed to see. Okay, so that'd still trigger from it dying. I figure we gotta try cushioning some life up, yeah? Maybe we do need a second Raise the Past. We certainly don't need to keep drawing lands. That do be for sure. I got so many cards. Oh, we have no rest of magic. Oh no, don't touch my Leo. Don't touch my Leo. Oh, sad day. What a silly game. Oh man, that's not really what we needed, huh? What do you think their trigger they're waiting on is? Ridiculous. What holds up their prio, you know? So many cards. I don't know what we can do against them either, chat. Huh. We forgot to use our ooze, which is unfortunate. Sad. My poor little cutie. Not pepperoni. Not little pepperoni. Hate to see it. Taken from us too soon. Oof. Bunny has much aura. Oh my. They're like, enough. Yeah, I don't know what we can do to win. Cause we don't have to split up and whatnot, you know? Oh, that's a cutie. Yeah, I don't know what type of card draw we can count on putting in here. It's really interesting being limited to these sets, chat. I think we might actually just call it here, though. I don't think folks are having too much fun watching this. These are pretty bad games. Oof, that's rough. Dang, that's not what we needed, huh? Yeah. I'm very close. Deli and Fell would go hard here. I wish I could say we'd feel a little better about jumping in on that drafty draft we drafted. The deck's not the worst, right? We gotta understand that it's very late for us right now. And our brain's not as sharp as we would like it to be. Got a Bombard, and we got another Ice Till. Yo. We did not have a playset of those cuties until now, I think. That's pretty rad. I do enjoy that. What type of dailies do we get? Or, shoppies? Oh, some fancy lands, huh? Another Terramorphic Expanse. Oh, the moving new one, I see. And the Sky Coach Waypoint. I mean, it was like a free tokeny thing on that thing, right? So not the worst. Um, We definitely don't have enough one drop for this right now. If we've got Halia, we do need some... at least 2 cases. I would almost want to get Hinterlands in here if we could. And Resto Magics too, right? How are we not playing any Resto Mag? Oh, because we made this best of 3 style, huh? Okay, let's turn it back into best of 1 real quick. And try some best of 1s real quick. Okay, wait, that's right, this is probably... oh, it's 69, nice. Probably keeping the restos. Not going with Sheltered by Ghost, as much fun as it does seem. That's a good card. Sadly, Cecil's gotta be... no, we'll keep the Cecils. Because again, that dude is really good, right? People don't want to block that cutie. I really wish we could humor going more Adept Water Shapers, yeah? Okay, so we're Splinter's technique for not that much still, huh? Amalia do seem pretty shiny, of course. Like, do we feel like we need to drop the Cecils for... we could do it for a case and something else. We got a lot of 2-drops. Sitting at 22 lands. 4 beavers. We don't have any Amalias anymore. The beavers do bring up our 1-drops, as much we love Cecil in the deck. Let's try some Amalias real quick. See if we get some fixing in there. We'll have to think about the balance of removal real quick, right? But let's try sending that. Can't believe we did. I can't believe we've fallen so far, chat. Rip. I was rad seeing our deck pop off though. Borosi, or Loreholdy, that draft a bit ago. I do wish we weren't out of cookies, that's for sure. What an interesting hand, huh? Oh, they're doing prowess fangs. Tangs of the prowess kind. Hate to see it. We can Leo technique for some stuff though, which is fun. We could have really used that +1/+1, you cutie. God damn it. Of course though, you know, she never gives. She never pulls through like that. As it do be. Why would we want her to have 3 toughness against Is It, right? They can nuke it in response, of course, huh? I guess we should have done that first, huh? Oh, that's mean. Hmm. We got to play first. All we need to be is on the play against, is it? Then we call it good, right, chat? Oh man, Leonardo's technique sat a little dead. We've only got the one in the deck. Adept Water Shaper was a little too expensive as usual. The problem can scare Adept Water Shaper get to be a little expensive as things go. Theoretically, kin scaring into Adept Water Shaper is really good. Unfortunately, we can't really haste into kin scare too well in the deck. That was neat that we got one of our two shelter Cave of the Uneaten Feasts. Do we already have Voice of Victory in here? We do not. Interesting. It'd be neat if we could fit another of the ooze in here. But you know, that'd be a rare card. I'm not quite sure about spending a rare on that just yet. It can go pretty strong. I don't know if we Amalia or not. With Dream Beavers. Dream Beavers and Amalia go hard together. I think this might almost be ready for a standard metagame challenge. If we can guarantee it scaling that quick. I don't think it's Leonin Vanguard. It could be a Johnny's. Or no, Essence Channeler, because Leonardo can get Essence Channeler back, which is cool. What an awkward hand, huh? Demiri, huh? Clearly Demiri. Cleric, nice. Although we don't have that many clerics in here, I guess, huh? That's unfortunate. We don't have that many bats in here either, theoretically. More ninja, I think, than anything, really. Which is cool. To be on theme. Spicy, I wonder what they're up to. That's rude. Understandable, though. I don't see us needing our split up against 4 color control. I do fear their day of judgment, of course. I don't know what we do about that. We don't have counters for oozing. Amalia wasn't even anywhere near. Oh, no day of judgment yet. They do have manhunt for Jeskai stuff, of course. Oh my gosh, thank goodness we scryed. They can, of course, exile and bounce us. Oh, Resto Magic. Like, surely they got the board wiped by now, right? Are we having fun yet, chat? They can finally draw a card off their loot, though. I do not know what they keep holding up priority for. Besides just to make me even more tired with this fucking game. Goddamn fucking control players. What a bunch of shit asses, chat. But no, it's not, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck off with that. Nice deck. Nice deck. Nice deck, man. Like, the fuck you mean good game? You're playing some goddamn Jeskai bullshit, little bro. Like, fuck off with a nice deck. Or with good game, man. Fuck off with that, dude. You good game me with your Jeskai piece of shit? The fuck you mean good game? This is not a good game. Like, whatever. Sorry, chat. A little tilted there. Like, no, man. Get the fuck out of here with your Jeskai bullshit. Don't you good game me with your fucking pile of shit. You shit ass. Quite the bottom line, you know? Like, nah. We are not. It is not a good game. You are not fucking cool. You are a. Brain dead piece of shit playing a fucking shit ass Jeskai deck, I tell you what. Oh, look at me, I Jeskai Revelations. Hey, I draw a bunch of cards till Jeskai Revelations. Look at me. Look at me, a Lightning Helix, so I got some life, and I Jeskai Revelations. Hey, GG's, GG's. Fucking jackass. I stock up into Jeskai Revelations. Hey, GG's, GG's. Look at me, I can magic. I can play Jeskai Revelations. Hey, GG's. I don't know how many more we've got in this chat. Probably a few. This deck's not the best either, you know. So we've got maybe a little bit of salt of that, but like, man, no, don't. Again, don't, right? What do you think about that, chat? Do people playing control decks get to say GG to you? I don't think so. How many board wipes does it take? How many counterspells does it take before GG is just like not, you know, an honest statement, right? We're pretty doomed here, though. Are we doomed? Yeah, we're kind of doomed. That's the thing, right? One of the strengths this deck does have is we can Splinter's technique for stuff and not be too upset about it. We just need better things, right? The idea of using Starscape Clerics and Bloodthirsty Conqueror in that regard is not the worst, right? Dang, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. That is very unfortunate. We gotta take the ping off that, don't we? We gotta call it Swamp for that cutie, of course. Iron Shield Elf, huh? We gotta say ninja, right? Go ninja, go. As they say. That really sucks that we said ninja, not beaver, huh? Should have said beaver. Stop. Beaver time. We don't have any bitter triumphs in the deck, which is unfortunate. I don't think Delian Phil counts as committing a crime. I don't know though. Huh. Love to see it. A little late, but do be what it do be. Beaten some gold glory, huh? Ah, that does count as targeting, I see. As a crime committing. 3 turns, huh? That do be unfortunate. Again, this is an opportunity where we'd be like Starscape Cleric would go hard. Even a Delian fell, right? Okay, cool. They don't have removal for our Leo. We were concerned. Wow. That's so many turns. No way to keep still going, man. We did that wrong. We should have tried gaining the Oh wait, no, we didn't do it wrong. Okay, cool. Yo. Cool, beat a Delian Fell deck. That do be a thing. I do think I'm a little tired, chat. I was wondering how far we can get. We do still have some time to climb, which is cool. I don't quite know how we feel about the sideboard, per se. Oh, look at this go. Garrick the Uprising, nice. There are some ideas, maybe, you know, of doing the, of like, Splinter's techniquing, right? For maybe a, legendary thing. And then we could think about getting some legendary cards that might help protect stuff along the way. I don't think there's that many though, sadly, right? There's like a Demi I can think of. We could get a Delny for triggering stuff, right? Get a Hollier for funsies. It would be a lot more best of one having it in the thing for 7, you know? which wouldn't be the worst. We can't get Sariyama, which was unfortunate, 'cause that'd be fun. We've also got that, life gain deck that we're thinking about. The legendary life gain. Yeah, probably not that. Sarah Angel, let's go. Okay, chat. It's doing things, it's doing things. I feel like Leo's technique can be fun when it's got, a Momo and a Dream Beavers and everything going on, but like, it is a little hard to have the two creatures in the graveyard and the one on the board you want to do stuff with. 'Cause, I mean, I think sometimes it's gonna be a board wipe taking all our stuff out, right? And since we don't got haste in our little cuties, we don't really got time to set that up. Leonardo, Sewer Samurai works, of course, because, they do, they come in and do some, I mean, they're a 3/3 for 4 mana, man. Let's not think about that too much. Let's think about how rad it's Leonardo, Sewer Samurai, right? Until we'll have to figure that part out, right? Like, oh, yawn. I'm trying to think how many times we cast it for 2 mana and like to. The one thing is, we figure that, like, bringing 2 creatures back is pretty chill. I think one of the issues, too, is, like we were saying, board wipes are often the thing that we're trying to fight against as a creature deck. And if we're already trading, 2 for 1 on that, that's already kind of bad, because we're spending 2 mana to trade that, right? It was a fun idea. Okay, because, Splinter's techniquing for Raise the Past, on the other hand, pretty good stuff. That way we wouldn't have to, like, Splinter's technique and then Leonardo's technique and bounce stuff back. Mana. Leonardo's technique for turning stuff to battlefield is huge, but, it seems a lot more, flavorful and kitschy than actually, something you want to lean into, if that makes sense. Are we still okay with 3 Amalia over the 2 Voice of Victories? Because I still really feel like we could do that, Well, no, okay, Voice of Victory out sideboard. That makes sense, that makes sense. Oh wait, no, another bit of triumph. Okay, it's not 3 of those. We don't have seam rips yet either. We could cut the Water Shaper for seam rips, right? The Water Shapers gave our opponent some trouble last time, though. At least made them have to target stuff, right? And we ended up winning, which was pretty cool. What will we do for seam rips? For now, we could probably do that as we think about stuff. I don't think it's still the Resto Magic. Like, seam rips are huge. Curious Farm Animals are amazing too, though, right? I do like Curious Farm Animal better than Requisition Rate in some types of decks. Sacrifice one for sure. We do have the Ooze. Rec could go harder here. Because the +1/+1s aren't the worst for us. I like having Curious Farmland almost as one drop, but without Kinscare being as predominant. Hmm. We'll figure it out, chat. I do think for now we will call it here, though. We lost a lot of ranks in Standard, and that's okay. We won 5-3 in Draft, that's cool. We got enough gems to get our Mastery Pass, that's rad. We got tilted at Control Decks, that's classic. We said some not unkind things, we don't really mean it, chat. It was just a game, it was just MTG. A lot of it is variant, a lot of it our own ineptitude, and a lot of it's the weak cards that we have in our weak deck. But we'll try to make it work. We'll figure out what we're doing next time. We got how much time do we got? How much time do we got? Right? How likely is this? We got 30 hours. Yeah, it's almost the end of the month, which is a thing. We got to definitely consider that as well. We do need to get that draft in there too. I wonder if we try by the end of the season, chat. Silver 2. Oh, I'm pretty sure we get to gold with the draft that we have. So I'll have to try that within the next 30 days. We are doing some Minecraft tomorrow, or 30 hours. Let's see, 30 hours-ish from now. So that's like noon on Thursday, huh? Wow, that's not much time, chat. So for now, we'll call it here and get ready to gear up for that. And so take care, chat. Thank you so much for joining us for another exciting stream of us playing Magic poorly, of us tilting out, of us building a semi-functional ninja deck. I'm okay with that. We had some lore hold fun too, bit of a punt. And we need to get better at losing, chat. I hate to say it, but we need to get better at losing again. For now though, here's some ninja shenanigans. It's pretty cool, it's pretty fun. I don't know how different it is from our number 2. That's right, our number 2 is a little more dewy stuff and then more sideboardy stuff on the side. I don't know by how much. They're pretty dang similar right now as I look at them. We don't have the... Oh, we have more Resto Magic in here, less Cecil. Oh, and we got some life gaining bits off the one dealy. This one's got Halias. If the other one doesn't have Halias, but is Rock in case of the Uneaten Feast, we will definitely have to... Okay, good. Good. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I guess we're not. We're doing that instead. That's cool. That's a cutie card. Wait, why? Okay, now these look exactly the same, don't they, chat? That's not right, is it? Is it? Okay, here we go. Ninja number 1. Yeah, this one doesn't have Halias, but it's rocking case of the Uneaten Feast. The other one's got Halias in no cases. Man. Adept Water Shaper did a lot of work, chat. Did a lot of pressure. I really feel like we need to get some Halias in here, though. I don't really want to say it's taking out Kinscare. We love the Kinscare. But like, Halia is great. She gets a card draw. She gets a life gain. She's the Halia. Oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Sorry. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Admittedly, some of our top end does not get backed by Leonardo, but that is okay. Do we pick up another Leonardo for the deck, chat? That would be spicy. 2 split ups, 2 splinter techs, 1 Rave of the Past. Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines. Super Shredders, Cool Bun Root. Do we fetch land for Super Shredder? Put some obsessive pursuit. No, okay. Yeah, I think that this is gonna be okay for a ninja right now. We do need to test it some. Voice of Victory being 2 of them there's a little rough. Amalia being 12 in there is a little rough. Definitely focuses on the Dream Beavers. Getting a third Leonardo seems like it would be good for us, chat. Or fourth Leonardo, I mean, right? But that's a question. Do we fourth Leonardo? Do we fourth Shredder? If we're going to be as focused on that, if so, then we'd probably voice Victory out, you know? Or maybe not, because voice Victory goes so hard with Super Shredder, chat. Delcoven encampment doing a lot of work, remember. You don't need to worry about playing your Delcoven encampment till turn 4, right? Unless you got your swamp out or not. By turn 4, hopefully you do have a swamp to make come into play on tap. And so yeah, some balances we will work on, right? In case I don't need the restoration magics, that thingy. Figure out some ooze stuff. This seems okay for the sideboard. Bit of triumphs. We've only got 2 seam rips in there, of course, but you know. It do be what it do be, chat. For now. We have the split ups, of course. Yum split ups. And yeah, chat, EGAT, take care. Much love. Oh, again, thank you for joining us for another exciting stream of us playing Magic Poorly. Take care. Much love and peace.